If you knew SG like I know SG, you'd love SG too. Ba-da-ba-ba-da, ba-da-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-da, ba-da-da-ba-da, ba-da, ba-da, ba-da-da-ba-ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Boo-doo-boo-boo-boo, boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo-boo. I'm not talking till you guys do. Ha ha! That's what you get at a talk show. Oh, by the way, my cat Tucker says, "Fuck you!" No, sir, just kidding. He does not. He does not. Just kidding. Yes, he does. You talking to me? Hey, me and my cat are having a staring contest. Don't interrupt. Rainbow. Hi. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, girl, hey. RDB. RDB. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. How's it going? I feel like playing a little top of my head trivia. Right off the top of my head. Top of my head. See if we can get any players. Yo, player. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I know, right? Robbie. Robbie. I'd like to give Geisha Girl a shout out. She has asked not to be called her former name. So I will respect that and do that. And I'd like to give her a shout out because at first I was skeptical about, like, would she really be able to, you know, uh, change? But from what I've been seeing, I've seen that both Sharon and I have been welcomed into her chats, and her chats have not been drama based. So I want to apologize for it, in the beginning, when she came back, uh, not giving her the benefit of the doubt. But everybody in her chat rooms has been very welcoming and nice. What is SG? Survivor girl. No, he's not Rainbow, which is kind of strange, but that's fine. Well, if they are, I don't know if they're using maybe a different name or something. But if somebody comes in there and they're being rude or any kind of way, they get immediately blocked. And so when they came in, a certain person came in and was being kind of rude to me and Sharon. Neither one of us responded to it because they were immediately blocked. So, she is seeming to do what she can to make it a pleasant chat room for people that normally weren't getting along prior. But, and even if they don't get along, yeah, exactly, Rainbow. And even if for some reason they feel like they can't get along, right, Heidi, you're absolutely right. But there's also some good people, Heidi, and welcome, by the way. Heidi midget. Sorry, sorry. Are you sure? I'm sorry. Just had to laugh a little bit about that. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Sorry, 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 sorry. Oh, I didn't know if you were trying. Oh, 5.9. My sister's 4'11", so Yep. No smelly at comments from me either for months. And hopefully, people will take the cue from Geisha's chat, where they get along in there and feel like it is actually tall. um uh you will take the cue and know that they're actually welcome in other places as well. So, you know. I always felt kind of bad for people who were short because I'm not like exactly real tall or anything, like 5'6", 5'7". But my shorter friends, it kind of sucks because they can't eat whatever they want. I mean, I know that even taller people can't, some people can't eat whatever they want, but it just seems like there's less room for it to spread out on shorter people, you know what I mean? Which, I mean, that's kind of sad. I mean, for me, that would be sad. You know what I mean? Did that lady die? The one from, what was it? Little People, Big World or something? You know what I'm talking about? Did she die? She was married to another little person, and then they had like a son that was little, but then some of them weren't little. And then she married a guy that wasn't, but I don't know if he ever got remarried, the husband. I feel like she did die. Um, yeah, that's like what, one Big Mac? Is that your dog in the avatar? I swear to God, it doesn't matter if I have cheaters on it or not, because uh, tell you what, feel like she did die. I feel like she did. Tell you who used to freak me out, and he wasn't, like a little person or anything, but he was little. On the two I just made. I swear to God, I cannot stand Munchie. I'm sorry, I just can't. I just can't. I just can't stand that piece of crapola. I really can't. But tell you what used to freak me out was and I think he died too. Was that guy? He was just like a torso. I mean, he had arms and stuff, but he was just like a torso. And like he would be on Jerry Springer and he would go real fast on just his arms. And then he would hide under the chair and everything. And he could like leap, but not with legs, but just, I don't know. That would really scare me. He died. God rest his soul. He was really scary to me. Not because he was just a torso. I mean, he had a head and arms. Now, was this how fast he could move? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was really short. is Kevin Hart. He cracks me up sometimes. Like he'll be in the middle of like tall people, and he's so short. Hey, hey, hey! No arguing. Why did you throw my blanket on the floor? Or is that cool? Is that cool to do, buddy? Is that cool to do? You think, Roscoe? Yeah, but he wears big shoes. I don't like Cat Williams. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like him. Tell you who I do like is that guy Ali Sadiq. Have you ever fucking watched him? Oh my god, I like him. He is so funny. He's like the latest comedian that I found. Hey, is this pot? Why? Why? I like this shirt. You need to stop. He wears platforms. Platforms. Remember chloroforms? Not chloroform. No, not those. Colorform? Is that what they were called? You used to stick them on the board and stuff. Not chloroform. That used to knock you out. I never used it. I never used it. I think Munchie does to get dates. Have you ever heard of Ali Sadiq? Oh my god, he's so funny. I hear you there. I hear you there. Have you been to any of Baba's live streams? Oh my god, I said Baba's. I don't mean that. I meant geishas. Because I do think that's part of what she's trying to do, like reinvent herself. And that is for her changing her name. And I don't want to, like, I bet you that there is some people who actually, uh, were going to her live streams as BWB that now don't probably go to her live streams because they don't care for the fact that she's, changing up. But I'm inclined to believe that it is a good possibility that maybe her situation that she was in before with, her husband, nobody was fighting, right, Rainbow? Nobody fighting. Yep. So I do want to give her I do want to respect her wishes of like changing her name because for her, that's, in- you know, important to her, it seems, to not go back, go forward. So I did want to just shout out to her that both Sharon and I were in there and we were both treated kindly. And when someone came in that tried to not be kind, they were immediately gone. So I just, I did want to say that. Boobity-bitty-boo-boo. So, have either of you guys ever heard of Ali Sadiq? She does, doesn't she? Healthier and happier. Yep. You haven't heard of him? Uh, he's so funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's so funny. And what he does is just tell stories of his own life. And I am gonna play a little bit of something. You stop. Go lay down, boo boos. Here, here, here. Go. Bye bye. Bye bye. Say bye bye. Bye-bye. Do-do-do-do-do. Boobity-bidoo-boo-boo. My mother used to think I was really funny. She was my biggest fan. My mother used to always say, "Your mother is your best friend." For a while there, I didn't believe her, but she's gone now. I think I believe her. Do-do-do-do-do. I know, I miss my mom. Isn't that weird? Like, I don't think that like, know how much you're really gonna miss people till after they're not around no more. Without your dad, did you get along with your mom? It's crazy that there's 19 people here and they don't have anything to say about like missing their parents or anything in general. I mean, maybe they, you know, don't have a channel or something, but I don't know. But it just seems so weird to me that. Hey, crime scene, Louie. I know, isn't it crazy when you think about the people who have passed away? Tell you, life is fleeting. It goes by so fast. It really does. Okay. Maybe you guys won't think this is as funny as I do. One, because you can't see it. But I think it's so funny. Disclaimer, I do not own all of the audio contained within this video, but I am using it within the Fair Act guidelines, alternate speed, and for commentary, entertainment purposes only. I just think it's so funny.
is Mexican got on boots. Big shout out to my man Sketching Sound. Hey, y'all check this out. Make sure we about to do it, baby. Mexican got on boots. My story is about prison danger, seeing that I look so menacing.
So this guy just tells his own like stories from, like life. I'm sorry, I just think he's so funny.
And I'm black, so it's gonna be about crime. Let me tell you, prison is an odd place because you do not know the rules. No matter how many prison movies you watched and documentaries of locked up, you still don't know the rules of what's going to happen. So I'm on my way to what they call necessities. Necessities is, where your clothes, you get your laundry and all that. So I'm walking to necessities and a dude just walks by and say, Mexican got on boots. I'm like, what the?
Mexican got on boots. So I don't know if you guys could hear it. Can you guys hear it?
Does that mean? Because it's like I've been in prison like the first day. What you mean Mexican got on boots? Everybody got on boots. So I thought. Dude walked past, Mexican got on boots. Mexican got on boots. So I tell somebody else, Mexican got on boots.
His first day, Mexican got on boots.
Dude looked down and say, Mexican do have on boots and just take off running. I'm like, was I supposed to run? Because the Mexicans have on boots? So I asked an old dude, I said, hey, Mexican got on boots. He say, all right, they got on boots. I said, what that mean? He said, it's going to be a riot. I said, you pretty calm.
Did you guys know that? Mexicans got on boots, there's going to be a riot.
About a riot? I said, how you know Mexicans got on boots means don't have a riot? He said, because Mexicans don't wear boots on the rec yard. I said, okay, what they want on the rec yard? He say sneakers, they play handball all the time. And then you look and you see Mexicans over there playing handball, but they got on boots. So I'm like, still don't comprehend. So I get back to my cell. I say, hey, to my cellie, I say, you Mexican, what Mexican got on boots mean? He said,
Mexican got on boots. I don't know why that just makes me laugh.
That mean we gonna ride. We're gonna stab a couple of black guys up. What the fuck?
Okay. Because I think he's funny.
And I asked this when you in prison, you ask dumbass questions. I'm like, does the ride happen in here? Like in this cell? Because me and you just finished eating together. What you mad at me about? I don't know. But this when you learn that you stick with your race in prison, no matter what, you stick with your race. I don't know why I can't have a Mexican friend. He's in my cell. I don't know what's going on. The Mexican got on boots, and I got to figure out what I'm supposed to do now.
His first day. This guy is funny.
And I still don't know. I got to still ask people. Found a black dude. I'm like, yo, so what I do now, the Mexican got on boots. He said, you got to find you a knife. I say, I gotta find a knife. You can't have no knife in prison. He said, you just got here, huh? I said, yeah, I just got here. He said, man, look, you're gonna need to find a dude named CC and get you a knife.
He's very.
There's 3,000 people on this unit. How the fuck I'm supposed to find CC? I don't know. So I'm just walking around, Mexican got on boots, CC. Mexican got on boots, CC. Dude say, hey, you looking for CC? I say, yeah, you must need a knife. I say, yeah. He said, why you need a knife? I said, you ain't heard? He said, no, I ain't heard. I've been at work all day. Mexican got on boots. He take off running.
This guy's just.
I take off running after him only because he never told me what CC was. I catch him. He said, man, go on the rec yard. CC gonna be on the rec yard. I'm like, I don't want to go on the rec yard. I just left the rec yard. That's how I found out Mexican had on boots. So I'm sitting on the rec yard looking around for somebody who may look like a dude named CC. So I'm asking, I'm looking, I'm waiting. I say, somebody gonna speak to CC. Got to. Dude walk, what up, CC? I say, that's what I'm looking for right there. I see CC. I nod. He nod back.
Does it still sound okay?
I say, "Now come over there." I say, "Come on, young blood." I get over there. I say, "Hey, CC, Mexican got on boots." He say, "I heard." I say, "I need a knife." He say, "Well, come to my cell in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna hook you up."
Fifteen
Oh
hundred
my
dollars
God,
a
the
month
same
if you also
commercial
take care of
over
a
and
friend or relative
over.
at home? No way, right? Most people
No, no
don't know.
way.
I get to the cell. I say, "CC, I need a knife." He said, "What type of knife?" "I don't know. I just got here." He said, "What type of knife you looking for?" I say, "Something sharp, something to poke him off with. I don't know." So he put up a towel and say, "Hold on, let me show you some knives." And now it's 8 knives in front of me. It's like I'm at fucking Macy's. I'm like, "Yo," I'm like, "What kind of knife you want?" I said,
I swear to God, this guy is so funny. But then during like one of his comedy routines, he starts crying, talking about his sister that passed away. Oh my God. I swear to God, it was so sad. Because he literally just tells a story about his own life.
"Oh, what kind of knife I need for a ride? I ain't never been to ride before." He say, "Well, you're gonna need something where you can stick multiple people and it break off." I say, "Is that right here on the thing?" He say, "No, these are personal knives. What you want your knife made out of?" I say, "There's too many choices, man. I just need a knife to protect myself." He said, "Well, goddamn it, listen to me, man. Do you want it made out of wood, plastic, metal, or what?" I say, "CC, listen to me. I don't know because I've never been to ride before. What's gonna protect me?" He say, "New ass motherfucker." Like, it's wrong to be just getting to prison. I don't want to be here from the beginning. So calling me new don't mean shit to me. So I said, "So man, what would you suggest?" He said, "I suggest something personal, like a pin top." "Okay, would that sustain with a riot?" He say, "No, that ain't riot knives. That's just personal walk around." I said, "Mother, I need a knife for the riot. Because Mexican got on boots." I said, "Man, how much is a personal knife gonna cost me?" 2 bags of coffee. Come back a little later on the day. I say, "Cool, CC." So I wait 3 or 4 hours. And I knew he was working on my knife because I was down the cell and I heard on the ground. I said, "Yeah, my knife gonna be sharp." Because I'm hearing it. I'm like, I'm hearing it. I'm like, "Yeah, I can't wait." And I'm practicing in my cell how I'm gonna use my knife. Practicing my shit. So then this dude named Mitch say, "Hey, you getting you a knife?" I say, "Yeah, CC working on my knife." He say, "Man, you need more than that." I say, "What I need now?" He said, "You need to know Mexican got on boots so they can kick you in the fucking shin while you fighting. Boots are made out of metal. So you got to do this." This is Mitch. This is in my cell teaching me how to be in a riot. Look, first of all,
I'd be petrified if I was in jail and there was going to be a riot, or if I was in jail and there was going to be a shower, or if I was in jail and I had to go eat, or if I was in jail at all.
when you get out there, stay close to the wall because motherfuckers gonna be trying to stab you. I said, "That's pretty much what a riot is. That's why I'm getting a knife." Okay. So he say, "You're gonna have to do a rock and lean." I said, "What the fuck is a rock and lean?" Mexicans gonna come out there, they gonna have their knives. You're gonna have to have your shirt off with your knife. And when you do this, you're gonna have to rock to see what foot the Mexican gonna kick you with. I said, this is too much. This is too
I
much.
wouldn't even go out. Did they make you go outside? I would stay inside.
Like in choreographed dance. I'm doing. I go back to CC. I say, "Yo, CC, I gotta go to the rec yard. Look like it's finna get live. I need my knife." He say, "Man, I just sold your knife." See, you said it was a personal knife. For me, it costs 2 bags of coffee. Why it's not personal no more? He say, "Man, it was personal. Then a dude came in with 3 bags of coffee. Then he made it business." I say, "So you sold my knife?" He say, "Yeah, sold your knife." I say, "The ride about to jump off." Hey, man, do what you can do. So, moral of the story, how it end up, I fucking get cut because I ain't have a knife and I forgot to rock. I'm out there rocking with no knife. I'm not getting kicked, but I'm getting cut. I got cut down my side from a Mexican who didn't even have on boots.
I'd be too scared to go to jail. I would cry. That's why I don't break the law. Because I would cry. Never would I want to go. I'm saying, no, no, please, no. I didn't mean it. You ever been to jail? I don't even watch Maddie. I don't watch Maddie. At all. I just don't. I don't know if I'm supposed to.
The client review was brutal.
We're gonna be underwater for weeks.
Bend?
I'm already so pruny.
Bend what? What do you mean,
Just use
bend?
Grammarly. Grammarly can look.
Bend what?
I don't judge people, man. I judge people on how you treat me and what we do together. I don't think that some of the toughest people, I thought that was tough. Talk that tough shit and a run. Let me tell you something. A lot of people, I've been in a lot of shit. For people who don't know me, I used to be a street pharmaceutical rep, which is very frowned upon.
A street pharmaceutical rap. It's a street pharmaceutical rap. It's a street pharmaceutical rap. That's kind of funny.
You sell drugs, they want you to have a jacket, go to a university, shit like that. But man, things ain't always what they sing. I was in prison for 6 years for being a street pharmaceutical rep. And
For being a street pharmaceutical rap. That guy, he's
I
funny.
was but I'm not a person that you would think that was in jail. I don't have the demeanor and a lot of
They talking.
Will you learn how to whisper in a helicopter? And she the gay ass, they talking. It's them. Don't send nobody over here touching on my goddamn shoulder. It's them.
This guy really did change his life. I mean, he really did. Like he said when he was in jail, they were like, "So what are you gonna do when you get out?" And he said, "I think I want to be a comedian," because he was funny in jail. Like people liked him because he was funny, and that's what he did.
Y'all asses, do something with her. Y'all ass going to jail. I was. Yeah, that shit up. She
You
told.
ever been at the movies and there's people behind you and they fucking say everything about the movie like right before it happens and shit? I have. I've actually also been the person at a show, a comedy show that I can't help myself and I say their whole entire routine. It's a shame.
Oh, yeah, so fast. I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? But people do that a lot, man. You can't really judge books by their cover. Before I lived in this Caucasian neighborhood, I lived in a Hispanic neighborhood. Just with it was all.
They ought to take the microphone away from whomever that lady is, though, that keeps talking really loud. Because obviously there's like a microphone kind of close to her because you can really hear her.
In Texas, I live in Houston, and there's a lot of Mexicans. And this was my favorite. I loved living next to them because I didn't need an alarm. I didn't have no goddamn house alarm. You don't need no house alarm. You live next to Mexicans. There's always somebody watching. You can. Well, is any Hispanic people in here? Any Hispanic people? Look, okay, look, the Hispanic people that's here. When the last time somebody broke in your house? Never. It's always somebody home and somebody a Hispanic house. You try to break in, some elder lady coming back. Put that down. That's not yours.
I haven't seen this one, so I don't know if it's funny.
Can't be in the people house, somebody home, fam. And not only are they watching they house, they watching Yoshi too. Man, this lady next to me, Maria, her grandmother. I don't even know how grandmother got my number. That lady would call me and she always start off with my friend. My friend. I'm like, what's that? Are you expecting someone at your home? I'm like, no, somebody at my house. He's like, yeah, it's a burgundy car in front of your house. I'm like, hold on, I'll call you back. And I call my brother. I say, man, get your ass in front of my goddamn house. He's like, man, how you doing, man? Man, neighborhood watch on your ass, boy.
Those people in the audience get on my nerves. I know that sounds silly, but
Check out the new whip. All right. How many Bud Lights can you fit in that puppy? As many Bud Lights as it takes.
So now I know I can't lose. I can't lose no more dough. And it's not easy. It's not easy. People think that it's not easy because it's no clean sales. All this shit is criminal activity. The person who's smoking is a criminal, and you are. So it's not gonna be fair. But you don't know that. You don't know.
we'll try this one. It's called the Dope Fiends.
It's not gonna be fair. You think people do fair business. So I think first sale, I'm thinking it's gonna be clean. I think it's gonna be clean. I see this dude named Kurt. See Kurt, boom, 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 walking. Kurt said, what's up, youngster? I said, what's happening? He said, man, you got something? Something like what? Man, let me get it down from you. So I go over a little film. I turn my back this time. I don't know about all of my shit. Pull it down my hand. I come up, boom, boom. I give him the dime. He give me the 10. And saying, I'm thinking that it's clean sale. I turn around. It's a lady standing there. I'm like, hey, how you doing, man? She punched me in the goddamn jaw. So I push her. I'm like, bitch, what you doing?
Good night, Rainbow.
And then the dude jump on me, and I'm fighting both. I'm like, I'm fighting a goddamn dope fiend couple out here. I'm out here fighting a goddamn couple. I said, man, I'm 14. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I get away from them. I'm coming through the neighborhood kind of quick. I'm like, what the fuck? And I see Jeff. Jeff said, man, what's wrong with you? I said, man, I said to this dude, and then this lady hit me in the jaw. He said, oh, Kirk and Gwendolyn. Oh, boy, ain't no clean sales with them. You see Kirk, you gotta watch them clean. You see Gwen, you gotta watch them Kirk, but they wild.
So Ali Sadiq, that's his name. He's very funny. I know a couple of people might have seen my community posts about the protests. But I don't understand how you can protest about being deported back to somewhere while you're draped in their flag. Like, if you want to stay in a certain country, your best bet would be to drape yourself in the country that you want to stay in flag. That's just my opinion. I'll tell you who I really, really, really do not like is, in my opinion, is Elon. I don't like him. I don't know why he has any kind of say over anything. I don't think he has any compassion. I don't think he even really, I don't think anybody who has never had to fill out, like a job application or anything, had to pick between food or gas, struggled with rent. I don't think that anybody like that could ever relate to the average American person, the majority. I think that, we are the majority and they are the minority. They may have the majority of money, but we are definitely the majority of what people, and to say that our vote counts when we all know that it really doesn't. We all know it really doesn't because of the electoral college and stuff. So, but as you can see by my latest post, I'm not just one way or the other. I do my research. I do. But, and I might offend both groups. Maybe I don't. But I do care about this country and I do care about people and I definitely care about the environment. And I care about the future. Disclaimer, I do not own all the audio contained within this video, but I am using it within the various act guidelines. It's been altered in speed and is being used for commentary, educational purposes only.
PirateShip.com just saved Mary.
Yes,
Up
pirate
to
ship.
89% on shipping.
Have you heard about Ryoko Pro? This
No.
is the cutting-edge portable Wi-Fi hotspot that people wish they found out about sooner. With this
Management, which is essentially the federal government's HR department. This is the
I don't think Elon should have his hands in anything. I think he has too much conflict of interest, and I think he's far too much of a dick. That's just my opinion.
You cannot wave away an agency that you don't like or that you disagree with by executive order or by literally storming into the building and taking over the servers. That is not how the American system of government works.
Just like Elon Musk did not create USAID, he doesn't have the power to destroy it. And who's going to stop him? We are. We're going to stop.
Yes, please do, because from the research that I've done, the problem in, in Africa, Rwanda, Congo, for years, he has been, accused of, and it's pretty well proven, that the cobalt that he uses for the Teslas is mined out of the, minerals that are in Africa. And what he does is he pays very cheap wages. And he also, they're really robbing those people of, what they have. Their government is too. And so even in the US, actually, it was brought to the attention of the US courts, and they didn't prosecute. They were like, oh, who cares that you're using child labor? Child labor. Elon don't give 2.5 shits, in my opinion. And that is why that whole, whole fiasco, horrific stuff is going on in Africa. Because this motherfucker is probably doubling down on, mining using child labor and paying them like 30 cents a day or something. Little kids, okay? They even, are repealing like the child labor laws here in the US. This guy is straight from the fucking pits of hell, in my opinion. Doesn't give 2.5 motherfucks about anyone. That's my opinion. And I think I've done enough research to know that it's pretty on point.
Stop him. We don't have a fourth branch of government called Elon Musk. And that's going to become real clear.
They're shuttering agencies and sending employees home in order to create the illusion that they're saving money.
But they're not. Every single agency has been, shut down or people have been fired or being prosecuted, all for revenge.
To do what? Pass a giant tax cut for billionaires and corporations.
And but not only that, the people who have resigned are, like the guy who was in charge of the FAA. He fined SpaceX back in like October or something because they were breaking laws. Then, this election happens and Musk, you better get out of there. Like every single thing between the two of them, Trump and Elon, I'm sorry. Everything they have done so far has been clearly based on revenge and retribution. They're just like, yep,
He talked about Trump wanting to be a dictator on day one, and here we are. This is what the beginning of dictatorship.
Everything could go wrong with that. Every single thing. He could just take everything. There is no fucking reason in the world for him to have access to anything. None. He has such conflicts of fucking interest. It's disgusting. It's grotesque. The conflict of interest of, while Trump is playing golf, the Secret Service having to stay in his resorts. They have to. And we foot that bill. Those are conflicts of interest that, that's just, we really should have a say about that. And it's really disgusting that they're, I don't know. It's gross.
Looks like when you gut the Constitution and you install yourself as the sole power. That is how dictators are made.
Democratic members of the House and Senate outside the Washington headquarters of USAID today. They stood with protesters who had gathered.
I like Rachel Maddow. I'm sorry, I do. I like her. It seems like there is a lot of very brave women who, speak out against this crap. And I'm sorry, it really does.
To denounce the Trump administration illegally shuttering that agency. USAID employees were told to stay out of the agency's headquarters today. Many were locked out of the agency's computer systems. When senators and members of Congress
out of the computer systems, that's not okay.
Tried to enter the building today, they were blocked by what appeared to be uniformed Department of Homeland Security.
That's fucking disgusting. I like her too, Joe.
Officers, what are you doing there? Congressman Jamie Raskin told Axios, quote, "We were told the office is closed and all employees were told to just telework, but I thought that was illegal now." Donald Trump has said working from home will be almost entirely banned as he tries to get federal workers to quit. There was also a protest this morning outside the Office of Personnel Management, which is essentially the federal government's HR department. This is the office from which Trump appointees have been sending out emails to federal employees telling them to quit. Tomorrow, there's a protest planned at 5 p.m. Eastern at the Treasury Department in Washington, D.C. That's where Elon Musk's demolition crew got access this weekend to the Treasury's payment system, which means that, among other things, Musk now has access to personal and financial data of millions of Americans.
That's terrible. Why? I want to know why. I want to fucking know why.
Tonight, federal government employee unions joined an advocacy group.
I appreciate you, Joe. I appreciate your voice in speaking out. Thank you.
Retirees in filing a lawsuit against Musk obtaining sensitive personal data on, say, everyone in this country who gets a Social Security check.
Everybody should fucking sue this motherfucker. Everyone should, in my opinion.
Pushback is happening on many fronts. Is it going to work? Joining us now is Congressman Jamie Raskin of Maryland. He's the ranking member of the Judiciary Committee, is one of the lawmakers at USAID today. Congressman Raskin, it's really nice to see you. Thank you.
It's great to see you, Rachel, and thank you for coming back in this service. You're a model to all America here.
I'm so petrified for these people who speak out too. I really am. I'm so petrified for them and myself and all of us, actually.
Well, I don't know about that, but I'm here. And I'm not going anywhere. Can you describe your decision to go to USAID today? And actually, can you also describe what happened when you tried to go inside the building today?
Sure. Well, for me, it was easy, Rachel, because not only have I been trying to defend the Constitution and legality in America, as you know, for the last several years, but I have tens of thousands of federal workers who are my constituents in beautiful Montgomery County, Maryland. And what I see are all the telltale signs of a coup. A coup is a seizure of state power by unelected actors.
I don't understand why. Where's Elon Musk's citizenship
Who
from?
work to take over the critical infrastructure of government outside of the rule of law. And that's what I see as going on right now. I mean, Elon Musk has basically tried to take control of the country's communications infrastructure, the governmental financial payments infrastructure.
That fucking freak. I'm sorry, that's how I feel. Elon, if you have a problem with me calling you a fucking freak, then you need to grow a thicker skin.
The data infrastructure, and he's got important parts of nodes of the military infrastructure.
I think he should be sued. You know what, Joe? I think the entire country should sue the fuck out of Elon. I really do. For theft. That's my opinion. I think he should be in a fucking gulag. I'd die on my feet before I'd end up in a fucking gulag. I'll tell you that much.
Sure. So I'm looking right through Donald Trump, who no doubt wants to abuse everybody's civil rights and civil liberties and centralize all the power in him. But at this point, you know, I'm with Steve Bannon and Laura Loomer and the people on the right who are saying, watch Elon Musk because he's the guy who's trying to centralize all power behind him, and he hasn't been elected to anything.
Yep, get rid of him. And I don't mean get rid of him in any kind of nefarious way. What I'm saying is he needs to be held accountable for his actions. All of them. And when I say all of them, I fucking mean all of them. He needs to be sued by the entire country. He needs to be sued.
When you say that, as you did today, and we played the clip of it, that we're going to stop Elon Musk, what do you see as the most effective means of opposition to that, the scale of what you're describing there?
Can I really be compensated for
Sue the
caring for a family
motherfucker.
member? Yes. Eligible caregivers can earn up to $1,500 per month. Your compensation.
Well, every democratic means available to us. Now, fortunately, because they think they're dictators, they're trampling the civil service law. I mean, the heart of civil service law is you can't fire people for political reasons. That's why we have a civil service, as you know, and yet they are being very open and explicit about they're doing that. I mean, to the extent people are given...
Well, okay, Jamie, but what I think is tell everyone in America what they can do to stop it, so that we all can come on board. That motherfucker needs to be sued for theft.
Any justification at all. It's that we don't think that you can successfully forward the agenda of President Trump, which is not an acceptable justification for firing people who haven't had a chance to even work for Donald Trump, right? These are professional, independent civil service members, Republicans, independents, Democrats, in any event.
Okay, but we are the majority. The American public is the majority. Tell us what we can do to help.
The vast majority of them have have excellent civil service records.
You're
and
not the vast majority. Us, we are. Everyone who's fucking pissed.
have to give them a due process administrative hearing and tell them specifically what are the charges against them. It's the same thing, by the way, with the inspectors.
We don't have any charges against us. We want to put charges against him.
General, 18 of whom were sacked en masse by Trump, when those people have the right to 30 days notice to Congress with a specific substantive.
See, you're thinking on a small scale, Jamie. I want all of us to go after Elon civilly, criminally.
Elucidation of the charges against them. They've just run roughshod all over that. So we're going to start with civil service. We've got constitutional claims against them in a lot of places because the First Amendment stands for the same.
Jamie, I need you to understand something, that it's not only about you guys in your power positions. This is about us, the little people. But we are the majority. We are the majority. Understand that and realize it. Without us, none of this is going to work. And we're all fucking pissed.
In principle, you can't fire neutral, non-political.
Okay, but we're not fired. We're just going to be decimated. Don't think of us as collateral damage, please. We are the heart of this country.
Officers, like prosecutors, like FBI agents, like cops, simply because.
How about like regular people? We are the majority.
New party comes to power and they think that they want to stuff it with their own political sycophants.
Congressman, you're talking about civil service law and lawsuits to try to protect civil servants being one of the fronts on which the opposition can proceed. What are you seeing as the other potential fronts on which the opposition can advance in very short notice?
Well, in Congress,
the whole entire American public filing a fucking lawsuit with that motherfucker, against that motherfucker. If he's going to file lawsuits against people because they don't want to advertise with him anymore, we can file lawsuits wondering why this motherfucker wants to steal our personal information. We didn't vote that motherfucker in.
of course, we're going to be.
Tell me who I can call who will represent me. Because I don't want my private information falling into that fucker's hands.
In subcommittees and committees, on the floor, in the House, in the Senate.
I understand about, okay, I voted for somebody and they didn't win. But this guy, Elon, no. No. That ain't happening.
At every turn. But popular protest is going to become very important here. And it's going to look very different from the first Trump administration. Everybody remembers, 1 million people gathering for the Women's March. And I have no doubt we could get at least that many, if not 5 million. But we also know that
the Women's March, how about the men join in? How about the men join in? How about some of our politicians are there too, marching alongside us? How about that?
Donald Trump has just pardoned 1,500 Proud Boys, Oath Keepers, violent.
And how about they don't get to be there, causing a ruckus? How about it actually gets to be a peaceful protest?
Insurrectionists, cop assaulters. And so we don't want a huge protest like that to become a magnet for right-wing provocateurs and violence.
Okay, but tell them ahead of time, you show up to cause fucking trouble. You can have your protest day. This isn't it.
Donald Trump would love nothing more than to send in the police and to, stage some kind of, declare martial law or something in a situation like that. But I think the decentralized local protests around particular departments, particular agencies, in particular towns and cities are going to proliferate. And I got to tell you, it was thrilling and exhilarating to see hundreds of people show up on just a couple hours' notice that we were going to have a press conference outside of AIG today. So there's tremendous popular fervor here, and that's giving everybody a lot of confidence and showing that we're not afraid.
Here's the thing. Why on short notice? Why don't you give people notice to be there? Why isn't it better organized? Because we will all be there. Do you know what? When Kamala conceded like that and she was on like, after making people wait till she came out and okay, well, because we handed over. Do you know how that's why people cried? Not because she lost, but because she gave up so fucking easy.
Of these people, they might be attempting a coup against America, but we're going to stop them and we're going to use every means available to us.
Really, are we? Because I'm down with that. I'm down with that.
So Jamie Raskin, Democrat of Maryland, thank you so much for your time today. Thank you.
How about we prosecute Elon and let it trickle down, so it doesn't have to be a big out war, civil war. How about we prosecute Elon? He's a thief, in my opinion.
Thank you for doing your part in the, as you say, sort of impromptu press conference come protest today at USAID. It's become
Why is it impromptu? There'd be way more people there if you organized it.
Point for a lot of people in terms of thinking about templates for moving forward and for speaking out. Thanks for being there.
When there's a women's march, the Proud Boys shouldn't be there. Okay? My opinion.
Just about it tonight.
Give me 7 minutes a day and a chair, and I'll help you lose that beer belly. We start on February 3rd.
Today marks exactly 2 weeks since the United States of America elected a con man and convicted felon to be president of the United States, and it will come.
We didn't. We didn't. That's my opinion.
As no surprise to those of us that voted against him that these are today's headlines. Funds bet big on stock market crash. Trade wars have caused the Great Depression. Car prices face $3,000 increase. Gas prices to rise. Wall Street Journal editorial board, the dumbest trade.
No, so ask yourself, do you really think we all voted for him? I don't think so.
War ever. Hikes ahead of tax cuts spook everyone. The ultimate goal of all of this remains unclear. Trump says that Canada will cease to exist and the European Union warned.
Okay, so get rid of that shit. This was peace times for us. He's trying to destroy that, so no.
Their ally, the president of the United States, we will not be bullied. But let's hear from this con man and convicted felon first.
No, I'm not. Con man and convicted felon with no penalties. How about you ask that fucking judge where the fuck he got off doing that? Her, him, she. I don't know what it. I don't care.
We may have short term some little pain, and people understand that. But long term, the United States has been ripped off by virtually every country in the world. We have deficits.
No, it fucking hasn't. No, it hasn't.
With almost every country, not every country, but almost.
No, we're being ripped off now, motherfucker.
And we're going to change it. It's been unfair. That's why we owe $36 trillion. We have deficits with everybody. We help.
$36 trillion. And first of all, that figure is probably outdated. Pretty sure we owe more than that. How about Mr. Fucking richest man in the world pays it all off? Huh? How about that?
Everybody, we've been helping everybody for years. And to be honest, I don't think.
Shut the fuck up, dude. You've never helped anybody in your fucking life, in my opinion.
They appreciate it. So we're going to change that. We're going to change it fast. We're going to make America great again. We have to focus on our country. We have tremendous potential if properly used, and we have to focus on our country. Tremendous deficits. Which
All right, I've heard that.
You don't focus on our country. How many times are you fucking flying around? Where are you flying around to? Half-hour drives? Using your own personal jet that we gotta fucking pay for? You fucking... Okay.
Cops, I'm so confused and so alarmed by what's happened over this last weekend. The tariffs, 25% on Mexico and Canada, who are our biggest trading partners. They're now.
What I'm confused about is if you were looking to see who, instead of busting into schools and taking up little kids because they're a certain color, where were they all while they were blocking highways draped in Mexican flags going, Mexico, Mexico. They're there. There you go. Imagine the difference that could have been made if all those people were fighting against the corrupt Mexican government. I mean, the best argument to want to feel like, you should be in our country is to be proud of this country, not to be chanting Mexico, draping yourself in a Mexican flag while wanting to stay here. That while blocking the highways. What if someone had an emergency and they were trying to race to the hospital or something? Like, who the fuck are you blocking the fucking highways? Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Retaliating. And for what? He says there's going to be a little pain in America. There's going to be a lot of pain in America. And the stock market is expected to crash today. It makes no sense. There doesn't seem to be any reason for what he's doing other than distraction and shock and awe. But working families are the ones that are going to feel this the most. Prices are already soaring. It's just...
I just don't understand how none of the other things that are going on that are so detrimental to everyone here in this country was not part of the whole protest that really could have made a difference had they done that united with citizens of the place that they want to stay. I mean, you're protesting that you don't want to leave this country, yet it seems like, I don't understand, why wouldn't you? Like, it seems like you got a lot of pride and stuff, and Mexico, I don't understand, like, what's the problem there? Can't America if you want to stay here. When you want to get your protests together and everybody go hand in hand, then you do that while not dividing yourself against what we all are having issues with. We all had issues with ICE and then the deportations and all of that. We all had issues and sympathy for that. But I can guarantee you, all those people that were sitting there and wanted to use that highway and couldn't, because, you know, people were revving their engines and all that. And Mexico, Mexico, Mexico. I can guarantee you that that did not. Well, actually, there always hasn't been a national debt. Clinton had us 236 billion in the black. For the first time in like ages, we had a surplus. We had a surplus. A surplus. Clinton did what he said he was going to do. He said he was going to balance the budget, and he did. He even forgave some of those countries what they owed us. And they're still all fucked up because their own governments are doing that. I don't understand how people can block off highways in their protest of not wanting to be deported while draping themselves in other countries' flags. The most effective argument for wanting to be here would be should be your love of this land. I can't even imagine that, and I'm not even kidding, that the fact of the matter is there's a lot of those car things going on and stuff in LA and surrounding areas for quite a fucking while now, where people in neighborhoods, that are also like from other countries, can't even sleep or be safe in their own neighborhoods. So, I mean, I just was really, really disappointed at you know, the show of, unity, but not for America, just about themselves and their own issue. When all of America was disgusted about what was going on and going into schools and stuff. And yet here they are draped in the flags, and I didn't see any ICE agents there grabbing them and deporting them. No, I didn't. I saw them blocking off highways, and I'm not against them. I'm not against any person. I just could not understand why they weren't in unity with, you know, other people and the issues that are scaring everyone.
I have no idea what he is thinking. Well, I think that's the big question is where's the grift in this? Because it's somewhere.
Because I really think that whole deportation thing was something just to distract the entire country. Like, it wouldn't have lasted. To distract the entire country while we're all being robbed.
Grift in here somewhere. This man is a con man. He runs an online flea market where he sells riffraff and knickknacks to a bunch of dumbed down Americans that only listen to right-wing media echo chambers. Everyone is.
You know what, Joe? I was thinking about that, and I really hope they're still alive. All of them. I loved Bill. I really did love Bill Clinton, man. I loved him. But I gotta wonder if they're even still alive, because or if they're not just being held hostage. I really gotta wonder, because this now with the whole AI and the computer generation, I mean, what do we know? What do we know? It seems like far too many people end up buckling under to these people, and for all we know, what do we even know if they're even still around?
Is going to suffer across the board. Why target the Canadians? And I found myself, when I was listening to Justin Trudeau speak over the weekend, envious of the Canadian position that they're all going to unite against Trump and fight for their country. And I'm like, help us. We're here. And
But
not
they
every
won't help us because he withdrew from NATO. They won't help us. We're the enemy now, and it's unfortunate. And that's the sad thing is when they're burning the American flag and stuff, don't they understand? We're not doing that. We don't want to. But I know that they feel like that's what they voted for. And people will go, oh, that's what you all voted for. Oh, you can lie in it now. Yeah, but the people who didn't vote for it are lying in it too.
everybody believes this, but watch this. This is last night at an NBA game, at a Raptors game. Listen to this.
Daniel.
So there you have the national anthem of the United States, and everybody's booing it, which who can blame them? Right. This is utter insanity. But my question,
I can blame them. Because that doesn't show pride enough to fight. I don't know where the Raptors are from or whatever. And if they're singing that in Canada, Canada, I don't know. I don't know, Raptor. I don't know. But I think right now, this is the time to come together and love our country enough to fight. With our voices, hopefully not physical, but we are the majority. Booing our national anthem, if you're an American, it's just not okay.
question is who's benefiting from this? Let's follow the money, because either he is just this breathtakingly stupid and is surrounded by this many people that are breathtakingly stupid, or somebody has gotten into his ear that is going to benefit from this a lot, because he always has some sort of motive and some sort.
Okay, ladies, I like you. I do like you. But to keep repeating the same shit over, I think people are fucking petrified. Somebody's threatening people. They're either padding pockets or threatening them.
Sort of grift. And I don't know the answer to that, but I do know that these trade wars are not going to benefit us, our national security. Inflation is through the roof, and then it's going to be even more through the roof. And you have the United States of America literally self-sabotaging. We are self-sabotaging our position.
We are. We are. We are.
The Wall Street Journal editorial board said the next president, whoever wins, is inheriting a fabulous economy. But here we go. I mean, here we are.
Who said that? What do you say talking about fabulous economy? What? When did they say that? Were they on acid or something?
Interesting to me about it is I thought Trudeau's pointed response that they were going to
Isn't Trudeau leaving office? Why? Wouldn't a change in authority right now and leadership be the worst thing to do?
To hurt red states the most. Part of me agreed with that because these are the people that refuse to be up to date
You
on
understand, red, blue? We're all fucking purple and bruised.
information, who refuse critical thinking, who refuse facts, who refuse expertise. And so Canada apparently has some strategy to make them feel the economic ramifications of these tariffs the most. And part of me is hopeful, even though we live in a red state, because these people defy logic. Canada said, they were asked, why are you doing that? And they said,
we need to stop calling things red and blue states. We are all in a state of unrest, a state of distress, and a state of confusion.
We have to fight smart. And it is smart. It is a smart way to fight this in a pointed way that there are states that they know, like the state we live in, where over 60% voted for Trump, where they need to feel it the most because you're buying into this con. Every company that this man has ever run has filed bankruptcy, has gone bankrupt. He's bankrupt.
Everyone knows that.
A casino, and all of these people are about to find out you cannot run government like you run a
all of these people, including the people who didn't vote for him. That's a fucking problem. To sit back and say, well, let them eat crow, does nothing.
Business. It doesn't work that way. But you remember that podcaster Tim Pool, who it was revealed was being paid by Vladimir Putin? Kylie, pop up this tweet. He says, after we destroy the Canadian economy, their will to resist will erode. We will then march in unopposed and deliver Canada to its rightful place as a territory of the U.S. with no political representation. The intellectualist retweeted this with comment and said, this is what MAGA is advocating, the annexation, occupation, and subjugation of our Canadian.
Do you know that we don't even give a fuck about that right now? We care about Elon Musk marching in and acting like he owns the fucking place.
Allies driven by a desire to plunder their natural resources, an ambition that, in its essence, mirrors the expansionist aggression of history's most notorious regimes. Normally, I wouldn't pay much attention to a podcaster like Tim Pool, but because we have such anemic leadership, conspiracy theory leadership at the top
you need to stop calling things conspiracy theories.
And I say that
you need to stop calling things conspiracy theories. That is a stupid, stupid, stupid thing to say. Really is.
It's in quotes right now, democracy. I'm thinking if this guy was on Putin's payroll, maybe he can read the tea leaves into this more. Is this like a play like Putin does with Ukraine to take land? And he's got Marco Rubio. And I mean, Elon Musk is a total alleged drug addict running our country. Are we serious right now? Well, I think that if you look at
him being a drug addict is the least of our worries. I think the most of our worries is the fact that throughout the years, every time he's been put in front of courts for breaking the laws, he's never had any repercussions. The most obvious thing, I think, right now would be like they did to Obama, ask him about his fucking citizenship.
The behavior so far in the Trump administration, Elon Musk is definitely the one in power. And in terms of why is he doing this? Does Russia want Canada? Does Russia want Greenland? Is that why we're picking fights with these people we have no fight with? I mean, that's as good of an answer.
Okay, no. Your question of why, not why is Elon Musk doing this? Why is he being allowed to do this?
Answer is any. Okay, before we go further, we want you to support us by supporting our sponsor. Pumps and I have been researching these episodes. We always go to our favorite news app.
But you haven't been, because you called pesticides in water a conspiracy theory. and you have not come back. You said you wanted receipts. You haven't come back and done your research on that, because those were facts, what was being said.
It's called Ground News. We can see all the angles of this story from our phone. They're basically the Spotify of news, and that's why Pumps and I love it. Ground News gives you access to all of the world's news on one platform with context on each source, which is crucial for stories like these. In case you want to follow along at home, go ahead and scan the QR.
No, I want you to do your research on the pesticides in the drinking water
code on the screen, or go to groundnews.com/IHIP. Pumps, I think it's so important to see what people on the right, what information they're getting.
Make a stop with the blue, the red, the right, the left. That creates diversity. And, you know, like, that's a division, not a diversity. That's a division.
Do that with Ground News without having to immerse myself in it. It's so helpful. It really does. It lets you know when a story's coming, the right-wing biases on it, the left-wing biases on it, especially with all of these oligarchs and technocrats gaining levers of power.
These are all words made up.
Where you can see, okay, what lean does this story have? What lean does that story have? And right now, facts matter more than ever. So join us, listener, by going to groundnews.com/IHIP to get 40% off the Ground News Vantage plan that Pumps and I use every single day. They are subscriber funded and female founded. By subscribing, you're not only getting
I don't care about that channel. I care about PBS, though, that he's attacking.
We all need every day. You're also supporting our work. That's Ground, GROUND news.com/IHIP. Look below in the show notes for all of the pertinent details to sign up and get
You know how many videos I have seen with this title? In just 2 weeks, Trump crashes the stock market. Over and over and over.
Subscription. Okay, next up. Last night, a person who we all blame for a lot of this is Mitch McConnell. And he does a little stint on 60 Minutes. And I'm sorry, viewer, and I'm sorry, listener, but we're all going to have to listen to painful shit to get through this. Kylie, play the clip.
What about tariffs against our allies?
It will drive the cost of everything up. In other words, it'll be paid for by American consumers. I mean, why would you want to get in a fight with your...
Why do we have to keep going over the same stuff?
For anyone struggling with creative thinking, do not meditate. You've probably heard that once you hit a certain age, your brain starts to slow down.
So there's a newspaper in Long Island, New York, that's called Newsday. Long Island, just so you know, is massive. It's got millions of people. And in New York City, there's the New York Times, the New York Post, the New York Daily News, all based in the city.
I really think Rachel Maddow is the one that I like the best as of, you know, lately. I do. I'm sorry, but yeah.
We think of as New York papers. But out on Long Island, where there are millions of people, forever it's been New York Newsday. On Long Island, New York Newsday is a big paper, a big circulation. It is indisputably the paper of record, and it has been there forever. And I actually mean that literally. Local laws all over the country require the publication of public notices in the paper of record. So if this is notices about upcoming public hearings, about proposed laws, real estate transactions, stuff like that. We don't really have classified ads the way we used to in newspapers, but there's still a bunch of fine print notices.
I don't know if a lot of these people are realizing that the things that have been put online have been being deleted with the click of a button. Maybe we need to go back to paper and ink.
In major papers, and those are often public notices that are required by law in the local paper of record. And those public notices are a considerable source of income for local newspapers. So on Long Island, in Nassau County, Long Island, the county government there is headed up by an elected county executive. And in Nassau County, the county executive is a Trump guy. So much so that perhaps feeling a little jealous that Trump has his Oath Keepers and his Proud Boys, pro-Trump paramilitary militias, this county executive on Long Island has also formed his own semi-official paramilitary force of.
Okay, there's a big issue with anybody in a position of power having their own armed forces. I mean,
military and law enforcement veterans that he says he wants to be able to call up on his own orders to supplement official law enforcement. Now, if that puts a little shiver in your quiver, it's because you're paying attention. But that same very, very Trumpy county official in Long Island, New York, has now yanked all public notices from Newsday, from the paper of record in Long Island, and instead has started.
Okay. Public notices are what, if somebody, say they've inherited some money or they've got money somewhere, or, a kid, a little kid somebody is putting them up, if somebody wants to claim legal right to this little kid before, blah, blah, blah. I mean, and they're written in very small print. Very fine print. They fit them all on like 1 or 2 pages. Very fine print. Very fine print. But if you had inherited some money, that's where it is. They don't come knocking at your door and say, hey, I'm the attorney for this person and you've inherited money. They don't mail you a letter. They don't do that. They put out that public notice. And if you don't say anything by a certain date, you don't get it. And I guarantee you not a lot of people would read those public notices.
Putting public notices instead in a right-wing New York City tabloid that's not even based in Long Island.
What's the right-wing tabloid? I don't know.
Newsday is suing to get the public notices back, but we'll see. So that's one. Here's a second story. This is the second part of the same story. You might have also seen headlines recently about Trump's new FCC chair going after NPR and PBS. Now, I recognize you might have skipped past those headlines because they look familiar.
Oh, no. I never skipped past that. PBS? That's some bullshit that they're going after them.
Every time a Republican's in the White House, they always say they're going to go after NPR and PBS. And every time Americans rise up and say, leave Big Bird alone and leave NPR alone.
They better fucking leave Big Bird alone. I ain't even fucking kidding. They better fucking leave Big Bird alone.
We like it and go mess with something else. This time, though, did you see how exactly they're going after them? They've decided to go out a different way this time. They've opened an investigation into how NPR and PBS stations state on the air who their underwriters are. NPR and PBS are public broadcasting, so they don't accept ads per se, but they do accept sponsorships. And when you're watching something on PBS or listening to something on NPR, you will hear them tell you who their sponsors are. It's part of how NPR and PBS stations stay financially viable and sustainable and honestly locally grounded in their local community.
But Musk wants to go after Nestle and Lego because they don't want to advertise on his fucking channel anymore. His X or whatever. So he wants to sue them.
Because a lot of their underwriting is from local businesses. Right? I mean, if you've ever listened or watched public media, you know this. They do pledge drives to raise money from people who join as members. They also get local organizations and local businesses to sponsor their programs. So you get this hour of jazz and classical music brought to you by your local Ford dealer or whatever. But that is what they're going after them for this time. They're saying that their underwriting is somehow wrong. The way they state the names of their underwriters, that's illegal somehow. And this is a new approach.
Yeah, they can go fuck themselves. They can go fuck themselves about that. Because that ain't fucking happening.
This is not the usual blunt force Republican attack of threatening to take away their federal funding. Federal funding only makes up a fraction of the budgets of NPR and PBS. No, they're doing it differently this time. They're actually going at they're going at the way these stations are sustainably and locally making money to keep their programs on the air, right? Because actually that funding is more important to NPR and PBS stations than federal funding is. And so, yeah, go at the thing that makes them their most money. Go at the thing that actually makes them viable.
How about don't go at them at all?
I mean, if these guys can stop the thing that makes these stations actually most of their money, that is a better way to cripple the high quality, gold standard, independent US journalism and programming of NPR and PBS. That's a better way to do it than just threatening to cut off the fraction of their funds that come technically from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and taxpayer money. So that's another. You might also have seen headlines about the move at the Defense Department to take away office space used at the Pentagon by correspondents from the New York Times and NBC News and other major news organizations. Now, it does not mean that these news outlets are banned from covering the Pentagon. It just means they can't cover the Pentagon as well as they do now. I mean, they'll be allowed to attend briefings and get emails or whatever, make phone calls, but they are no longer allowed.
How about just saying abso-fucking-lutely not? Hi, Grandma Betty. How about just saying abso-fucking-lutely not?
Be based there at the Pentagon so they can be there all around the clock while decisions are being made and things are happening.
Two people fucking around. I bet we got 2 pairs of handcuffs.
That office space has been there for Pentagon correspondents for decades. But in the Trump administration, they're pulling it from well-established, competent, independent news organizations that they don't like and that they would like to hurt.
I really don't think the Pentagon is doing it. 2 individuals, 2 sets of handcuffs.
All of these stories are the same story.
Yeah, they are.
This is not just
Same
a typical
stories.
political thing.
Over and over and over again. Tell us where to be, at what time, what date, and I fucking guarantee you we'll be there. Because that is why America cried when Kamala sat there and said, but we do things peacefully and we'll hand it over peacefully, because we knew the fucking precedent had already been set by that motherfucker to refuse to hand it over. None of us believe for one motherfucking second that that motherfucker won. It's just how I feel.
You've got somebody in the White House or somebody in politics complaining about press coverage. It's not even the typical thing with Trump calling the press the enemy of the people or whatever Stalinist thing he's onto now. This is what they call the Viktor Orban playbook for using the power of government to eliminate independent, credible, professional journalism. Using the power of government to hurt journalism as much as possible.
It's not government. It's 2 people. One is not even part of the government. He's just a piece of shit with a conflict of interest who backs child labor in Africa because he's a piece of fucking living shit. And the other one's just a piece of shit because he grabs people by the pussy. Okay? And is dumb as a stump. Yep. In my opinion.
As much as possible to try to drive independent, capable professional media out of business and into ruin so that it goes away. And the only thing that's left is, for lack of a better term, state TV.
Once launched, this dental appliance received an explosive response and quickly became popular.
In September, a few weeks before the election, the publisher of the New York Times wrote a long op-ed, and in a sort of gesture of solidarity, I think, he published it not in his own paper, but in the Washington Post. So it's the Times publisher publishing something in the Washington Post. And it was a really important piece. It was about what he thinks, at least, we should have been expecting. If an authoritarian-minded Donald Trump returned to the White House and was determined to do to the press what he had.
How dumb, then, are we all? We're not. We're not that dumb. I would like to know all those people who the highway got closed down while they draped themselves in Mexican flags. Can they show me that they voted? Because if they don't like what's going on, did you vote against it? Because we could have used your vote if you didn't.
Had been promising to do to the press through his first term. The warning basically was that Trump would probably try to do something to the press in this country along the same lines of what Viktor Orban did to the press in
It's
his
not
country.
a quiet war. That's, and I'm not understanding. But what I'm not understanding is all those thousands of people who are against this immigrant, and we're all against it too, but they were closing down highways. Did you vote against Trump? Did you vote at all?
Country in Hungary when he destroyed the free press there as part of his takeover as a de facto dictator. It said this, quote, he can't simply close newspapers or imprison journalists. Instead, he sets about undermining independent news organizations in subtler ways, using bureaucratic tools such as tax law, broadcast
See, we
licensing.
already know all that happens, and it's been done before. Germany, 1933. Do we all just sit idly by and let it go on?
And government contracting.
I
Meanwhile,
mean,
he
if people
rewards
were
news-
so petrified of ICE, would you drape yourself in a Mexican flag and march down the street and close down highways? I don't think you would. But I want to know, did you vote side by side with the American people for all this to not happen?
news outlets that toe the party line, shoring them up with state advertising revenue and tax exemptions and other
Because
government
we
subsidies.
sure could have fucking used your help.
He helps friendly business people buy up other weakened news outlets at cut rates to turn them into government mouthpieces. Within a few years, only pockets of independence remain in the country's news media, freeing the leader from perhaps the most challenging obstacle to his increasingly authoritarian rule. Instead, the nightly news and broadsheet headlines unskeptically parrot his claims, often unmoored from the truth, flattering his accomplishments while demonizing and discrediting his critics. Quote, whoever controls a country's media, the leader's political director asserts, quote,
we know all that. Tell us what we can do to help. We'll do it.
Controls the country's mindset, and through that, the country itself. This is the short version of how Viktor Orban, the Prime Minister of Hungary, effectively dismantled the news media in his country. This
We know.
Was a central pillar of Orban's broader project to remake his country as an illiberal democracy. A weakened press made it easier for him to keep secrets, to rewrite reality, to undermine political rivals, to act with impunity, and ultimately to consolidate.
We all know.
Unchecked power in ways that left the nation and its people worse off. It's a story that is being repeated in eroding democracies all around the world. And it is a story that is being aped right now by the second Donald Trump presidential term. And this is not yet being treated as one of the things the new Trump administration is doing, but they are doing it. And they are using both the federal government and allies outside government to do it. And if
two people, two sets of handcuffs.
If the model holds, I expect that what we're going to see is a big spike in defamation cases brought against various media companies, particularly now that so many companies are settling.
There already has been. And they lose because people can't sue Trump, but he can sue people. Now that's fucking ridiculous. So basically, no, not basically, it's bullshit. That's a fact. We got Elon Musk suing Nestle and Lego because they don't want to advertise on his fucking channel anymore. I want to know why the fuck this guy has any power whatsoever. I want to know.
Them and paying rather than fighting them. We will see a systematic litigation effort, I believe, to undo libel law in this country. The decades-old precedent called New York Times v. Sullivan. The goal of undoing that precedent will be to make it easier for truly ruinous lawsuits to
they rolled back Roe versus Wade.
Be brought against news organizations, whether or not they're brought in good faith. If they can succeed in restructuring defamation and libel law in this country, which they are trying to do, it will result in a restructured legal environment where news organizations really can't win. And yeah, you can have the government come after them, but you can also have...
That's not freedom of speech, though. But there should be no freedom of hate speech. No motherfucker like Elon should be able to be excused by U.S. courts for using child labor in the Congo, in the mines for his cobalt.
The president's allies in private life come after them in ways that are designed to financially weaken, cripple, and ultimately shut down or cause to be sold the oppositional independent media.
How about refusing to call him the president? Everywhere. Just ignore him. Ignore him.
In this country, we have a free, oppositional, independent, aggressive, often annoying and pushy press in this country, which you may not always like. But it is how we learn what the government is doing. And it's the main reason why the government has to answer questions about what they're doing.
Yeah, but not while he's breaking down the DOJ and, you know, all of that. No, it's not. That's not happening. They're allowing precedents to be set that should never be set.
Support for professional, independent, and even oppositional media has never been more important. We are seeing a wall-to-wall strategy start to gear up to try to blow up the press and effectively just have state TV from here on out. It is a concerted effort.
It's all about setting the precedents for something. That's what matters the most. Back when, you know how, like, you know, they'll use people like the Tuskegee Airmen and, I think it was 731, I think 371, Unit 731, or even in the concentration camps, or, you know, when they're using people, like they used people to use water that was tainted with pesticides just to see what would happen, you know, without even telling them. When they do that, they justify it with, it's for the, you know, one man may be harmed for the safety of many. That's, you know, how they justify it. Yeah, it is, even if it's not just one man, one person. They justify it with, well, yeah, well, maybe we're doing this to this many people, but it's so to save many. Now, that comes from, this is why precedence is so important. Way back when there was, you know, and I just told this story before, but when the slave trading was popular, prevalent, there was a Captain James DeWolf, and he had a ship called the Polly. And on this ship, this slave ship, there was a woman with smallpox. And so smallpox could wipe out loads of people. And he didn't want to, you know, lose the whole cargo, but he didn't want to kill her. He didn't want to do that either. So, you know, he wanted to give her a chance to get better. So what they did was they put her, you know, away from it. They isolated her. And two of the crew people who had smallpox before would take care of her. And every time, you know, they kept thinking, okay, she'll be better, she'll be better, she'll get better, she'll get better. and she wasn't getting better. Finally, they moved her up to the crow's nest, thinking, oh, okay, well, she's going to die. So, but they didn't want to kill her. And, so they thought, okay, she'll die of natural causes. Well, she held on for 2 days. And then as it finally got what he ended up doing was they blindfolded her, tied her to a chair, and lowered her into the water. Now, he really held, and I'm not saying anybody who's in slave trade, it was, a good person to begin with, but he didn't want to kill her and he didn't want the whole ship to die as well. So he was like between a rock and a hard place. So, because he could have just killed her immediately, boom, like that, if he was like thinking about was, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, he gets tried for murder. And the first time he's found not guilty. And then he gets tried again, which I guess they must have had the double jeopardy law back then or something. So he gets tried again and gets found not guilty again. But what the second trial judge did was he said, one person may suffer if it benefits many. So that is what set the precedence for when they're doing experiments and stuff on people with the, ideology that, but it's going to save loads. So 100 die, but loads survive, according to them, right? But that precedence was set then. And he didn't care for that. Like, he didn't want to be found guilty, but he didn't want to, and then they run wild with, doing whatever the hell they want for, the people because the precedence. And that is what matters. So while this motherfucker, Trump, is running around in Elon and, and the media keeps describing things as unprecedented, you can't let it happen then. Because then it'll happen over and over, over and over, over and over. Because it will be set then. That's just my opinion in my research.
Imagine making $453,000 in a single month as an affiliate marketer without relying on Google.
Who has the nuclear codes? Think about it. The only answer.
Who does? Who does?
To that question, the only honest answer to that question tonight, for the first time in history, is we don't know. We don't know who has the nuclear.
Is that for the first time in history that we don't know? Because I'm assuming it's been the president, or who? Is he going to tell us who in the past has had the codes? What position? Says some shit.
Codes. We don't know who has what inside the Trump government. We don't know who is doing what inside the Trump government.
2 sets of handcuffs, 2 people.
Government. But we do know they are doing things that have never been done before and that are illegal.
Then don't let them do them. Don't let them do them then. If we know they're not legal, then arrest them. What's the fucking problem here? What's the holdup? What's the fucking holdup?
We know that those things are not legal.
Then arrest them. What's the fucking holdup?
Well, Trump has given Elon Musk the domestic equivalent.
Here we go. Trump gives Musk unprecedented access to federal data. Why the fuck are they letting them set that precedent? It's simple. 2 people, 2 sets of handcuffs. That's it.
The nuclear codes, the keys to the Treasury of the United States of America. In the biggest, most important data breach in the history of the world, Elon Musk has gone where no political operative has ever gone before. He has
arrest him. You don't even have to arrest Trump. Arrest Elon. That's it. Don't give him bail. Arrest him.
gone where no Treasury Secretary has ever gone before.
With a kid on his shoulders. So he can what? Reenact the Dead Zone scene with holding that kid out in front of him?
And that is to the innermost sanctum of the United States Treasury, where your money is collected.
Once again, right here. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent grants Elon Musk unprecedented access to sensitive data. Why the fuck are these motherfuckers setting that precedent then? We got a guy who runs around with a little kid on his shoulders as a shield, in my opinion.
And spent where your name is collected, where your social security
Okay, then I would like to set the precedent of suing him for theft.
number is collected, where your baby's social security number is collected.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to write this down. I'm writing it down. I want to find out who I can call because I want to start a case against him. Okay?
On day one of your baby's life. Most people working for the Treasury Department don't even know where that is. No one in politics, which very much includes every Treasury Secretary, because they are appointed by politicians.
How can you even say this stuff? How can you draw a line through your title behind you saying Nation of Laws and cross it out as if it's okay? How? Where the fuck is the pen? I'm writing this guy's name now, Scott. So this guy, Scott, put my private information up for grabs to some motherfucker. I don't even know. So let me write his fucking name down. Because I'm going to fucking find out why he thinks that's up for grabs. Because it fucking isn't. Anybody else wants to write it down? It's Scott. B as in boy, E-S-S as in Sam, E-N as in Nancy, T as in Tracy. Scott Bessent granted Felon Musk unprecedented access to your sensitive data. Okay? So I want to know tomorrow why they think they had that right.
Has ever even shown an interest.
I want to know also why NBC crossed out Nation of Laws as opposed to enforcing them. I'm not down with that, motherfuckers. Okay?
Trying to get at the actual payment mechanisms operated by the United States Treasury.
Right, but it's not his fucking business. He wasn't on the ballot. It's not his fucking business. That's it.
And of all the horrendous things that have happened in the Trump regime just in the last weekend, nothing is potentially more dangerous than that.
Okay,
Nothing.
let me write that down. This guy here is telling me nothing is more potentially dangerous than that. So I want to fucking know why Scott Bessent thinks it's okay. Are you all writing this down? Because it affects you. Even if you voted for it, which I don't know, I didn't see this on like the campaign trail, so I doubt you voted for this. Something more potentially dangerous to you than anything else. I highly doubt you voted for it. So you know, hey, Republican, Democrat, is this what you want? I mean, I highly doubt it. That's not about, oh, they're wasting so much money in these programs. That's about your sensitive fucking data.
Is more corrupt than that. Donald Trump's Treasury Secretary is now the first Treasury Secretary in history who should be impeached. Impeached for handing those keys to the Treasury to Elon.
Okay. Well, that guy resigned, the other guy, and why should he be impeached? Well, I get it. I'm calling about the Scott Bessent too. But I just want to know why the fuck Elon Musk has any right to it at all.
Elon Musk. It would be like having the richest customer of a bank telling the bank president, hey, I want to see everyone else's accounts at the bank. And the bank president just opens the books.
Well, okay, Bunny, tell us what to do. Can we do something without you crossing out nation of laws? How about enforce the laws?
To let the richest customer of the bank see and do.
Well, it's not like it, is it? It's not like it, it isn't.
Wants. And to extend this example a bit, imagine that the richest customer of that bank actually hates that bank.
Okay, we don't have to imagine it. We know it. He hates kids. He's got them working in the mines in Africa for his cobalt.
Loyal to another bank. And that bank is in China. And his business and wealth is completely dependent on the good graces of the government of China. What are the chances that Elon Musk would let his friends in the Chinese government know a little bit more? Or
I don't even think it's just China. I think it's the far right in Germany. I think it's Putin. You understand? Felon Musk is just a fucker. Okay?
or a lot more about the inner workings of the United States Treasury. Does anyone think there is a zero chance of that happening? A zero chance? Does anyone think that Elon Musk, the most erratic public figure in the world, not named Donald Trump, can actually be trusted with anything?
No.
We have no idea what Elon Musk and the very young men with him are.
I don't need to have an idea. I just know that I fucking matter.
Doing inside the Treasury of the United States. No one knows. Donald Trump doesn't even know.
Well, I want to fucking know. Don't cross out nation of laws.
One thing we do know is that there's nothing good that they can do inside the Treasury of the United States.
Yeah.
And the
Well, I would like to know what we can do to stop it.
other thing we know is that nothing like this has ever happened before in the history of the United States.
Okay. No. So don't do it then. They have nothing in history to justify them needing to do that. Don't allow them that. Abso-fucking-lutely not.
States of America. On Friday, the career Treasury official who has served under every Republican and every Democratic president for the last 30 years, David Lebrick, resigned from the Treasury.
Why? I want to know why. Was he threatened? Was he paid off? Is he alive? I want to know.
After Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent pushed him out of his position and handed the keys to the Treasury to Elon Musk. And for that, the Treasury Secretary should be impeached. Won't be, of course, but should. Republicans would never conduct an impeachment against
Hey, this isn't about them. This is about us. We're the fucking majority, okay?
anyone in Trump world.
Okay, first of all, that's not how you spell breaks. This is MSNBC. That is not how you spell breaks when used in that context. Trump hits the brakes on tariffs. Do we all know how to spell if we hit the brakes, how would we spell that? B-R-A-K-E-S.
Donald Trump is deliberately creating so many distractions that it's hard for people to know which ones are serious. And
exactly. So stop him.
Every word Donald Trump says about Greenland, I think, is not serious and can be ignored.
$1,500 a month if you also take care of a friend or relative at home? No way, right? Most people.
And we know, as I always suspected, every word Donald Trump says about tariffs is not serious and can be ignored because at the last minute, as he did today, Donald Trump will.
And yet when he says he just grabs people by the pussy, people just excused it.
Back down, as he did back down today, from his threat of tariffs, especially when the stock market crashes for a couple of hours because of those threats.
It's too late.
It finally decided to pay attention to tariffs. Just this weekend. 60 Minutes actually instructed its viewers last night that it is not foreign countries who pay Trump tariffs.
No. Listen. We don't need, people with minds don't need you guys to tell us what these things are. Don't say 60 Minutes finally instructed people. Anybody who owns a dictionary or even could type in define tariffs or just already knew what they were. The whole public of America is not fucking stupid. They just think we're fucking stupid. It didn't matter how many people knew what tariffs were. That man did not win the election, okay? When America sat there in awe, like speechless, some crying, it wasn't because Kamala didn't win. We haven't had any good candidates for a while in both parties. Okay? No election lately has had good candidates. Oh, you gotta replace Biden with Kamala, and then she loses, and then suddenly Biden's back making the speeches again? Doing peace talks, sending money to Ukraine, suddenly he's not so incapable anymore? And she just disappears? We are sick and fucking tired of being just trod over. And I mean, I am anyway. I'm speaking for myself, I guess. Because shamefully, even though there's at least 13 people here, by the looks of things, I stand alone. I'd go running in thinking I had 13 people behind me, turn around, and there'd be nobody there. Now, I don't know if 13 people would say, yeah, but it's 4:30 a.m. Yeah, well, if it ever came down to it and it happened at 4:30 a.m., you better be on your toes. Don't worry. Because I'd still run it. I'd fight. I'll use my brains, my mouth, my and anything else. People who say, it's too much for me to handle, I just want to turn my head from it. Or think, well, you're a liberal and I'm Republican, so we can't be so. You're stupid. We live in the same land, and what affects you affects me, and what affects me affects you. And that's a fact. And people with billions of dollars, or even millions of dollars, will never relate to you. They will never turn around and say, oh, are you having a problem with your now $1,600 rent that was increased, $600 a month with no warning? Here, let me take care of that for you. Here, in fact, here's $20,000 out of my fucking millions or billions. They're never going to do that. Never. These people own more than one property. They're not worried about homelessness while they make homelessness a crime. They don't give a fuck. Realize it. I don't care if you're Republican. If you're in the same boat as me, which probably you are, you might think, oh yeah, well, I got more money than you and my mom and dad left me a house. You are not in the boat with them. You are not. You are not.
It is the audience of 60 Minutes in the United States, Americans, who pay Trump tariffs. It would have been a nice thing for 60 Minutes to tell its viewers something like that during the president.
You do know that we're not all fucking stupid, though, right? You do know. You do know that, right? You do know that the people who voted for him watched him pretend to give oral sex to his microphone and still voted for him, right? Let's put aside the tariffs. You do know that, right? He pretended to give a blowjob to his microphone. They still voted for him. Do you think they gave a fuck what tariffs were? Do you?
Potential campaign. But they finally got around to it last night because 60 Minutes fell for Donald Trump's phony threats about imposing.
I don't think stopping freedom of speech is one of his phony threats.
Insanely high tariffs, which are also illegal on Canada and Mexico. Tariffs, like taxes, are set in law by Congress, not the president. In fact, NAFTA.
You honestly think he's following the law when nobody is enforcing it.
which Donald Trump criticized so intently, is simply a law that adjusted the tariffs, mostly lowering them, that the United States imposed on goods coming into the country from Mexico. Donald Trump claimed to hate NAFTA. And so in his first term as president, he updated it, which is a perfectly normal thing for the government to do with trade agreements like that. Every decade or so, they should be updated. And Donald Trump's update of NAFTA was passed through Congress, and that's how it became the new law.
You're talking to people who voted for a guy who pretended to give the microphone a blowjob.
Governing all international trade between Canada, the United States, and Mexico, all of North America, the North American.
You get there is after Wall Street plunge. How much of America do you think has anything to do with Wall Street? Especially when rents are higher than what people make. Honest to God, buddy.
Free trade agreement. And so the tariff laws that we are living with tonight for Mexico and Canada.
Listen, bud. During the Biden administration, Massachusetts, as all the rest of the country, allowed rent increases higher than ever and made homelessness a crime. How much Republican Democrat do you think I am right now? Neither. How much of a person who cares about the country I live in, the future for myself and others, the environment, big time, do you think I am? That person, same person, always. But when I am seeing from both sides, it's some fucking bullshit.
Were written by Donald Trump and the Republican Congress who updated NAFTA. And this is what Donald Trump said about how great that law was when he was president.
For the first time in American history, we have replaced a disastrous trade deal.
Every fucking thing out of his mouth is a fucking lie. Okay? And I hear nothing more than I just go up and grab her by the pussy. That's all I ever hear from him. He could say whatever the fuck he wants. That's all I hear.
Deal that rewarded outsourcing with a truly fair and reciprocal trade deal that will keep jobs, wealth, and growth right here in America.
Wow, great. It was great. It was the best trade deal ever in history, according to Donald Trump. And today, the man who said that about that North American trade deal with Canada and Mexico that he negotiated said that.
Do you think that you're telling us anything we don't know? We would like you to get on board with how to change this right now before it goes too much further. Instead of putting a line through nation of laws.
This.
We have big deficits with Canada, like we do with all countries. I mean, I look at some of the deals made, I say, who the hell made these deals that so bad?
Why is that man talking? Where's that microphone that he pretended to give a blowjob to? Can we get that back so he can get that right in there and stop talking?
Made those deals with Canada and with Mexico. And it is Donald Trump's own deal with Canada and Mexico that he is now complaining about and says he wants to violate. Donald Trump's update of NAFTA was done the legal way through Congress. The only
Motherfucker, we don't care. We know he's breaking the law. I want to know what we're going to do about it.
But we begin tonight with a full-on crisis in our democracy, as federal workers are literally locked out of their offices while operatives working for a private citizen essentially take over our government. Their tactics include
why didn't they go and arrest them immediately?
turning off our federal websites, deleting government-funded research.
I'm sorry, but your earrings are a distraction. Those are a distraction.
That you, the taxpayer, paid for to impose speech codes, bullying news organizations by demanding interview transcripts, implementing an FBI purge, locking federal workers out of their computers, and even turning them away at their offices while giving themselves without congressional or...
You know that you're dealing with people that if you put the word democracy in your title, they will immediately just be like, oh, it's democratic. They have no clue what democracy means. Some of them, most of them.
Any other authorization, full access to the personal data of tens of millions of Americans, including Social Security recipients, FBI agents and officials, military and government contractors, and every single employee of the federal government. All of that data in private hands that you did not authorize, even if you voted for Donald Trump. This as Trump installs unqualified minions at the head.
You know, are you willing to march with us to arrest Elon?
Heads of every federal agency, knowing that they wouldn't stop this even if they knew how. At least when he's not threatening multiple trade wars or vowing to launch a new age of American imperialism by colonizing the indigenous people of Greenland and the Panama Canal, all while congressional Democrats issue strongly worded letters, plus holding a press conference today, and congressional Republicans sit back and let the federal government they work for collapse all around them.
You've got to stop. These people have got to stop. We have got to stop thinking that they have the whole country's best interest.
While they occasionally beg Trump for tariff mercy for their states. If this were happening in any other country right now, I promise you, I'd be on the air calling it a coup.
Then why aren't you doing it now? What does that mean? If this was any other country, you'd be on the air calling it a coup. What does that mean? Why would you not be on the air here calling it a coup?
The scene today at the United States Agency for International Development, better known as USAID, where protests erupted after workers were ordered by email, if they could even access their emails, to not report to the office and to work from home instead, despite the so-called DOGE directives just a week ago that all workers must work from the office.
I don't even understand what that means. If this was any other country. I'm in shock right now. But in this country, you won't?
Ugh. 5 days a week. A group of Senate and House Democrats were blocked from even entering the agency's headquarters in Washington, D.C. Here's one of the hundreds of USAID employees who lost access to their computer system.
Okay, but was House Republicans blocked as well?
Overnight.
You just don't feel safe. I took my pride flags down. I took my decorations down. I took any books I felt that would be, remotely indicative of my position.
Oh, good. Oh, well, that's taking a stand. That's taking a fucking stand. And who is this chick? Did she just get out of high school? No name, no nothing. What?
Been off my desk and still, I guess the big thing is that Friday we heard that Doge was in here, and then Saturday all the websites went down, and then I lost access to everything that I had on my computer. I've never felt so disempowered or disrespected as I have in the past 12 days in the walls of somewhere that
You disempowered yourself when you took everything down and you didn't make a stand.
I love so much.
USAID is by law an independent agency. It provides crucial aid overseas to fund education and to fight starvation and disease.
Okay.
But now,
here's what you're missing. At this point in time, I don't think we're really concerned with U.S. aid to other countries. We are suffering right here.
Now, unelected billionaire Elon Musk, who is heading Trump's drive to shrink the federal government, is determined to shut it down. Today, Secretary.
Okay. I think that's always been a subject of contention with people when we are fucking starving and suffering here. So, talking about, oh, he wants to shut down giving money to other countries, that won't give you any, you know, like back. I mean, I'm sorry, but we're fucking suffering here, okay?
of State Marco Rubio confirmed to reporters traveling with him in Central America that he is now the acting administrator of USAID.
I'm the acting director of USAID. I've delegated that authority to someone, but I stay in touch with him. And again,
Okay, wait. You're the acting director of it, but you delegated the authority to somebody? Who? To who? Who did you delegate that to? And second of all, how about USAID to the US? What would make you think that's our first priority right now? We want to know why the fuck rents aren't going down.
was to go in and align our foreign aid to the national interest. But if you go to mission after mission and
Are you fucking kidding me right now, buddy? We have a homeless crisis.
embassy after embassy around the world, you will often find that in many cases,
We don't fucking go to embassy and embassy around the world. In fact, the American embassy was just burned down in the Democratic Republic of Congo. I believe even in France, there was UN peacekeepers that were killed. Do you know why? Because people in Africa are fucking pissed that countries keep exploiting their minerals. And that fucking felon Musk got excused by the US courts for using child labor for his cobalt, for his ugly Teslas. Okay? And in the meantime, 5 days ago, Trump says, go get those astronauts. And Elon said, fuck you. And they've been up there now for 9 months. They were supposed to be there for 7 days. What's he doing? Seeing how long they can last, and then they're going to be dead in there? They must feel so despondent, like they're just never coming home. They're just forgotten about. 9 months. What are they eating? I mean, I don't understand. Trump says, go get those astronauts, and fucking Fallon just ignores them.
ID is involved in programs that run counter to what we're trying to do in our national strategy with that country or with that region.
Rubio did not name the someone who he has delegated his authority to.
No, he didn't.
This is the work of unnamed members of DOGE, well, some unnamed, the so-called Department of Government Efficiency, which I cannot stress enough, does not.
In the meantime, I really wish you weren't wearing steering wheels for your earrings. I can't comprehend.
Exist as it was never created by Congress, but which is barging into federal office after federal office anyway, demanding entry and access to the computers. When the DOGE people arrived,
because they didn't have security clearance, so they should have been arrested.
USAID on Friday, they forced their way in and gained that access, as they have already done and at other offices of the federal government, the Office of Personnel Management and the Treasury Department.
Yes, we care about them offices, to be honest with you. We don't have the money for USAID right now.
To our social security files and the contents of everything, everyone working for the federal government put into their job applications and their applications for security clearances, their financial information, personal information, information about their families, and more. All of that.
So they should have purged it all before the motherfucker got in.
Private data is now in the hands of people that you didn't vote for.
Should have erased it all. Fuck it.
And didn't give permission to have it. Effectively,
Okay,
Elon
good.
Musk.
So good. Everybody, call an attorney.
An unelected billionaire oligarch now has access to the personal data of millions, really tens of millions of Americans, and the data of his competitors, his business competitors, giving his companies an unprecedented advantage in their existing and likely future.
Unprecedented. There goes that word again.
Lucrative government contracts.
What's the difference between a service animal and an emotional support pet? Well, a service animal has to go through long and
while they develop and exploit AI technology. Is that what you voted for?
And in the meantime, he puts a little kid on his shoulders. For what?
The Office of Personnel Management has been completely taken over by Elon's cronies. Elon forced out the head of the Federal Aviation Administration and the highest ranking career official at the Treasury Department, Derek Lebrick, who reportedly resigned after refusing to hand Musk's lackeys the keys to the government's entire payments.
I can't believe you can report on the same thing over and over and over without having and telling us a solution.
System and the $6 trillion in payments that the system processes every year.
No.
And it's not just
no. 6 trillion. No. Hi, Drowsy Doll. No, absolutely not. I implore everyone to call your attorney general and fucking say, hey, I want to sue this guy. I didn't give him permission to do that. That's our country. This is our land. This is our money. He needs to go. Elon needs to go.
Elon, some of these so-called Doge officials, including people barely out of college, who, and I cannot stress this enough, report to these private individuals, not to the American people. We know very little about them, but some appear.
But we know all that.
To have connections to fellow white South African oligarch Peter Thiel. JD Vance is
okay. Why did you say white? White South African. What color is the government for, like the Congo and Rwanda? Because I guarantee you. What color is Kwame Kilpatrick? What's the other guy's name? The guy, the mayor. He's the mayor, right? Remember they blamed white boy Rick, even though, what was his name? What color were they? Why did you just say white? Why? That's some shit. Give me a second here. We'll find out. Something, the guy from Michigan, Coleman something, right? Black, right? You don't think there's any crooked black politicians, lady? That kind of pissed me off right there. Not trying to be mean, but yeah, that did. Oh, the president of South Africa is black, lady. Did you know that? Wow. Mm, mm, mm. Ain't that some shit? You want to blame white people, but Oh man, that's some shit right there, lady. That shit's starting to get on my nerves. Thank you, Drowsy, fucking blaming everything on white people, man. That shit's starting to really get on my fucking nerves. I just gotta say. As if there's like no crooked, any other. Yeah. So black is the majority in South Africa. The apartheid system of white minority rule ended 30 years ago. White people make up around 7% of the country's population of 62 million. So I don't know why you're giving incorrect information, lady. That's some shit, in my opinion. Some shit. Not trying to be any kind of way, but yeah, that's some shit. Maybe you should get your story straight. Yes, you have a question? Bouncy doll?
Former employer. Over the past 2 weeks, which kind of feels like it's been 2 years, we have learned just how fragile our democracy is and how relatively easy it is for someone who's determined and really well funded to steal and corrupt it. If you're going to,
But actually, it shouldn't be easy. There's a lot of people who oppose it, and they're just, I don't know.
write a playbook for how to steal a democracy in less than 20 days, it would sure look a lot like this. Let's bring in Vaughn Hilliard, White House correspondent for NBC News, for the latest. I want to start with this question of
how about you write a playbook of arresting people who tried to do that?
Authority Elon Musk actually has. The White House official said today that Elon Musk is serving in the Trump administration as a special government employee, neither a volunteer nor a full-time employee. Have you ever heard of a special government employee? And if you have, what is that?
It's supposed it's a criminal, and fire them. Get rid of them. Not even fire them because they were never hired. Just get rid of them. I mean, I don't understand what the problem is here. Oh, yeah. I'm okay.
To give an individual 130 days to serve in the federal government, exactly the extent to which an individual like Elon Musk, Joy, has security clearance, and just how high of a security clearance level, that is an outstanding question that we have. But I'll refer folks to an executive order that President Trump signed on the night of his inauguration, January 20th, that gave him and the White House counsel's office the authority to grant the highest security clearance level to any individual who they...
Yeah, but no, because we didn't agree with that. He needs to have, executive orders.
So desired, because if you go back to 8 years ago in 2017, 2018, there was a great many dozens of individuals who Donald Trump wanted to give top security clearances to, but were held up through the FBI because...
Yeah, but this time, see, they had that Project 2025 and the Heritage Foundation and all those corporations behind it. And so it was already all paid out and played out. Just arrest them. Don't say, oh, it's illegal. If it's illegal, then arrest them. What's the holdup? Thank you for asking.
Their backgrounds.
Thank you for asking, Drowsy Doll.
Grew to the frustration, and that led to ultimately Donald Trump signing that executive order on night number 1. And now what you're looking at is Elon Musk and several individuals who are working.
He also signed an executive order blaming Joe Biden for a plane crash. Okay? Ridiculous.
And associated with him, who are effectively demanding access into highly sensitive personnel data and parts of, for example, USAID headquarters that are not normally accessible to just any government employee.
And I want to go into this because Wired has done actually a lot of really good reporting, and they actually named 6 people, one of whom I think is still in college. And these are people who don't work for the federal government. It's hard to believe they have security clearances of any kind. Elon Musk has essentially banned people from Twitter, literally blocked their accounts and deleted their accounts for renaming those people, right? For naming those, identifying those people. This was.
I don't understand why they're not arresting him, but this lady just said the white government of South Africa, when it isn't. It's not, but I think they all need to get their fucking balls or their spine going and do something about this.
Was journalism that happened that apparently they're not allowed to do that, right? And those people work for him. It's not a crime to do journalism.
See, every time they put democracy in something, people who just go by Republican and Democrat go, oh, that has something to do with Democrat. Like, they need to stop. And they need to realize these are people who were fine with a guy who said he grabs people by the pussy and pretended to give a blowjob to a microphone.
People, if those people are gaining access to USAID and other places. Can you talk about what else is in that Wired story? And I don't know if you had this reporting as well, but that Elon Musk is making decisions about what he wants to get rid of based on not research, but maybe what he's actually getting.
And retribution.
On Twitter, like content that he's getting?
Right. We know that Elon Musk takes a lot of what he knows based off of what is being talked about on his own platform, X. I was provided 3 of those names of those young individuals who are, to our understanding, over the age of 18, but recent high school grads, college grads.
Okay, that's fucking ridiculous. I don't need to be overseen by fucking kids. None of us do.
Who effectively have been brought into the government under OPM by Elon Musk. And there were 3 particular individuals who I was provided the names of as having had access to USAID offices. And why is this important?
They keep going on about USAID offices. I don't think the American public, see, by, stressing this about USAID offices, it's not going to get the rage that it needs, because we all, throughout different presidencies, have been like, we're fucking suffering here. This whole US aid. Back when Clinton, balanced the budget and we had a surplus, he gave forgiveness on debts that were owed to us by some of these countries, so they could, start a fresh slate. Do you know what? They didn't. They didn't start a fresh slate. But their crooked governments over there continue to rob them. Rich people from whatever country, anywhere, back them up. Bush went over and gave the president there in Africa a cowboy hat, and he was good. And now we have trillions and trillions of dollars of debt that we will never bounce back from. Never. We will never fucking bounce back from it. We can't even pay the interest. And you think we give a fuck about, they went into the USAID offices. No, we care about them going into the Treasury offices, into, we care, in my opinion, that our president pretended to give a blowjob to a microphone. We care that Elon Musk uses child labor in Africa, and that's part of what that whole, rebellion that's going on right now in the Congo and everything is because of the mining of the minerals. But the US excused him for the child labor. In fact, they've rolled back the child labor laws here in the US. Fucking ridiculous, man. They think everyone is fucking stupid.
Important outside of just individuals who previously didn't have experience in the government coming in within 2 weeks of this new administration and having vast access to personnel files.
Okay, within 2 weeks, then what's it going to mean? Within 3 weeks, within 4 weeks, within 5 weeks. When you put Elon Musk announces the end to USAID, there will not be the support that you need for that felon piece of crap of a person having carte blanche to everything. Because the USAID stuff has always been a subject of contention when we're fucking starving here.
It's the consternation that is caused internally in the offices. With USAID, effectively, thousands of employees have either been fired, furloughed, or placed on administrative leave. And those that are still there, just in the last hours, I've been getting messages from several of them that have said that they have lost email access, they have lost internal net
Wow, buddy. You know that there's things going on that affect every fucking single person in America, right?
Network access, and effectively USAID has been crippled and brought to a halt. And in those
when are rent prices coming down?
hours since all of this developed, just this afternoon, as you were alluding to, Joy, Elon Musk was on X explicitly saying that there was a Twitter account that broke the law in his version of events for naming 6 of the individuals who are working for Doge.
And if that broke the law, then when they want to name the people who worked on the, prosecuting the January 6 trials, they're breaking the law also. Let him set that fucking precedent and then sue the fuck out of them when they try to do it to the prosecutors of the January 6th insurrection. If he wants to call that breaking the law, let that precedent be set and then sue the fuck out of them when they release the names of the prosecutors in the DOJ. Okay?
Of course, there is no law that has been broken for naming those individuals.
You see what you're saying there? You see what you're doing? That's stupid. That's stupid. Let him. 6 individuals. Okay. Let him call that breaking the law. Because in actuality, nobody's going to go after those 6 individuals. They're really not. They're what? College kids. Oh, Elon Musk is. But those DOJ employees, those prosecutors, when their names get released, they're going to be in danger. They will be in danger. So if you're going to say there's no law, how the fuck do you plan on protecting them? What you're doing right there is stupid, dude. Stupid. Fucking stupid. They will use that as the argument when they release the names of those prosecutors and put them in danger.
He removed that account off of X himself, but the DC acting attorney, U.S. attorney, just tonight, again, this is not somebody that is said and confirmed, but somebody who was is a very close Trump ally who was placed in after inauguration to be the acting U.S. attorney here in DC, actively said that they are looking at investigating and prosecuting individuals who are seeking to, quote, target or impede Doge employees' efforts. And so,
well, okay, but I'm still going to call an attorney. One I'm not fucking paying for, I can tell you that much. Because I want to know why the fuck these strangers are doing anything with our money and our information. Okay? So if whatever attorney that you're talking about, that you won't even name, says, oh, well, yeah, you can't impede this. Oh, fuck you. Yes, I can, because this is my information.
the extent to which we're looking at Elon Musk essentially having a stand down order to not just USAID employees, but individuals from Treasury or every other agency to not impede his efforts. I don't think that you could seek or have a stronger statement made from that than a U.S. attorney saying, if you get in the way of Elon Musk.
Hey, you said he is not a permanent attorney. U.S. attorney or just a guy who's an attorney in the U.S.? nameless. This guy could be a fucking, I don't know, any kind of attorney. It could be anything. We don't know who the fuck it is. Who are you quoting right now?
Individuals working for him, we are going to seek to ultimately prosecute you.
Oh, I'm petrified. I'm petrified, buddy. Fucking petrified.
Once launched, this dental appliance received an explosive response and quickly became popular.
You cannot wave away an agency that you don't like or that you disagree with by executive order or by literally storming into the building and taking over the servers. That is not how the American system of government works.
Just like Elon Musk did not create USAID, he doesn't have the power to
Holy
destroy.
fuck, why do you keep going on about USAID? We care about the treasury being in their hands.
It. And who's going to stop him? We are. We're going to stop him. We don't have a fourth branch of government called Elon Musk, and that's going to become real clear.
They're shuttering agencies and sending employees home in order to create the illusion that they're saving money in order to do what? Pass a giant tax cut for billionaires and corporations.
We talked about Trump wanting to be a dictator on day one, and
they just keep repeating the same stuff over and over.
here we are. This is what the beginning of dictatorship looks like.
That Dems pushback on effort to shutter USAID agency. That title will not help. The first 100 days, he hasn't been in 100 days. What the fuck?
When you gut the Constitution and you install yourself as the sole power, that is how dictators are made.
Here's something though. In Fort Knox, the Constitution is there, as many of the United States historical, very important papers and artifacts and things like that. When he comes out with the Constitution and sets it on fire, are you still going to be talking about USAID? Because my problem is when he said nobody can work from home anymore, and then now you're talking about, oh, he said work at home. What you should have said is, no, he said that wasn't allowed anymore. And if you didn't report to work, you'd be fired. So we are here, let us in. He'd been talking about doing this for days. So you should have fucking purged it all before, and copied it onto something and known ahead of time. But why you're calling this the first 100 days tells me that you actually intend to do fucking nothing. It's 14 days. But you're calling this the first 100 days. I really don't think the Democrats are going to push back on an effort to shutter the USAID agency. If you're speaking of the Democrats, the American public, or the Republicans, the American public, I think we all can agree that we are fucking suffering here. So, I don't know what this is.
Democratic members of the House and Senate outside the Washington headquarters of USAID today. They stood with protesters who had gathered to denounce the Trump administration illegally shuttering that agency. USAID employees were told to stay out of the agency's headquarters today. Many were.
I am just. What the fuck, man? What topic this is such.
Hello, John. Elvis Presley of puzzle setters.
Where's James?
My husband.
What we're seeing right now seems to be Elon Musk's attempt to take over key areas of the federal government. So let's talk about who Elon Musk is, and more importantly, who he is not. Elon Musk is the richest person on the planet. He is someone who has massive government contracts here and around the world.
We know.
He is not someone who is elected to office by the American people.
We know.
He is not someone who is confirmed by the U.S. Senate. His role was created by executive order, and his team is taking control of some parts of government agencies. And you just.
As usual, everything Donald Trump said to reporters in the Oval Office today was a lie, and there was no indication that any of them understood what he said about California water.
I opened up the water for California. It's a great thing. It's too bad they didn't do it themselves. I had to do it, and it was not easy. We did it a very rough way. And
This guy said fucking stupid. I can't even. I don't know why they let him talk.
They'd like to do it a rough way. We shouldn't have to do it a rough way.
In the stupidest water action in the history of California, last week, without warning, Donald Trump had the Army Corps of Engineers open up a federally controlled flow of water in Northern California that was completely unnecessary and unusable by anyone in Southern California, and possibly by anyone in California, because it almost created flooding in an excess of water beyond what anyone
I
could.
don't understand. It was unusable. A reserve of water that's unusable. Why is it unusable?
Use. And that water was completely incapable of reaching anywhere close to the Los Angeles area where Donald Trump is pretending his water could help with firefighting.
It's not his
One of
water,
those-
first of all.
Scientists told the Los Angeles Times, I don't know where this water is going, but this is the wrong time of year to be releasing water from these reservoirs. It's vitally important that we fill our reservoirs in the rainy season so water is available for farms and cities later in the summer. Everyone in California knows that, and no one in the Oval Office today knew that. Another water expert
What do you mean nobody in the Oval Office knew that?
told the LA Times, this is going to hurt farmers. This takes water out.
You know what hurts the American public is when farmers use pesticides consistently, and people call it conspiracy theories when it's talked about.
Their summer irrigation portfolio. 40,000 people in Los Angeles who have been burned out of their homes. Thousands more having to spend tens of thousands of dollars to have toxic ash removed from their surviving homes and property. People still mourning the dead, the people who lost their lives in the Los Angeles fires. And Donald Trump decides to insult them all by wasting water in Northern California and telling reporters and his followers today
He's insulted America.
what a hero he is for stupidly wasting that water.
Stop using poison to get rid of mice and rats. This simple but brilliant invention eradicates pests from any environment in minutes, and it's now taking the world by storm. An ingenious.
So, friends, first, we learned that a senior FBI official was forcefully resisting Trump administration firings at the FBI. Who was that senior FBI official? Donald Trump's acting FBI director, Brian Driscoll.
Hi, Snow.
And now we see that a top FBI agent in New York vows to dig in after removals at the agency, at the FBI. Are the points of light multiplying and gathering strength? Let's talk about that because justice matters.
The points of light.
Hey all, Glenn Kirshner here. So friends, this man, James Dennehy, the top FBI official in the New York FBI field office, sure appears to have the back of the men and women he leads, announcing that he will, quote, dig in against any lawless actions taken against his agents.
No, I don't know. They're saying points of light. I don't know.
And what I want to start with today, friends, is actually the last two sentences in a new article about this legal development just published by the New York Times. Regarding James Dennehy, Mr. Dennehy likened the current situation at the FBI to his days as a Marine in the early 1990s, when he dug a small foxhole 5 feet deep and hunkered down for safety. Quote, "It sucked," he wrote, "but it worked."
Okay, buddy.
Friends, that's some powerful image.
No, actually, it's not powerful because the whole country can't fit in your fucking foxhole. And this isn't about one for all, whatever. It's that about not one for save yourself kind of thing. This isn't about that. This is the country. We are all at risk right now, including the whole country is vulnerable. No, my landlord needs to get one. That's out in the hall.
Imagery coming from the head of the FBI New York field office, a former Marine, digging a foxhole, hunkering down, having the backs of the people he supervises, protecting them against any attempted lawlessness, retribution, revenge, retaliation for those
How about protecting the country?
FBI agents doing their jobs, investigating the crimes committed on January 6th at the U.S. Capitol. Well, now that we've read the end of the New York Times article, let's jump back to the beginning of this new reporting. Headline, top FBI agent in New York vows to dig in after removals at agency.
Oh, not when it was, everything's fucked up, right?
And that article begins, the top agent at the FBI's New York field office vowed in a defiant email to his staff to dig in after the Trump administration targeted officials involved in the investigations into the January 6th attack and praised the Bureau's interim leaders for defending the FBI's independence. Quote, today,
what about the fucking people's independence?
Find ourselves in the middle of a battle of our own, as good people are being walked out of the FBI and others are being targeted because they did their jobs in accordance with the law and FBI policy, wrote James Dennehy, a veteran and highly respected agent who has run the largest and arguably the most important field office in the Bureau since September.
Since September? That's fucking 3 months ago.
The email, viewed by the New York Times, came after the Justice Department ordered the FBI on Friday to collect the names of Bureau personnel who helped investigate the January 6, 2021 attack on the Capitol, raising the possibility that Trump's political...
Okay. So right there is what I was talking about when the other fucking guy in the other video I was playing said, it's not illegal to do that. And Elon's trying to say that if they said the 6 names of the Doge employees that were college kids going into these departments, that it's not illegal for us to do that. See, nobody would have gone after those kids. Nobody would have, we're logical thinking people. But see, those January 6th investigators, there's way more of them that they want to put their names out. And they will be in danger. So you should have let Musk claim it's illegal, set that precedent, then you would have had an argument against them doing that to the prosecutors of the January 6th. To defend them. But if, when you're on the flip side, you're going to say, but it's not illegal to do that, then that's what they're going to say about people who have more at risk. Stupid. It's just stupid. Well, that's what they want to do. And I can imagine it, because every time anybody's reported fucking stupid ass Munchie, nothing happens to them. What do you mean, like putting out names? Oh, these animals are really bothering me right now. I'm gonna lie to you. They will not stop. Will you both stop? Honest to God, both of you.
Appointees plan to purge career bureau officials, including rank and file field agents. That
$38,000 employees. The FBI. I mean, that's just crazy.
That number could reach 6,000, or about a sixth of the Bureau's 38,000 employees, according to the FBI. At least 9 high-ranking officials have been forced out since Trump's inauguration.
Yeah, and constantly victim blaming people. Like, not everybody thinks of themselves as a victim, but certainly there are people who, you know, like when people go, oh, you're just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Walking down your street and you got mugged, that's the wrong place at the wrong time. No, that's a criminal being on the street that shouldn't be there. You know? I mean, I like I was saying earlier, and I know this is, you know, I know a lot of people are like, oh, she's Democrat or whatever, but I'm neither. I'm neither Democrat nor Republican. I'm just a person. And all those people shutting down those highways, draped in Mexican flags. I can't even imagine that first of all, like, if you want to drape yourself in that, I'm not trying to put down Mexico or anything. I'm not. I'm just saying, like, do they think to themselves, like, maybe there was an ambulance that needed to get somewhere quick? You know, I mean, and they're going by with hot rods, doing smoke shows. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, you two need to stop. You really do. Like, and my biggest question is if you want to stay here, drape yourself in an American flag, and say why you want to be here, and and tell us, did you vote? Because we really could have used your vote. Did you vote against this, or did you not? And now you want to just bitch about it? Because every time, I mean, and I don't care like what nationality or ethnicity or whatever somebody is. When I see people who don't vote bitching, I am just like shocked. Because it's not. It's what they both do when I'm online. I think we're all by now pretty used to it because it's pretty ridiculous. I just said something to him the other day, 3 days ago. 3 days ago. I said, can you get a battery in that? And here we are.
Curation, plunging the Bureau into confusion. Mr.
But
Dennehy
you
wrote
know, if
that
I talk about my landlord or needing a battery or anything, then I'll be racist. Nope, I ain't buying shit. Mm-mm. Because these are brand new. These smoke alarms. There's no reason for this. I don't even think it's my smoke alarm out there. I think it's the one that kept going off all the time, and they fucked with it. Seriously.
removals had spread fear and angst within the FBI ranks. That sense of dread was stoked by a remarkable questionnaire sent to Bureau employees, asking them to describe what, if any, role they had in investigating and prosecuting January 6 rioters. The form requires the employees to say if they collected evidence, provided support services,
Great, isn't it? In a
interviewed
minute,
witnesses.
I mean, I could just go out there and take a battery out of it. I mean, because I don't really.
Executed search warrants, or testified at trial. Basic activities of FBI employees during the normal and lawful course of their duties. They have until 3 p.m.
I mean, he lives here too. Apparently, he don't care either. I don't know.
Monday to complete the forms. Mr. Dennehy, in his email, urged his employees to remain calm and not to make any rushed decisions about their careers, as he committed to providing assistance to them no matter what happened. He also
Well, you know what they should do is just not do it. Just don't fill it out and say, fuck you, no.
he had no intention of stepping down. Quote, "Time for me to dig in," he wrote. In an extraordinary gesture, Mr. Dennehy, a former Marine, praised the two top acting officials at the FBI, Brian Driscoll and Mr. Kassane, for fighting for the Bureau's employees. Both.
Yeah, that might be my next step, because I am getting really sick of it. You know, like, I mean, I've been saying that to him at least 3 times. I said something. And the other one in the hall and downstairs, they're all disconnected, which they're not supposed to be. I mean, you know, to have them put in and then have the inspection and then disconnect them all, that's pretty fucked up. But I say anything, you know how these people are out here. So that's why I don't like to discuss it on here, because I'm a big old racist.
Resisted efforts to immediately oust career employees, and they pushed for a formal review process to delay or mitigate the disruption, according to people familiar with the situation. Quote, "They are warriors," he said, of those who pushed back on broad dismissals of FBI personnel across the Bureau.
I mean, it is starting to get really fucking annoying, to be quite honest with you. So.
According to people directly familiar with the matter. You're damn right they're warriors. I'd also call them points of light. I mean, just think about it. Think about what Trump is trying to do to thousands of FBI agents.
Yeah. Okay, so don't leave, don't quit, and don't give them the information they want.
Imagine this. You see in real time with your own eyes, as we all did, crimes being committed at the U.S. Capitol on January 6th, 2021. And you as an FBI agent are then assigned to investigate those crimes. Put another way, you are ordered by your supervisors, by the leadership at the FBI to investigate what is obviously criminal activity at the Capitol, and you do so. You do so honestly, ethically, aggressively, in accordance with the rule of law and the Constitution. And then for doing what you were ordered to do, what you were assigned to do, Donald Trump and his DOJ henchmen are trying to fire you.
Yeah, but you do know that what's happening to the American people across the board is injustice. I mean, all of these channels and all of their videos, all they care about, it seems, is the government agencies, the government agencies, the government agencies. And it's like, what about the people?
Wrongfully terminate you? You know, is it any wonder that FBI leadership in
They're
Washington,
wrongfully terminating the American public.
D.C., in New York, and I have a feeling soon all around the country, is forcefully resisting, pushing back, holding strong, digging in, jumping in foxholes with their people to fight the enemy, figuratively speaking, jumping in foxholes. Is it any wonder that the FBI, the men and women who are duty bound to enforce the rule of law and be loyal to the Constitution,
we all
are pushing back, are fighting this lawlessness? And you know why? Because justice matters. Friends, there are points of light out there. We have to support them, feed them, prop them up, because they're going to help break through the Trump-induced darkness. It won't be quick. It won't be easy.
How does home care actually work? Melissa's been caring for her mother at home for 2 years and receives $1,500 per.
All right, I am now going to talk about the article by Greg Palast claiming that Donald Trump actually lost the 2024 election.
What do you mean, Luigi? What do you mean Luigi did nothing wrong? Who's that, Mario's brother?
That there were millions of votes stolen by Donald Trump, and that were it not for that, Kamala Harris would be and really is the rightful winner of the 2024 election. Now, let me start just by laying out my standard. When it comes to elections, objectivity is a necessity. In 2020, we had these allegations of voter fraud, election fraud that dominated the headlines. Trump and his allies said.
What does that mean? Luigi did nothing wrong.
Trump really won. Biden stole it through widespread fraud involving 5, 6, 7 different mechanisms. And at the time, what I said is, I will scrutinize the claims. I didn't dismiss them out of hand. I looked at them. I demanded evidence. I applied rigorous standards to separate fact from fiction and hyperbole and conjecture from sober analysis. And I determined Joe Biden genuinely won the 2020 election. So now we're looking at the 2024 election. It's a similar situation, but the roles are reversed. And there are some making allegations of voter fraud and voter suppression against Trump's victory, arguing that Harris is the rightful winner. And we have to analyze it in the exact same way. Now, there's a piece by Greg Palast.
What does that mean? Luigi did nothing wrong.
making these claims that's going viral. And I care about election fairness. I care about election objectivity. And I care about being honest with you. So we have to look at Greg Palast's recent article, Trump Lost, Vote Suppression Won, and analyze the claim, which says that voter suppression tactics, ranging from purging voter rolls to the disqualification of mail-in ballots, cost Kamala Harris the presidency. We have to look at these claims one by one. Now, I do suggest that you read the entire article, maybe even pause this video now and read the entire article, because I'm going to summarize what the article says. The article, in a simplified format, argues that restrictive voting laws, purged voter rolls, and disqualified ballots disproportionately affected voters of color, costing Kamala Harris millions of votes such that she otherwise would have won. The numbers that Palast cites are 4.7 million voters purged from the rolls, 2.1 million mail-in ballots disqualified.
I want to know what Luigi did nothing wrong means. That's what I want to know. Why won't you tell me what that means? I just want to know what Luigi is and who Luigi is.
When your auto insurance coverage is too big or too small, it feels, well, you know.
So Elon Musk, the Tesla CEO, is now officially.
Are you kidding?
A government employee. That's the subject of today's video, and these are the headlines. White House says Elon Musk serving as a special government employee. You got the subtitle. Musk SpaceX has won billions in government contracts with federal government, which critics have said is a potential conflict of interest.
It's not a potential conflict of interest. It is a conflict of interest.
It is. On top of that, there's a lot of questions, myself included, and you should have it as well. What kind of clearances does Musk have? Who are these crazy kids that Musk is working with? There's these 19 to 24-year-old people. Do they have proper clearances? What kind of information are you accessing in all these government systems you're getting into? And these questions were asked to the White House press secretary. Have a listen to what she had to say.
Elon Musk is a special government employee.
Yes.
What kind of security clearance does he have?
I can confirm he's a special government employee. I can also confirm that he has abided by all applicable federal laws. As for his security clearance, I'm not sure, but I can check back.
You're not sure. You stupid woman.
Did he pass a background check? Do you know?
I don't know about the security clearance, but I can check.
That's fucking ridiculous. How could you not know?
Do you know about anyone who's on his team that was at USA, I think it's a good Treasury Department, whether they also have security clearance?
I don't know, but I can check on that for you. Sure.
So again, she was asking, what about their clearances? Oh, I don't know. Frankly, I thought it was a pretty ridiculous answer. And on top of that, my personal opinion of stuff, all these things they're doing is illegal. Anyone, and many people have been commenting in the
okay, it's illegal. Arrest him.
Comments, has any experience with this kind of stuff, that it takes a long time to get security clearances, especially at the highest levels.
So arrest
him. All these young kids kind of rush through it and essentially doing it at the middle of the night on a Saturday. That's what I've been talking about before.
Arrest them.
Also, representatives are calling this out. So this is Jamie Raskin. See what he has to say.
Elon Musk, you didn't create U.S. aid. The United States.
God, that is the worst, weakest argument. U.S. aid. It really is, because we're suffering here.
It's Congress did for the American people.
No, U.S. aid is not for the American people, really, is it? Why would we arrest Nancy Pelosi and Elizabeth Warren? They're not marching in to try to... They are elected officials. Elon Musk is not an elected official. He doesn't have security clearance. He is not an elected official. He's not an elected official.
And just like Elon Musk did not create USAID, he doesn't have the power to destroy it. And who's going to stop?
You can't arrest somebody for being a filthy piece of human garbage. If that was the case, there'd be loads of people arrested. And I'd like to see some receipts of, the insider trading. And I do believe that the conflict of interest and insider trading would be Elon Musk, because he's got government contracts and now wants to have the purse strings in his hand. But Elon Musk is not an elected official.
Him, we are. We're going to stop him. Elon Musk, you may have illegally seized power over the financial payment systems of the United States Department of Treasury, but you don't control the money of the American people. The United States Congress does that under Article 1 of the Constitution.
I mean, seriously, you'd prefer elected officials that aren't doing those illegal things to be arrested before Elon Musk, who's affecting your money too?
And just like the president who is elected to something cannot impound the money of the people, we don't have a fourth branch of government called Elon Musk. And that's going to become...
I don't understand. Are you laughing because he's not an elected official and he's doing these things? I don't understand what's so funny about it. It's going to affect you too, so. Elon Musk is not an elected official.
Real clear.
So basically, he's saying, you know what? We don't have a fourth branch of government, and it's not Elon Musk. This is actually highly concerning.
I mean, I don't mind having a conversation. Okay. I don't know about these whataboutisms, but what I'm asking you is, you think it's okay that Elon Musk is not an elected official? And no, I think Hamas should not be even existing. I don't think that's okay. I don't think he should even be, that they should even be, they're declared terrorists. So no, I'm not in agreement with that, but I'm also not in agreement with Jared Kushner saying that wait, but that's a conflict of interest, Snow, and he's not an elected official. And I don't agree with Jared Kushner saying that Gaza is a prime waterfront piece of real estate.
Frankly, what you're seeing is Elon Musk using his wealth to buy the presidency and affect policy that has a lot of ramifications on a lot of people's lives. So check out this headline, and we'll talk about it here. Donald Trump wants Ukrainian rare earths deal in return for U.S. military support. So ask yourself, okay, so why does Trump want rare earths deal? Who could possibly benefit?
Wow. What do you mean, oh, wow?
For having rare earth steel, I'll give you a hint. Lithium. And what is lithium used for? You got it.
It does get lined in Israel. You're absolutely right, Snow. Absolutely right. You are absolutely right. It does. It does. Absolutely.
Batteries. Elon Musk is an electric car company. They need that lithium. He also wants to build a ton of robots. He's been promising his shareholders that. So again, you need lithium. And this is a fight for rare earth. This is actually the article. I'll read a little bit. It says here, President Donald Trump on Monday said he wanted a deal granting the U.S. access to Ukraine's rare earth.
Hi, Ricky. What the hell is that? Rare earths deal.
Resources in exchange for continued military.
They can't do that. They can't be like, oh, what the hell is rare earths?
and economic aid to Kyiv as it struggles to halt Russia invasion. This is the actual quote from Trump. Trump says, we're looking to deal where they're going to secure what we're giving them with their rare earth of other things. Trump
What the hell does that even mean?
also says, we're putting in hundreds of billions of dollars. They have great rare earth, and I want security of the rare earth, and they're willing to do.
What the fuck is he talking about? Well, I know that Elon, he gets the cobalt from Africa with the child mining. I know, right? And then once they're here, you can't even get rid of them. I mean, I can't. Where does he get off doing something like that?
Do it, right? So basically Trump's like, hey, they got that land, we got that resources, I want it. And so, you know, if Ukraine doesn't want to play the ball, then I guess we don't support them. And again, this is all benefiting to Elon Musk and whether companies want those materials. Ukraine and Trump have been talking about this stuff before. It's been going on for a couple of months. And I point this guy's out as well. Musk has a lithium plant in Texas, and they also need water and power over there. So basically,
Holy fuck. This Musk, I'm sorry. He's just a fucking villain, in my opinion.
break it down. Musk wants to build a bunch of robots and a bunch of stupid electric cars. That's what he wants to do. And he needs that lithium, right? And there's not that many places in the world where you can get it. Ukraine's got a bunch of lithium. I think Argentina's got some, and there's other in South America. I mentioned that because Musk tries to buddy up with, you know, various leaders down there, Milei being one. Now, I think Musk is playing both sides. This is my opinion.
He's the reason why all that unrest is going on in the Congo and everything. Because they've got cobalt and he needs that for his Teslas. And that's, oh my God, this fucking guy.
Because he's buddying with Putin. He takes calls with Putin. That has been reported before several times. And essentially, well, if Putin wins, you can get the lithium that way. If USA wins, you can get the lithium that way, right? So I think that's what Musk is up to. He's just working both sides. So then you build this plant in Texas, you're getting the lithium from Ukraine, Argentina, wherever you're getting this stuff from. And then you take your power and your water from just regular people, because who cares about regular?
Yeah, fucking there. And what the fuck? This fucking guy, he's got, I don't know.
The people he wants to build his stupid robots and cars. And so that's sort of what Musk is up to, if you guys are unclear. And then all of these sort of interests that Musk have to bolster up his companies bleed into, you know, the political and global realm. So for example, Musk is involved in German politics, right? So he's supporting the AfD party, which is the far right-wing party. Some would say Nazi party, that kind of stuff. And basically they are friendly and buddy with Putin, right? So then it's no wonder that Musk is siding on that. Now, does Musk
sick? That's sick.
Believe any of this stuff? Who knows? You can ask Musk, but I think in particular, Musk is really self-serving, and he just goes wherever he can benefit himself for more wealth and power. Does Musk really believe that he has the technology to go to Mars? That's stuff hard to say. I mean, if you ask any reasonably intelligent person, like, this is a joke going to Mars, right?
Those poor, they've been there fucking 9 months. They're supposed to be there 7 days.
They're calling it the gateway to Mars, but frankly, to his cult followers, they just think, oh, Musk going to Mars, oh, Musk going to make me rich. It's frankly a cult. And when you listen to his earnings calls, which you go over, I'm just showing you guys cool videos, you guys can check them out. You'll get a real clear picture that Musk is frankly just making stuff
It's good to hear, Snow. I'm glad to hear that.
It goes along. He generally ignores the numbers of Tesla, meaning the financials, and just talks about dreams and stuff like that. And part of his dream is to get a bunch of lithium to build his robots, etc.
Planning. Yeah, nobody even cares about going to fucking Mars, in my opinion. We care about what's going on right here.
To move? Join the 6 million families who discovered a smarter, more flexible way to move with Pods.
On top of that, there's been real questions about his security clearances over at SpaceX, because, you know, if you're like regularly talking to Putin and not reporting that stuff, that's a problem. Or his drug use is also a problem as well. So he's got other issues. He's got a lot of stuff going on. But I'll say he's got other issues other than this. He's got lots of odd personal relationships as well. And on top of that, this is the kind of
constantly having that little kid on his shoulders, like a human shield, in my opinion.
kind of stuff he's tweeting out today. Just to give you a general sense who Musk is. 3 hours ago, he's talking about, oh, yes, we got to support Tulsi Gabbard. She's sympathetic to Russia. So that kind of fits into what's going on. Also, 2 hours ago, he's saying true and supporting, whatever account saying, hey, humanoid robots and drones, right? Going to be awesome, etc. Again, that's sort of supporting Musk's dream. So if you understand what's going on, again, he needs that lithium and he does all of these political maneuverings to secure it for him. He also wants those government contracts, etc., to support his projects. What's going on also too lately with Trump? We're talking about trade war with Canada and Mexico. Now, how does Musk play with Canada? I think there may be.
Today on Forbes, Elon Musk's laughable new solution to Tesla's child labor worries. Last year, just after Tesla's board and investors voted down a proposal to hire an outside monitor to ensure the electric vehicle maker's cobalt suppliers weren't using child or forced labor at mines in the Democratic Republic of Congo.
Voted it out.
Elon Musk pledged to do exactly that, and more. Speaking to a raucous, adoring crowd of shareholders at Tesla's annual meeting in May 2023, Musk, now the world's wealthiest person, said, quote, I heard a question raised about cobalt mining, and you know what? We will do a third-party audit. In fact, we'll put a webcam on the mine. He added, while giggling, quote, if anybody sees any children, please let us know.
Yeah, they were saying a lot of those companies are using child labor.
But Forbes has learned that a year later, Musk's promised webcam hasn't materialized as expected. Rather than a live
webcam
camera feed, the Komodo Copper Company, that's Tesla's main cobalt source, instead posts a single photo of the sprawling mine complex in southern Congo every month, taken by an Airbus satellite orbiting far above the Earth. There are no children to be seen, but that's because the resolution isn't nearly sufficient to reveal anything smaller than processing facilities and the scarred landscape of a highly industrialized open-pit mine. Tesla also claims to have had multiple third-party reviews of working conditions at Komodo, which is owned by the global mining giant
While
Glencore.
people are fucking starving there, this motherfucker is the richest man on. I mean, come on. This fucking guy. I don't understand the whole whataboutisms though. If somebody brings up a logic and this is who we're talking about, and then to talk about something else is well, I don't know. I just
According to its latest environmental impact report, the company said, quote, our direct suppliers undergo third-party audits to ensure no child labor happens at these mines and no material from unauthorized sources enters our supply chain. It goes on, quote, 4 audits were conducted in 2023 and found no instances of child.
That's a lie. Well, you're right about that it's been going on a lot longer. And it isn't just Elon. You're right. And the courts have been letting it go. And it's really it's really gross. It's been gross. It's been gross. It has been gross.
We pretty much take it all: fridges and dishwashers and dressers, drawers, couches, mattresses, bed frames.
2 years ago tonight, a Norfolk Southern train derailed in East Palestine, Ohio, and it's still making news. At the time, it led to an enormous fire, shooting toxic plumes of smoke into the air, spilling toxic chemicals that seeped into the ground and local water sources. To mark the milestone, Vice President J.D. Vance visited East Palestine today. He was a U.S. Senator from Ohio when the derailment happened. It was part of a
So weird that they have a place in, Pennsylvania called Palestine. Isn't that kind of weird?
bipartisan group behind the proposed Railway Safety Act. Congressman Chris Deluzio of Fox Chapel proposed similar legislation in the U.S. House. Neither has come up for a vote, but Vance says he hopes that'll change.
I think that we can say with confidence the president shares my view that we need some common sense rail safety. And yes, that is something that we're going to work on over the next couple of years. Over the next 6 months, you're going to hear a lot from the Vice President of the United States and the entire administration. If Norfolk Southern doesn't keep these promises, we are going to talk about it and we're going to fight for it.
I'm sure. I don't believe it. I don't believe that they even care. I don't believe when people are talking about baby drill, that they really don't care about the environment.
But as residents continue to wait for action in D.C., hundreds are gearing up for a new court battle. Jennifer Barrasso joins us live from East Palestine with those details.
Kat, I'm holding this new lawsuit. It says that Norfolk Southern and agencies at all levels of government have failed the communities here in Ohio and in nearby Pennsylvania. Tonight, I talked to 3 people who are part of this lawsuit.
They fail them everywhere. Pesticides, everywhere.
A principal, a teacher, and a teen who got a DUI might not be the last people who get arrested after a big underage house party in Cocoa Beach. Now, we've been telling you since Friday, police busted the party at the home of Teddy Roosevelt Elementary School principal Elizabeth Hill.
Yeah, there's so many rings like that, and they don't even fucking do nothing.
And we're joined now by Florida Republican Congressman Brian Mast, who is the chairman of the Foreign Affairs Committee, which has oversight over the State Department and its programs. He joins us from Fort Pierce, Florida. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
I want to start first on the tariffs that were announced overnight by President Trump. You know, there's a free trade agreement with Mexico and Canada. President Trump negotiated during his first term. The tariffs may violate that deal. If he's invoking tariffs on a national security basis, can you explain the threat posed by Canada?
Yeah, and he was President Trump, that is to say, was very specific in his executive order outlined that it's specifically related to fentanyl. It's specifically.
Democrats spent the last 4 years backing Biden's inflationary spending spree, $8 trillion, $9 trillion, Inflation Reduction Act, the American Rescue Plan.
And yet those same lawmakers are now.
Democrats didn't spend that time backing it. People didn't know about it. There's been a bunch of, actually, there was look at it with Bush. Do you know who Joe Birdie is? Have you ever heard of Joe Birdie? Snow. And this is just, one thing that sticks in my mind. And regardless of who would have been in office at the time or anything, I find it very suspicious about this guy. Because if it was you or I or somebody else, I think we would have been looked at suspiciously. But most people don't know who Joe Birdie is. Berti. And for me, I find it shocking. because he's the guy who was crossing the finish line on the day of the Boston Marathon when there was the explosion. And he was also the guy who 2 days later took the pictures that the Associated Press used when the fertilizer plant exploded in West Texas. Instead of thinking, wow, that's kind of odd, they just called him the luckiest man. Oh, you're the luckiest guy alive. And I'm like, huh? I mean, there's so much, regardless of what, under the Biden-Harris administration, f- from what I've seen, that's when the rents went, I live in Massachusetts. That's a liberal state. They lifted the fucking rent cap across the nation. They started calling homelessness a crime. Like, are you kidding me? I don't think there's any administration anymore that really gives a fuck. What do you have to work with when you've got, over $36 trillion deficit? I mean, you're basically at the mercy of the countries that we owe interest to. They could roll us at any minute. You know what I mean? Like, get thousands of people marching and closing down highways for the last couple of days, draped in a Mexican flag. Where was the ICE agents then? What, do they just want to harass people at church and in schools? I mean, and I'm not even trying to be any kind of way towards, Mexicans or anybody else who wants to drape themselves in their country's flags. But when you're living in America and your subject of contention is that you don't want to be deported out of it, I would suggest draping yourself in an American flag and showing your pride in this land and explaining why you want to stay here. And hopefully you voted against that, not just thinking, oh, we'll just, close down highways and march and protest everywhere. I've seen in my lifetime 4 so-called, peaceful protests. Not seen them, like not been there, but witnessed. First one being the LA riots. Okay? People burning, looting, killing. Police officers and fire departments just leaving and just letting it go on, and people who have lived there, their whole lives, calling these people for help and getting no response and dying all over a guy who was drunk and fucked up, leading the police on a high-speed chase. So he had no regard for anyone's life, including himself. And then when you watch the tapes, these officers kept saying, just lay this way, just, just laid it, cross your arms. Now, this is after leading them on a high-speed chase. Normally, they're supposed to, like, give up a high-speed chase like that, but I think, that is questionable because I've also read up a case where there was a high-speed chase and they stopped, they didn't continue it. But if they would have found a girl kidnapped in the trunk. But because they gave up on the chase because that was their protocol, she died. So, two different ways of looking at it, and whatever jurisdiction it is how they handle it. But he would not lay down, and he kept throwing kicks at the cops and everything. And at the end of the day, they just want to get home too. They just want to get home too. He ends up blowing all his money and dying, and I felt suspicious. I mean, who tries to save somebody that's, drowned in a pool with a pitchfork, as his girlfriend did? But he was, had issues. So, no. We need to repeal the qualified immunity doctrine. Because if officers were personally held responsible civilly, I mean, of course, criminally, yes, absolutely. But civilly, instead of the, cities that they happen in, which when, these huge millions and millions of dollars of, civil court cases that, Crump guy constantly wants to, handle so he can get his money. It comes out of the school budget and the social services programs, all of that. That's what gets hit. And oh, Rodney King, yeah. Major dysfunction. Absolutely. Then the next riots I saw was over George Floyd. He wasn't unarmed. I mean, now, people might say, yeah, but that whole knee to the neck thing, that's what it was about. Okay. But it wasn't about that for Tony Timpa years before. They didn't care about that. They didn't care about Tony Timpa, who had called the police himself for help. That body cam footage is fucking stomach turning. His family didn't get millions of dollars. But I guess he wasn't the right color. And I'm not trying to be any kind of way. They act like, oh, the George Floyd Act, because the guy, Derek Chauvin, whatever, gets prosecuted in Minneapolis. And they act like that's the first time that's happened. No, it isn't, actually. Justine Diamond. There was no riots, though. She was killed by a black cop. She had called the police because she thought she heard an SA behind her house. Kept calling them back, like, what's going on here? There's no cops coming. What's going on? And finally, when they got there, a guy who I feel like he was like Somalian or something, the cop, um, was in the passenger seat. And as she walked over to the police car, he shot over his partner and killed her. Are you talking about Tony Timpa, Snow? Right. Now, that knee to the neck thing may have been resolved uh, years earlier if they would have had a problem with it then when it was being done to a white guy by white cops. But they didn't. Now, I'm not trying to be any kind of way. I'm just saying that to get behind the wheel of an SUV on fentanyl um, is a weapon. That's not unarmed. I mean, it's not unarmed. So those riots were about police brutality. So it seems like it's, oh, well, we want to be able to get away with stealing a cop's taser or, not getting out of the car or pulling a gun when we're pulled over or, just basically not listening. That's not unarmed. What are the cops supposed to do? Be like, oh, go ahead, take my taser then. No. So riot about it. But not when it's happening on the other side, like the flip side of it. Like Justine Diamond, a white woman, totally unarmed, shot by a black cop and killed. Or Tony Timpa, knee to the neck, white cops, no rights. They didn't say their names. So yeah, let's burn everything up. Then the next riot I see is, oh, we don't like the way the vote went. So we're gonna bust into the Capitol building, and if we get our hands on the vice president, we're going to hang them on public TV. Another one I don't agree. I didn't agree with that one, and I didn't agree with the other two I just told you about. And now, more recently, I don't agree with draping yourself. What do you mean? Did it 1 year prior? No, it doesn't matter when it's. If it was about police brutality and knee to the neck, then it would matter no matter what color somebody was. Yeah, I don't agree with rioting if uh I, I'm gonna look that up because I don't recollect hearing about that, but I'm gonna look it up right now. Angel baby.
Why is filing your taxes with Free Tax USA different?
Thank you, Angel
Well,
Baby.
for starters, our premium federal tax returns are free for
One of the major concerns after the Capitol attack was security and how underprepared law enforcement was for the crowds of rioters. Nathan Baca compares the city's preparation for this rally versus one just 6 months ago.
You better run, cops!
Both of these events happened in Washington, D.C. just 6 months apart. June of 2020, federal police tear-gassed and forced back a group of mostly peaceful protesters in Lafayette Park Square. Then in January of this year, a group of rioters stormed the Capitol building. Instead of pushing the
Okay, where's Lafayette Square?
demonstrators back, Capitol Police capitulated to the group's show of force and retreated to more secure areas of the complex. So how was there such a noticeable difference in the preparation and deployment of law enforcement? On June 1st, 2020, between 2,000 and 3,000 protesters gathered in Lafayette Park to protest racial injustice. There had been
But see, that really gets me because there's injustice to every color. Yeah, racial injustice. I mean, Tony Temple was white, and Justine Diamond was white, and there's been quite a few people who are white, Spanish, and lots of, I mean, that are, it's injustice. I mean,
been several days of protests in the days before, with some property damage to windows and a fire set in the nursery of St. John's Church. People sprayed their
in the nursery?
graffiti on nearby buildings and hurled obscenities as well as non-lethal objects at police. In response, uniformed National Guard members were deployed. At 6:30 p.m., federal officers used chemical irritants including tear gas, pepper spray, stinger ball grenades, flash grenades, smoke canisters, rubber bullets, riot shields, batons, and horse-mounted officers to disperse the crowd and force them out of the park.
Looks like they're all white, that they're doing that too. And that's what I used to see a lot too. Like, suddenly all the protesters that were black would be gone, and then it was a bunch of like young white kids being arrested for protesting, which was kind of strange to me.
National Guard helicopters flew overhead as anti-climbing fencing was installed around the White House and the park, creating a barrier that still remains today. Compare that to the events of January 6th, where between 5,000 and 10,000 pro-Trump protesters gathered to hear the president speak. Those
2,000 to 3,000 and 5,000 to 10,000.
Several widely shared social media posts show attendees were promoting plans of chaos and violence before arriving in D.C. Police.
Right, a lot of the money, yeah, just like the Million Man March, in my opinion, too. Yeah.
Police insecurity presence was kept to a minimum. Less than an hour later, as lawmakers began the process of confirming Joe Biden's presidential victory, over 1,000 protesters crossed the lightweight barriers and security checkpoints that have been placed around the complex. Some rioters used chemical irritants on uniformed officers to gain access to the grounds. Soon, hundreds had breached the doors of the Capitol building itself, causing mass panic and evacuation.
To be honest with you, I don't think I mean, the crowd that I was seeing there, that they were all the tear gas, all that was being thrown at. When I was looking, it was a lot of, white people. They may have been protesting for BLM, but, and I definitely don't think enough like fight back was done on any of these riots that I see, because I don't think they're peaceful protests. I don't think even the immigration one was that they've been doing, where they're blocking off highways and the cars are doing smoke shows and shit. I don't think that's peaceful.
Of lawmakers from their chambers. Thank you. While there were scattered clashes with police, over 1,000 people walked freely through the halls of the Capitol building and surrounding grounds for several hours. After the events of the day ended, one police officer had died, along with 4 insurrectionists, one of which was shot.
I think it's a lot of the younger generations are, you know, not understanding or realizing that Rodney King turned out to be a schmuck. And lots of people died and lots of damage was done. But I don't think it was right that the police department and the fire departments just left people to their own accord, just like in Seattle. You know?
Shot by police for trying to gain entry through a temporary barricade. 83 total arrests were made. On June 1st, at the BLM protests, 289 people were arrested. So why the difference? There are a lot of factors, and we still don't know entirely what went wrong at the Capitol. Legal and policing experts suggest that different racial demographics of protesters is a major factor. Intelligence mistakes and
I'd like them to zoom in on those protesters there, though, on the June one there.
influence from the president may have also played a role in the differing preparations and reactions. Several dozen insurrectionists have since been arrested in the days after January 6th, and a continued investigation is underway.
Defeating a criminal who tries to attack you is surprisingly simple. You just need to follow the Romanian Rambo's 2 golden rules.
This episode and others like it are made possible by the generous support of my patrons on Patreon. If you'd like to help me produce more content,
Still looking for more here. Because these videos are all like just 2 minutes long, and I'm looking for something longer than that.
Real world and kind of talking about sports, a lot has happened, and including this incredible scene. We mentioned it's one person making firm shot. This is I was referring to earlier. We were talking to Jason Johnson, the security guard, trying to hold back protesters. He's going to end up being chased up the steps. So earlier, Trump addressed the crowd saying, "We will never concede." Biden, within our show, has spoken and called on Trump to demand an end to this siege. Trump gave a statement, said to go home, but we love you and you're special. Wow. You're very special. That's what he told the armed insurrectionists, these sociopaths.
Why is there just one cop there, right there? I mean, seriously, that's ridiculous.
That's that are storming the Capitol and causing all this chaos. And it was organized on social media, by the way, according to the New York Times. Storming of the Capitol was organized on social media. As a matter of fact, Facebook banned a page organizing these.
Yeah, and then they banned Trump's page, and then now they paid him $25 million, which is ridiculous. Here's these people stealing the podium from the Capitol building, which I think is fucking ridiculous, and waving at the camera. I think that is so ridiculous. The audacity to think they fucking can just steal stuff like that is just really off the chain.
These insurrection attempts. I mean, look at this. This is you want to talk about like desecrating and disrespecting, you know, our offices. I mean, this is what it's come to. This is America. This is what it's come to. This is what it's come to, Michael. And I just want to, I want to post. Well, that says it all.
Yeah, there. That's it.
Ilhan Omar, Representative Ilhan Omar.
This Italian method stopped my snoring instantly. My wife couldn't believe it was that easy. The biggest myth about snoring.
She said, I am drawing up articles of impeachment. This is about 10 minutes ago, Mike. I'm drawing up articles of impeachment. Donald J. Trump should be impeached by the House of Representatives and removed from office by the United States Senate. We can't allow him to remain in office. It's a matter of preserving our republic, and we need to fulfill our oath. And around this time yesterday, Michael, just like I want to kind of connect this last 24 hours, if I may, before I pass it to you. I don't know if you noticed, I paused and I was looking at my computer. I saw the news that the officer in Jacob Blake's shooting in Kenosha would not be charged. And I was like, do I want to bring this up now at the end of the show or wait till tomorrow? We're just not getting to it at the end of the show.
Now I need to know what Jacob Blake did. Because I want to know. I mean, I just, I need to know. I just don't, I need to know. Well,
Jacob Blake is not the first victim of a controversial police shooting in Kenosha. Go back some years, on November 9th, 2004, before police body cameras were in use in the United States, Kenosha police killed a white 21-year-old young man named Michael Bell in front of his mother.
Michael Bell, so say his name. Say his name.
Mother and sister in their driveway. The incident began when Kenosha police stopped Michael Bell in his car in front of his parents' home. Bell dashed up the driveway, was grabbed from behind by two Kenosha officers who pinned him against a parked car. While a third officer kept his mother and sister several yards away, a fourth Kenosha police officer ran up, pulled out his weapon, placed it against Bell's head, and pulled the trigger.
Why didn't they fucking protest? That wasn't brutality? How come they didn't protest?
Killing him. The Kenosha Police Department conducted its own review of the incident and within 2 days completely exonerated the officers. Bell's father...
Why was there no protest?
Michael Bell Sr. commissioned an independent inquiry that found the police account of the incident to be forensically impossible, suggesting a cover-up. The city settled a civil rights lawsuit with the Bells for $1.75 million, most of which was then spent on a campaign to change Wisconsin's law governing how police-involved shootings are investigated. After a decade, in 2014, their campaign succeeded, and then Governor Scott Walker signed the bill into law, making Wisconsin the first state to require outside investigators conduct investigations into police shootings. That's where the Jacob Blake investigation is right now, under the supervision of the Wisconsin Department of Justice, with involvement of the FBI, Wisconsin State Patrol, and Kenosha County Sheriff's Office. For more, we go to Kenosha, where we're joined by Michael Bell's father, Michael Bell Sr., who led the campaign to change the law. Welcome to Democracy Now!, Michael Bell. This must be horrifyingly familiar to you.
Well, that kind of pisses me off because
You mastered your mind. And all the while, you were on the train home. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
After more than just a few requests, I think it's time that we discuss the Jacob Blake incident. Let's look at another side of this that is not being portrayed by mainstream media. Hey guys, what's going on? I hope you're having a fantastic week so far. A lot of you guys have been asking me to do a video about the Jacob Blake incident. I decided to do a little bit more research into the incident, and of course, after watching 2 news stories about this, somehow it was about race. Another African...
yeah, always about race.
American man gunned down by police. There goes Inside Edition trying to make it sound like a national crisis. Now, the video that the news media is playing for everybody is only one angle of the incident. Now, I will go ahead and tell you guys throughout this video, I am not going to show either one of the videos. There's plenty of other sources out there if you want to check it out, but I already know YouTube is going to shut it down if I show these, so this is going to simply be a review of what I've watched. Again, the video that the mainstream media is showing is only one angle of the incident. And it does look bad. It looks like this guy is just walking away and he gets shot several times as he gets into his vehicle. But of course, that's what they want to show you. That's what fills their bank accounts with dollars, folks. Let's take a second to look at the facts and come to our own conclusion, though. That is what an investigation is all about. You guys know me well enough after running this channel for over 4 years. If the cops are in the wrong, I'm gonna call them out. A lot of the details...
I tried doing the officer involved shooting stuff, but since I had so many people that were like, oh, we gotta make sock accounts and thumbs down everything she does, you know, like and the algorithms really didn't pick it up. But I did a lot of research into the stuff I was doing, and if it was, you know, an unjustified shooting or justified, I did a lot of research. I mean, I did a lot of research, and
of this investigation are just that. They are still under investigation. But here's what we do know. Officers in Kenosha, Wisconsin responded to a call of domestic violence. They made contact with Jacob Blake, and something happened along the lines that made them want to detain him. One thing to keep in mind is that, as far as we know so far, this whole incident was filmed with 2 separate cell phone cameras. One was across the street where you could not see the passenger side of the vehicle, and the other was filmed on the same side of the street that the incident actually started with, and it does show the passenger side of that car. Now, the one they're showing on the news is not the one where he's fighting with police officers on the passenger side of his vehicle before he walks around. That's right. He is in an active fight with law enforcement on the passenger side of his car before he gets up off the ground and walks casually around the front side to his driver's side. The other angle shows you that, but of course the news does not want to show you that part of it. Nobody's mentioning the fact that Blake had active warrants that were issued against him on July 7th. What were they for? Can you take a random guess? A slew of domestic violence charges. Kenosha is not a big town. It's about 100,000 people. So I'm assuming that most of the officers that have, we'll say 3 years or more of experience, have probably dealt with Blake in the past. They know his history. They probably also know that he had active warrants at the time. This guy's criminal record consisted of things like battery, strength.
Well, there was also so much crime committed by criminals too, now. And at the end of the day, these cops just want to go home too.
Manipulation and suffocation on a domestic violence case. Resisting or obstructing, causing substantial bodily harm. Endangering safety by use of a deadly weapon while intoxicated ×2. Multiple times jumping bail, and let's not forget multiple disorderly conducts. So officers
Why do they keep letting a guy out though? Multiple times jumping bail? Don't give him bail.
Been injured by this guy before, and here they are again having to fight with him. Then he has the audacity to not listen to legal orders or commands that were given to him, and he's just going to walk back to his car like nobody's going to stop him. He had active warrants, he committed obstruction with violence, and he's now going to his car to open the door. He was either going to go for a weapon or he was going to get in his car and probably run the officers over. He wasn't walking to the driver's side of his vehicle to show the officers his new Circle K cup. Folks, it's called totality of circumstances for a reason. You look at the entire situation and you make a judgment call. But the way the news sees it, the way the public sees it, is very two-dimensional. Why? Because that fits their agenda. Unfortunately, Kenosha officers do not have body cams. They are supposed to be
budgeted for the year 2022, but they do not have them yet. They do have in-car cameras, but we don't know yet if the incident was captured on one of those.
Always have body cams, always.
All we have to go on right now, as far as I know, at the time of uploading this, is we have 2 cell phone camera angles. We do know at this time he was shot several times, and the family is claiming that he is now paralyzed. And people are throwing fits at the fact that this guy had kids in his car. And you know what? You're absolutely right. He did have kids in his car. And he chose to put them in the position that they were in. That's people's problem these days. They don't want to look at what the criminal did. I know that guy just beat her beyond recognition, but that officer was unprofessional in the way he talked to him. It's always going to be someone else's fault. Let's pick law enforcement to be at fault and to yell at and to scream at, because they're the only ones that have to maintain their composure, professionalism, and won't.
Well, yeah, they don't yell and scream at him if it was a white guy.
Knock your jaw sideways, like anyone else would. And the crazy part about this is the entire city is in chaos and burning because of this incident.
That's some fucking bullshit. What if they'd have let him go and he crashed? And then what? Would they have all been like, those stupid cops let him go with his kids in his car? Unfucking real.
The National Guard has been called in. Private citizens are.
Deanna Chiodi, I probably am saying her last name wrong, but when the cops shot her, she's white, they turned off their body cams and audio, and she was asleep at home in bed, and they didn't get in any trouble.
Forming militias to try to protect the businesses around there because the cops are being given orders to protect government buildings. Whew. Folks, this is why I don't like to talk about these issues. I'm only doing this because so many.
I cannot fucking believe they would burn and loot because they would prefer those kids were in that car with that guy.
Many of you requested it, but this gets my blood pressure up, not gonna lie. This is getting ridiculous. No person, regardless of their race, gender, creed, whatever you want to call it, should ever have to suffer at the hands of the government or the public if they are law-abiding people. Don't get me wrong, I'm not going to blindly support the police if it's very obvious they are wrong. But these isolated incidents that are being blasted over social media, over the news, creates nothing but an excuse for low-life people to burn down their city. It is time to take control.
That is a fact. Whether they're white or black or any other color, I don't care. Any color, I don't care. That's a fact.
Of our country again. Burning down Timmy's donut shop does not support your narrative of wanting justice. It's just an excuse to be destructive, to push your own hatred and your own agenda. I have no doubt there is going to be a civil war if this continues. The law-abiding people in this country that usually trust the police to do their job and let the police do their job are going to get tired of the anarchy. And groups are going to start forming so they can take their communities back. And rest assured, when that happens, no one.
But they have not expressed any distaste about the woman who was the head of BLM taking all that fucking money. They haven't expressed any distaste about Black History Month and all of that and other, any of those holidays being banned. No distaste about that.
Is going to feel sorry for the individuals that want to challenge the good citizens of this country. Anyway, guys, that is it for today. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. This one was.
And I'm not even trying to be any kind of way. I'm just saying Disclaimer, I do not own all of the audio contained within this video. I am using it within the Fair Use Act guidelines. It has been altered and speed is being used for commentary, educational
Most people
purposes
don't
only.
know that there is an easy way
Under
to
Fair
receive
Use Act
personalized
guidelines.
coaching.
Officers had no idea their day was about to be turned upside down by a single woman.
Imagine two of them.
You're not gonna sit here and yell. I'm not yelling at you. Please do not yell.
This is how long, and it takes, and it goes on, and all these things, they go on and on and on and on and on.
I'm in front of like our life, and then he's working as a police officer. He's trying to regain access. He's working right now. In front of our life. West Long Beach. My phone number.
Have our shirt on, and we just have to leave.
Okay, I'm gonna
Should have called 911.
text me, and then you'll see if you don't go to jail.
What the fuck?
Text me. Go ahead, text me. I know you're not real police. Text me. The numbers are right there. Text me.
What do we got?
Yeah, text me.
And that is what I see quite often. Is that, you know, trying to antagonize stuff just to then claim police brutality, you know.
What's going on?
Why does she keep screaming, "Come touch me, come touch me"? I mean, what does that have to do with anything? What is she even there for? Like,
Are you? Who's the manager here? You're a manager?
so the guy, there's a black guy who's the manager, and I guess they fired her from somewhere, and she won't leave.
I'm gonna warn you one more time.
Do not touch me.
Proper.
Do not touch me.
Dad, you're. You will be coming.
Do not touch me. I'm not going to jail. I'm telling you right here. Come touch me. Shoot me. Go ahead.
Sir, it looks like she made her mind up. She's standing her ground. She said, go ahead. Come touch me. Do what you got to do. I can tell when last someone said, don't touch me. And the officer said, okay, man, we're going to touch you. We're going to leave. Have a great day. When?
Yeah, when? While the person who called, which is, you know, another person, that's the person who fired her, it's like, what the fuck? I just want this woman to leave.
Has that ever worked?
Turn around, protect my.
Stop touching me.
Turn around.
Stop touching me.
Turn around.
Nobody's even touching her yet.
Do you understand me?
Oh, dang. Let her take the wig off. Hey, the wig is fighting too.
Was all that really necessary for her to do that? Like, couldn't she have just left?
They better charge that wig with obstruction.
Stop resisting.
Stop one.
Eric, forget.
What the fuck, man, lady? You could have just left. That's some shit.
Let go of the cuffs. Let go of the cuffs.
This is just terrible, man.
Man, I don't think they're listening.
Thank you.
The police is watching you.
This isn't even her final form. Just wait until she evolves into a legendary Kakimon.
I don't know what a Kakimon is.
Oh, hell no. That's all. Goddamn wig. Why are you saying that wig?
God. Why are you doing this to me? Cameras are watching, please stop. I don't want you to go to just stop.
Sounds like she's having some kind of a psychotic break or something.
You can take my phone, go. Please.
Stand up.
Get off of me. What the? The cops are right there.
Walk. Let's go.
What the? You guys are real.
You are. Really? We're done with this. Listen to me.
What are you doing?
You gonna go back to the ground?
What are you doing
Go
to
back
me?
to the ground?
You have a child. What are you doing to me? Please.
Go back to the ground.
Please.
They need to get a mental health person there in the meantime, like, because it sounds like she's having a psychotic break.
You are under arrest.
Resisting arrest and trespassing. You understand me?
What are you doing to me?
How the hell were they not able to fucking handcuff her yet still?
Stop doing that to me.
Oh, they do have a handcuff, but in the front? Okay. They have to get somebody who's trained in mental health for this, because I think she's having a mental psychotic break or something.
You can take my phone, please. Okay. Oh my God.
Take this out. Take that.
The God alone.
Please, I promise I'll leave. I promise. I will never.
Wait for that now.
Please. Please.
Pull the car down here, right by the stairs.
Please, I have a mom, please. I never see my mom, please. Please. I didn't do nothing wrong. I promise.
Stand up.
She has a mom, but she won't ever see her mom. That means a mom. Don't talk to her. Don't have any type of communication with her. Oh, I wonder what that's about. But it seems like she's under the influence of something. All total mental breakdown. Total. All the way down. The manager said she used to work there. That means she got fired. And I wonder why. She probably got
I
fired.
wonder why too.
Hopefully we get some type of explanation of what really took place. But let's continue.
Stand up. Stand up. Start walking. Come on. All right. Grab her legs. 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 Get up. Get around.
What's up with this wig?
Who is this woman? Who is she?
She was an old employee.
Meaning, how long ago was she let go?
She is let go probably today. That's probably what they said.
So she's not an old employee, unless you're talking about her age or something. I don't know. It's very, like, I mean, because she's really not that old. I don't know why they would say something like that. But.
Gotcha.
So she was having a psychotic break. Absolutely.
We can create a bop and
With the Father and the Holy Spirit. Training here in the building or like on a post? Okay.
They asked her a little bit to feel comfortable. She was trying to help her, and then like the girl has a video. She's like in her face, she's like, "Oh my God!"
Yeah. Oh, just.
So obviously, we have to get rid of her. Glasses.
Okay. Who's this Jordan person she keeps? Okay.
Why? Why would y'all rehire her? Like.
Oh, wait a minute. So she was an old employee, then she was rehired? That's kind of bad, too. That's my opinion.
Why? Unless this just started happening, maybe she was a little more normal before. Maybe that's why they took the chance of rehiring her. Because if she was displaying some type of irrational behavior, like acting weird, why would y'all rehire her? Because this cannot just happen in one day. The lady that said that she believes she got fired today. Why would you fire this individual while they had the job?
No. They said she was, that's why they fired her, is because she was saying that stuff. Like she was having a psychotic break at work already.
job, and you might have a slight feeling that they might lash out on you. Hey man, we will pay you for the rest of the day. You could go home. We'll give you a call tomorrow. And that call will be, you're fired. You don't do that while she's at the job, but then again, she probably might come back up there anyway. So it's a lose-lose situation. That's why you have to be careful who you're hiring. That's what I'm saying. Maybe she started acting out now.
I think they need to, instead of like having more cops going there, they need somebody like, there should be police officers that are trained in diffusing a situation.
Talking about demons and stuff. I can only imagine the other employee's face when she started saying, I see dead people. Oh, hell no.
No! Okay, please, leave you alone, Jordan.
Hey, try Thunder again to get her.
Who is Jordan? I wonder.
What's this? Yo, I think come on, Jordan.
It's Jordan.
That's that taser, taser.
Apparently yesterday, employee came to the office for the position. She had been removed from the position. She came back today. When I arrived, she was already outside, and the managers were inside. Okay, I asked what was going on, and I came outside calmly and asked her to please leave the property. If not going to be trespassed.
Don't ever come by here.
And I just stood back, asking her to please leave, and she didn't do so. We did tell the law enforcement's on their way. And when the officers got here on scene, they were trying to ask her to leave, and she wasn't having it. Grab the arm, grab the other, she tried to bite my elbow.
Sir, I want to. My mom, please.
You're under arrest, so you gotta calm down. You keep biting us, but you're under arrest. You understand that? You now get to go home. Relax. That's not an option. That is not gonna happen. So stop asking. No matter how many pleases you say, you're not gonna go home.
Dude, I'm a robot, but her whining is really getting on my circuits.
Dear God, why do you guys mistreat me like this?
No wrong for that.
Am I really a mean person? Treated as officers. Okay, but am I a mean person? I'm not a mean person.
You sure about that?
She needs to be, evaluated. They need to bring her to a hospital, not to the jail.
2245.
Now, I just.
Somebody see what I went through. Why you guys continue to do this to me? I can't talk to my mom. I can't do nothing, please. Guys.
To the hospital right now, okay? Just calm
Oh,
down.
they're gonna go to the hospital. Okay.
You guys see what I went through? Please.
You're good.
I didn't know.
Okay. See, that's nice.
I'm
Nice and
sorry.
easy. Nice and easy. You're taking her right to the hospital. You're going with the fire department to the hospital, okay?
They had to tase her again on the way to the hospital, but on the way
Taser? I don't know about that.
to jail, she asked the officer for a hug. Classic plot twist.
Oh, heck no.
Sir, that is.
Have a seat for me.
Okay, can I just talk to you?
Have a seat. You gotta have a seat.
No,
Okay, but you gotta have a seat.
Are you gonna be driving?
Yeah.
I just want to talk to you. I don't know why.
I'm down.
He wants to talk to somebody.
You can calm now? What's going on here?
Go ahead, sit back for me.
Heck no.
She was charged with battery upon a peace officer, resisting arrest with violence and trespass.
And I would have gotten away with it too, if not for you meddling human meat sacks.
Either that was
Jermaine struggled for years with dental issues before finally finding Nuvia. Listen to what he wanted most after his smile makeover.
New tonight, a WCNC Charlotte investigation found the justice system failed to protect a Charlotte mother.
Because it was preventable. It's all. I cry every day for my child. She just ain't coming back.
During his investigation, our Nate Morabito uncovered a series of decisions and delays across state lines that allowed a fugitive to walk free. And now she's charged with murder. As a warning, you are about.
Okay. Now, here, like the other case, the Blake case, now they're mad that they let the person go multiple times. That was,
About to hear 911 calls that are difficult to listen to.
She was a good girl.
LaShonda McClendon
Her personality brought everybody close.
treated her phone
She was just always there to comfort you.
like a lifeline, a way of staying connected to her family. When she'd call, her kids would listen.
My last phone call was on Wednesday with her.
On December 13th, McClendon's calls ended forever.
This girl just actually pulled the gun out on me and pointed it in my face.
But not before she first dialed 911 to report Ebony Rahman, an acquaintance she says threatened her life. Around 7:30 that morning,
She needs to be going to jail.
Charlotte Mecklenburg
Yeah, see, but they're mad at the other cops that acted upon. I just.
police responded to her plea for help. The responding officer took Rahman into custody, but not to charge her with any crime connected to the threat. Instead, when he ran her name through the National Crime Information Center database, he noticed Rahman was wanted by the York County Sheriff's Office, connected to shoplifting and criminal conspiracy charges from June.
She had an extraditable warrant out of South Carolina, so they're downtown.
Wait.
He drove the fugitive to jail, but then the Mecklenburg County Sheriff's Office turned her away. The officer returned Rahman to the scene.
Now, he returned her to the scene. Wow. If he'd have charged her with what the 911 call was about.
Less than 3 hours after McClendon called 911, 3 more people called dispatch.
She just shot and then drove off.
All as the 42-year-old begged for help.
Please come on, please come on, please. Yes, ma'am.
Her mother received the call every parent dreads.
I cry every day for my child. She just ain't coming back, but I got her right here, though, in my heart, right here.
McClendon's family,
because it was preventable,
is now second-guessing.
I think the cops were wrong here.
Every decision leading up to that moment.
Yeah, they let my mom down. It seems like a failure.
Criminal defense attorney Tim Emery says this case is as shocking as it is sad.
It suggests that our systems are not effective and efficient at keeping us safe.
WCNC Charlotte's investigation found the lack of a single signature and the addition of one word allowed Rahman to avoid jail that morning. Turns out
that's terrible.
CMPD first served Rahman with her fugitive charges out of South Carolina in July, after they picked her up on a probation violation. That began a drawn-out process to secure a governor's warrant to bring her back to South Carolina.
And that is a drawn-out process.
90 days passed with no warrant, so prosecutors, as the law allows, dismissed the charge. Record showed.
Wow. But to not charge her for how did they not see the gun on her? I don't understand that.
The York County Sheriff's Office didn't fill out the formal paperwork until late October. It then took more than a month to get the needed signatures in South Carolina before North Carolina officials could approve. Rahman, meanwhile, walked out of jail in November, still wanted, but free for the time being.
Wow.
That brings us back to the morning of December 13th. The Mecklenburg County Sheriff's Office knew a governor's warrant was almost ready, but the agent...
Okay, but none of that is what's, come on,
He says it could not hold Rahman because then Governor Roy Cooper hadn't signed it yet. He signed the paper 3 days later. That leads to the other issue.
I've never had a client who has been taken to the jail with an out-of-state warrant and then they just say, no, you're good to go. I've never
I don't understand why wasn't she checked for the gun. I don't
seen that.
Mecklenburg County says the agency couldn't rearrest the woman on her outstanding fugitive charges in this instance because of the way she was labeled in NCIC after her July.
I really, that's no good. they speak into this in there.
I'm ordering you to leave the premises. You must head south and onto the sidewalk where you can protest peacefully. If you do not leave, you will be arrested.
No, that's, see, I'm not in agreement with these protests that are going on right now, because I'm just not.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to KCAL News Today. I'm Susie and I'm Lindsay Manning in for Juan Fernandez. We begin with breaking news tonight. Let's get right to KCAL's Jeff Brent live with protesters in downtown LA. Jeff.
So guys, right now we are at the corner of Main and Temple, where there's essentially a street takeover. You can see a number of young people at the intersection right here. The LA.
That's bullshit.
FD pulled up one of its fire engines just a few seconds ago, and someone climbed onto that truck. We should tell you it has been a very dangerous situation at the corner of Main and Temple. The reason for that is because people have been gathering at this intersection. We did see one person on a motorcycle. That person popped a wheelie and hit one of the people out here in the face. That person popped it back up soon after, so he seems to be okay. Nonetheless, very dangerous. Let's give you.
This is bad.
Look at why it is so dangerous. Take a look at this first piece of video. Minutes ago, we saw people.
Oh my God. How is this protesting deportations?
Doing donuts with passengers sitting on the top of the back seat, not seatbelted in any sort of way, moving very dangerously close to onlookers nearby as they were whipping around that intersection. You can see.
Holy shit. This is bad.
All the burnouts, leaving behind tire tracks. And then let's go ahead and go to this piece of video, because before that, a group of protesters took over an intersection along Alameda Street at Cesar Chavez, where a driver performed a series of spinouts as the crowd cheered on. That group has since dispersed, and this came after police declared.
They should just all be arrested. I'm sorry. They should be.
An unlawful assembly, which allows them to move in and arrest people. On the ground, we saw the LAPD taking over the streets section by section near the Hall of Justice and the federal courthouse. On Main Street, as well as Spring Street near Aliso, officers sealed off the on-ramp and the off-ramps to the 101 freeway to keep people from getting on the freeway. Back here live, take a look at this. If you can't come to our camera, you can see this guy in that.
That is fucking ridiculous right there.
And doing the burnouts as a Metro bus came by. You can see how close he is driving to all of these spectators right now. At one point, the LAPD was pushing people from block to block, moving them towards Alvera Street and Chinatown to get them to disperse. And at around 7:15 tonight, most of the crowd had gone.
Doing themselves no favors.
We're gone near the freeway as we are looking at this very dangerous situation going on right now at the corner.
That's terrible.
To pretty much take it all: fridges and dishwashers and dressers, drawers, couches, mattresses, bed.
12 hours of protests ending with dozens of people detained in downtown LA. The showdown in a tunnel, the sideshows in the streets, hundreds march, block traffic, wave flags and signs, protesting immigration raids and deportations. Good evening, everyone. I'm Colleen Williams. It started peacefully with marches. Eventually, though, it led to bottles and rocks and fireworks being thrown at police. NBC.
That's.
Is Darsha Phillips live right now in downtown LA with where we stand right now. Darsha.
Yeah, Colleen, I'm on Cesar Chavez and Big Ness. You can see the police skirmish line behind me. They have been holding protesters at this intersection. And you did mention the tunnel, the Cesar Chavez tunnel is just beyond there. It was filled with demonstrators and police were able to move those protesters away. But the difficult thing with this situation is that these groups continue to splinter and go to different intersections.
Bring out the tanks.
Across downtown Los Angeles. So it is making it a bit difficult for LAPD to get these groups out of this area. They have, put out a dispersal order, trying to get people to move out of this area. But you can see they are here in full force. They have been met with some combative protesters. What I want to show you up in the air right now is the LAPD airship on the other side of the tunnel, Cesar Chavez and Alameda. That is where another large protest is taking place, where the
These are not. This is just not okay. In my
intersection has been taken over there. So this is just an idea of how many things are going on right now here in downtown Los Angeles. The police are having to deal with. Now, they were met with some combative protesters, people throwing rocks and bottles at officers earlier today. We got a lot of that, and we have some video of it. Take a look. Demonstrators protesting President Donald Trump's immigration policies turned disorderly.
That's some
A city bus.
bullshit, man. Oh my God, attacking a city bus.
Trying to get through the intersection of Temple and Los Angeles streets was stopped and tagged by protesters. Cars and motorcycles took over the intersection, doing donuts and burnouts. At one point, a woman was seen falling from a car. Dozens of officers in tactical gear spent hours trying to get the unruly crowd to disperse. Glass bottles and other objects were hurled at officers, and several times they were forced to retreat. A large crowd took over the tunnel near Cesar Chavez. Protesters going toe-to-toe with officers. Other crowds could be seen moving to different intersections, disrupting traffic and tagging buildings.
Oh my God. Disgusting.
Buildings, bridges, and sidewalks. LAPD has been asking the crowd to disperse for several hours, now warning if they do not, they will be arrested. Now back here live again, this is another look at officers here on Cesar Chavez and Big Ness. Again, they are still trying to get people to move away from these intersections, to get away from downtown Los Angeles and go home. Again, this is a protest and demonstration that started early today. So this is the way
I know, I'm sorry, I just...
Wix, one platform, any website. Unlimited creation.
Smashing police windshield.
You are looking at exclusive video 12 News got from Glendale Police showing a man on the hood of a police cruiser smashing in that windshield. This happened at an immigration protest that turned to chaos last night. There's 6.
I agree, Snow. I'm sorry, but they're not doing themselves any favors with this.
67th Avenue and Camelback. Good afternoon, I'm Troy Hayden.
And I'm Tram I. Several police vehicles were damaged at that protest against federal immigration executive orders last night. One cruiser was even stolen for a short period of time.
And there is word we can see this all over again tonight. 12 News journalist Gabriella Becerra live now with what we're learning from police today. Yeah.
This is in Arizona, this one. This is terrible.
Tram and Troy, so far, Glendale police say they've made no arrests from last night, but detectives are currently reviewing video surveillance and other evidence that could possibly lead to arrests later this week. A Glendale police spokesperson tells me they're there to protect people who want to express their right to protest.
Come on now. The right to protest is totally different than... That's just,
So this story here is a couple of days old, but I wanted to talk about it because it's very rare these days that we get to talk about someone doing something good. I'm sure most of you have saw or maybe heard about the viral video of the Texas knife shop owner who refused to repair a Nazi knife. It was, as far as I know, like a Hitler Youth knife. And a lady brought it in and she wanted to have it repaired and wanted that emblem put on it. And his response just swept the internet, and it's great to see. So let's take a look at that and then we'll talk more about it. What do we want to put in?
Okay, Hitler Youth Knife. I need the emblem and I have to go.
fuck you and your Hitler stuff, bitch.
Yeah, Nazi. If you wanted a modern German forestry seal or something in it, I will denazify. But I won't renazify.
Okay, no problem.
You see, folks, that right there is how it's done, and I love seeing it. I was actually surprised, and that's one of the parts about this video I really want to talk about. It was surprising to see someone doing something good. It was surprising to see someone doing the right thing. It was surprising to see someone rejecting that type of thing. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't dig too deep into Jonathan Sibley, the Bladesmith. I didn't dig too deep into him. I don't know who he voted for or what his opinion is on every single issue. But I did read one quote from him where he said, I thought we had already decided this shit 80 years ago. And that's the entire point. I thought we had too. I thought that we had all agreed that the Nazis were bad. And I never thought we'd be in a position where people would use their salute to troll and mock people and make fun of people. I never thought we would be in a place where their voices gets amplified without people shutting them down. I go back to the whole Charlottesville fiasco that happened. The name of that event was called Unite the Right. So when they decided to unite the right, Nazis showed up. And they could sit there and say all day long, well, we were here to protest the Confederate statues coming down. Okay, if that's what you were there for, you got every right to protest for whatever you want to protest for or against. Go for it. I'm not stopping you. But you were uniting with a group of people that I thought we were all unanimously behind. And everybody that wants to spin the Confederate flag as their heritage, there's no way that you can say that the Nazis are your heritage. So why are you standing alongside them? I'm with Jonathan Sibley on this one. I thought this is something we were in agreement with a long time ago. So I didn't dig too deep into the guy. If there's someone
Yeah. Nazis, bad.
Hello, John. The Elvis Presley of puzzle setters. I'm going to show you a couple of videos from TikTok tonight. It's the middle of the night. I need you to watch them and listen.
Hi, how are you? I'm freaking out. Are you as well? Well, let's talk about it. I was on a Zoom earlier with Indivisible. They're a great organization. You should sign up for their Zooms and learn about them and see what they can help you do about this coup that the United States. By the way, the United States is experiencing a coup right now, and not a single news organization, not a single channel, not even PBS is covering it because it's the weekend.
Who's Jeffrey Marsh?
So that's how we got here. No, not a single network is breaking in with a special report. Remember when they used to do special reports where they would break in, they go, this is ABC News with a special report from Ted Koppel or whoever. Remember when?
Who's Jeffrey Marsh? Is that the guy I was just playing?
So this story here is a couple of days old, but I wanted to talk about it because it's very rare these days that we get to talk about someone doing something good.
I'm just curious.
You are looking at exclusive video 12 News got from Glendale Police showing a man
Who
on
is
the hood of a police cruiser.
who's Jeffrey Marsh? Oh, okay. I never heard of him.
All our clients want is Gen Z. So, Monica, you're fired? What? Then Priska will be our new CEO.
I am highly disappointed. I wasn't even there. And I feel embarrassed. Stereotypes. Exist for a reason. They were in an uproar. They were out there protesting. I was wondering what happened until I found out the reason why they were out there. The saying is very true. They are offended by everything, but ashamed of nothing. You would never see me doing something like this. Hey,
I like this guy, actually. I really do. Of course, if I say I like him, that means I'm racist, but he's black. But, you know.
hey man, if you guys enjoyed the video, make sure you like, share, subscribe, leave a comment in the comment section, and let me know what you guys think about this video here in the comments. And with that said, let's get into this one.
Scenes in Metro Atlanta after a local nightclub and a beauty mart are evicted and their merchandise is thrown out into the parking lots, attracting huge crowds.
Take a look at this scene over the beauty mart in Clayton County. The contents of the store just piled up outside. There, the crowd being blocked by a ring of sheriff's deputies. And in Buckhead, people flocking to the Red Martini Lounge to grab bottles of alcohol that were thrown out in boxes. We have
Why
crews
were
that-
they though? Why were they thrown out?
both scenes for you tonight.
We're going to begin tonight with Molly Oak. She's live near that Beauty Mart in Riverdale. This is right along Upper Riverdale Road. So Molly, things out there are pretty tense, right?
And just within the past 10 minutes or so, Ron and Jennifer, about a half a dozen dump trucks showed up behind me, along with a couple of trailers. So add that equipment to hundreds of people, plus a ton of law enforcement. I want you to take a look from the skies. This is from our chopper video that we got hours earlier. Now, the sheriff's office did confirm.
No,
deputies
if I
were-
say I like this guy, I'm race baiting. That's what they try to say.
carrying out an eviction, but that's all they would tell us. Now, what you're seeing here is piles of merchandise filling the parking lot, surrounded by law enforcement. County records tell us the Beauty Mart owner was evicted over $15,000 of back rent. Now, this is what we saw when we got on scene: wigs, eyelashes, jewelry, and beauty supplies. And again, tons and tons of people. Now, when we arrived, people were continually asking why they couldn't take any of the stuff. Now, with law enforcement throwing yellow tape around that pile, well,
Why can't they take any of the stuff? I don't understand.
How are you? So I have this lady here. She was trying to buy merchandise. Unfortunately, I cannot give her a discount. She said her brother, I have to follow Rob's policy. She does not want to leave the store, and I'm gonna have to trespass.
Okay, ma'am. Can you hear me?
So he doesn't only do black people acting a certain kind of way. He does white people and everything, So I mean, it's not really race baiting. It's just I just happen to like his videos.
Okay. You have to leave the store, right? Well, you gotta leave the store, all right? If you refuse to leave, you'll be subject to arrest. Okay? Do you have an ID on you?
No.
It's always shocking to me when people just just don't listen to the cops.
She has an engagement ring on too.
I'm gonna say no, like everybody else is telling me no.
So what? Are you refusing to leave? Like I said, if you do not leave, you'll be placed under arrest. Okay? They're asking you to leave. They're not going to give you the discount.
Just leave, lady, just leave.
Okay? Are you refusing to leave? I'm going to give you one more time.
It's ridiculous.
How is it ridiculous? You just want to.
Why do you want a discount? I don't understand. Why does she think she needs a discount?
They give their employees the job. My boyfriend works for the company, and we have to pay
I see. You're gonna end up getting your boyfriend fired, lady.
So we don't have to.
Well, they're not going to give any discount.
But they won't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine if they would get the discount, but they won't hold the post.
They don't have to hold the clothes for you. Okay?
So she just said her boyfriend works for the company? See what I mean? Fellas, what are you doing? What are you
I hope he breaks up with her, in my opinion.
doing? So since her boyfriend works for the company, she don't think that this might be a bad look for him if they find out who she really is? Once they find out who her boyfriend is that works for the company, she don't think this might jeopardize his job? Some people really are only out for themselves.
Yeah, I'd say so.
It's just what?
Introducing the new Ego Power Plus 2-stage snowblower, a heavy-duty workhorse with unmatched power from the #1.
Girl, don't give a shit.
Okay, so you have to leave the store. Okay? There's nothing I can do about it.
Store policy, ma'am.
If you refuse to leave, you're going to be placed under arrest, okay? For trespass after warning. I've given you more. Yes, you are.
I'm not allowed to be in the store.
Not if they're asking you to leave.
Come by here.
Why would she rather do all this than just leave?
You're not going to go to speak to the owner of Ross. You got one more time. I'm going to ask you one more time. And if you do not leave, you're going to be placed under arrest.
Sorry, don't hurt me. Just don't hurt me. Like, I'm not doing
Are you gonna hurt me? Just get up and leave.
Next, I'm gonna be next. So will you hurt me if I don't? Will you hurt me? I don't want to be.
Just fucking leave, dum dum.
They want to prosecute? This is because this is, we're gonna be here.
Not if you just want to fucking leave. Just leave.
The female police officer sees right through this young lady's nonsense. This performance she's trying to put on. You gonna hurt me? You guys will hurt me with you. I ain't do nothing wrong. This is why I like no nonsense female police officers, because they could read other females like a book. I love it. You notice she did this? I mean, shut up, man, and let's go.
Yeah, just fucking leave.
Sorry?
Do you want to prosecute if he doesn't leave?
Prosecute press charges?
Yes.
Can you contact my manager about this?
If you say you guys don't want to press charges, we are going to leave without telling her, without removing her from the property. If you guys want to press charges, we'll place her under arrest for trespass after women.
Let me verify with
Okay,
you.
now see, that's wrong by saying if you don't want to prosecute her, we're gonna leave without making her leave the property.
And then I'll have you, thank you guys.
She's still refusing to leave. Wow.
We're calling their store managers. If you do not leave by the time they get off the phone with them, you're going to be under arrest.
So they have to give us, but I just want
No, that you need to leave.
We're telling you to leave.
I just want a discount.
You don't just get discounts because you want a
I
discount.
just want a discount. I just want a discount. Just fucking leave, you stupid bitch.
Leave, or you can be placed under arrest if they want to prosecute.
Just
Simple as that,
leave.
ma'am.
They're seriously gonna arrest me for trying to get
What discount are you wanting?
my boyfriend gets 20% off and he works here.
Okay, your
Gives
boyfriend's
a
not
fuck
here.
20% off. Just fucking leave.
He will be here after 7 p.m. So I'll leave here till he gets.
You're gonna. He's really your boyfriend.
Wait out in your fucking car, you stupid bitch.
Okay, well then I'm.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. What did I just say not too long ago? Exactly. Don't make him lose his job.
But you're fired.
Come on. And still, no. Even after the female police officer just said that, she's still refusing to leave.
I bet you they had a fight or something. She's just being a fucking asshole to him.
My man, I hope you see this video because you need to be far away from this individual. She ain't gonna be doing you any good in life, sir. She's jeopardizing your job.
She knows it. I bet you. In my opinion.
All for a discount.
I'm not gonna just give me a discount.
No one's gonna give you a discount, okay? So you can either leave or you're gonna leave in handcuffs and you're gonna go to jail for trespassing.
I'm gonna go to jail for wanting a discount.
For trespassing. That's why you're gonna go to jail.
Wanting a discount.
Okay.
Like all I'm asking for is a discount.
No discount. Bye-bye.
All I want is just
Well,
a
the discount's not
discount,
gonna happen.
or I want them to hold my clothes. That's all I want.
Okay.
So why don't you come back with the
I
boyfriend?
didn't provide ID either.
I asked her and she.
So there's going to be no charge.
I will give you my ID. You're gonna charge me for not giving you my ID.
Obviously, that's why she has her phone up like that, because she's filming them. She's trying to do something here.
Man, just leave.
Let you know, you're free to leave right now. But once they tell us that they want to prosecute, you're going to be placed under arrest. Just so you know. So nothing's a surprise to you.
What is that? What is
Jail.
what is traffic? What is traffic?
They want to press charges for trespass after
It means they
women.
want you to leave the store and you won't leave the store.
What will happen?
Say what again? I dare you. I double dare you, mother.
You go to jail.
How will I get jail?
So someone bails you out,
So you bail out.
$1,000 bond.
So I'm gonna go to jail because I'm
So right
trying
now you
to
can leave
get
the store and you won't go to jail.
Like I said, you're free to leave right now.
But I
once
want
we
to.
get
I
told
want to just buy these
that
clothes.
they want to press charges,
This lady's a fucking douchebag. My opinion.
you're going to be in handcuffs and you're going to be in the back of the car.
I just want to get a discount, but where I want to hold these clothes so my boyfriend can get
You're not
them.
getting a discount.
Okay, still, I don't have money. My boyfriend has.
You're not getting
She doesn't have money, then why the fuck did she even go to the store?
You're not getting discount. You don't have
I
money.
get
You have a
that.
reason to be inside the store.
That's fine, but I don't have the money.
Okay, so then
So the boyfriend is the one that's burning all the chain.
She doesn't have money. She wants a discount. Just leave the store.
Sir, you'll do better off. Trust me when I tell you this. You will do better off. She got no money. Still there making a scene. Still want this discount. She still wants to wait till her boyfriend gets there. Why don't you just come back with your boyfriend? Why don't you and your boyfriend come back an hour or so before his shift starts and get the items?
and you can't. Can't buy the clothes, so you need to leave.
My boyfriend.
Then you can call your boyfriend and tell him to purchase the clothes when he comes to work. If he still has a job
Exactly.
after this nonsense.
It is nonsense. You guys like
The way you're acting.
It's just a video of some lady in the store that won't leave. No, I'm not in Europe. I'm here in the US.
It's not, since you're a grown woman, you need to walk out and leave so you don't go to jail. Have you ever been to jail before?
I'm not gonna go to jail. Like, I'm gonna go to jail. Just like talk this through. Like, what can I do? What else can I
We
do?
talked it through.
There's gotta be.
What is going to happen?
There's gotta be another solution. Please. Sorry.
Welcome, Kings J.
Tell me there's another solution.
There's no other solution. You can leave right now because you're not under arrest. They're asking you just to leave the store.
I'm gonna get arrested for wanting a discount.
You're not gonna get arrested for wanting a discount. You're gonna get
She's
arrested for
holding her
trespassing.
camera up because she's trying to, because she's filming it. She's doing, there's something behind, You know what I bet? I bet you she doesn't want to walk out of the store because I wonder if she's got something in her pocketbook that might make the buzzer go off. I know I don't want to share the video because the audio is one thing, but I don't want to share the guy's video.
Right now, you can leave the store.
But like, if you're going to hurt me,
Nobody's gonna hurt you. You can leave the store right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is unreal.
It ain't a secret. My things are floating.
I really think she wants the cops to do something because she's just filming them. Like,
So I have to go to jail. You do.
No, you have to leave the store. If you don't leave the store, then you have to go to jail.
So. Okay.
Yeah,
they're really spending way too much time doing this and talking with this woman. And they should just arrest her. What do you mean banked something inside her? What does that mean?
Do not leave. I just want to make sure I'm. Do you tell me my Miranda rights?
I'm gonna leave right now.
Is it?
See, she just wants to be arrested. This lady just wants to be arrested or something.
There's no reason to read Miranda
What is
for
that?
trespass after warning.
Okay, so what, all right, so we don't have to read the Miranda rights, okay. What, so, okay, let's, I don't, we go to jail, what else can I
If you
do?
don't want to go to jail, you can just leave the store. It's that easy.
What can I do besides do that?
All right, perfect.
You
guys
can
think-
leave. You could just leave the store, lady.
Yes.
I just wanna buy these clothes, I just,
You can buy the clothes, but they're not giving you a discount.
I don't, my boyfriend has my money.
I don't know why. No. I think in her pocketbook, maybe she's got something. She got one of those big old pocketbooks. Maybe there's something in her pocketbook that she doesn't want to go through. If there's any kind of detectors or something, or she just wants to have her boyfriend get fired because she's being an idiot. Why would she go shopping with no money?
Okay, so you can't buy the clothes. So then you'll have to leave the clothes here until you get money.
I believe they just got the okay. They gave this young lady so many different chances, opportunities. Ma'am, just leave. I'm not going to arrest you. Just leave right now. Just leave. They even give us solutions. Have your boyfriend get the clothes for you. Tell him what it looks like. Take a picture of it. They're giving you.
Yeah, I mean, they're really spending way too much time with this lady.
So many outs, but you just want to have things your way. Looks like you're going to go to jail for no reason because all of this was avoidable. This is why you got to be careful who you date. I'm telling you. Look what she's doing. Her boyfriend
And filming it too, like as if, I don't know, like
I'm doing all the work, making all the money, and she's just around to spend the money. I'm making them look bad on top of it. It's all about her. Never mind that she couldn't get her way. We understand that. But at least keep your boyfriend in mind that this is his
and why would she be
job.
there even shopping without any money? That's why I think she shoplifted something.
Can't even do that.
We want that part.
I knew it.
Let's go. Stop resisting. You're gonna hurt me. You're gonna hurt me. Stop resisting.
Yeah, I'm gonna taste you.
Get up. I'm not gonna. You wanna do it behind the back right there? All right. See, I'll leave. Please. I'll leave. Nope.
I'll
leave. Nope. We already gave you plenty of ample warnings.
Now she goes, I'll leave. Come on now, lady.
She also has a idea. I know. Thank you so much. We just can't charge her that because she's not hospital, so we'll get it paid.
We told you that you'd be placed under arrest, and you just wanted to sit there and record on your phone.
I'm a night owl.
We were bluffing.
Can I have my phone?
Nope. You're detained now. Nope.
I need my phone. I need to record what you're doing to me right
You're
now.
recording right now.
For wanting a discount. Can you please
No,
just
no, no. They're doing this because you wouldn't leave, lady.
get up? So you're taking my phone from me. You're taking my phone.
Lady's off the
The
chain.
world is on the brink of war. The world needs a reset.
And for me, like,
You got daddy issues. Shut up. That's right.
Can you
wait,
walk?
you're
Can you
taking all my belongings?
They're gonna go with you. Your belongings are gonna go with you.
Then what? Then what are they gonna do?
It's gonna go in
What
your
are they? I
Yes, she is slightly blonde. Yes. Yeah.
need my stuff. I need my stuff. That's my phone. Like, I need my things. You can't take my things from me.
We're not
Like,
taking
please, my stuff is over there and I want it. And
Coming with us.
can
you stand up so we don't have to drive you?
please don't do that.
This lady's an asshole.
One of the heels came off.
Doesn't like have a shoe.
I got it. Let's go. Come on. Stop tensing up. You're gonna get another charge. Listen, can you walk so you don't get hurt?
Okay, so they carried her stuff out of the store, so no alarm went off, so she didn't shoplift anything. I just can't even imagine why she wouldn't have just left.
Are you putting her? Don't turn me.
Oh my God, this woman, I think she's really wanting something to happen because she's acting like a fool.
All right, we're already here. Now?
That's another charge.
Resisting too. Yeah.
You're gonna hurt me.
You're gonna hurt yourself.
Don't hurt me.
I'm just trying to hurt you.
Don't hurt me.
All right, cool. Everything on you? Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
Can't get your way.
No, but you're gonna free ride.
Oh, she's an idiot, this lady. I hope he breaks up with her.
Every leg?
She's caught on me.
I just want a discount.
Nobody cares. I just want a discount. I just want a discount. She might be. I don't know. Like,
Please, I just.
Not your malfunctioning.
We're gonna put her in the car backwards, and then you're gonna go on the other side of the car, pull her in by her legs.
You're gonna hurt me. I want a discount. You're seriously gonna hurt me.
this lady's a fucking nut. Hey, Drowsy doll.
Got her legs. Yeah.
You're hurting me. My
Just get in the car, you
resisting.
stupid bitch. You should have left fucking 10 minutes ago.
On the other side of the car?
Got her?
Oh, resist. I'm sorry.
I really hope the boyfriend sees this video. Go ahead, no.
I'll get you the statement.
I think she has some stuff on her. I think she has some raw stuff in there.
I throw myself onto the mercy of the court.
This lady is out to chain. I hope her boyfriend breaks up with her.
I'm calming the down. You tell the that are at the job he works.
Yelling and fighting outside of local residents. Worrying about the couple, the officer quickly pulls over to check on what's going on. Here's what the officer did next.
Tear up your car insurance bill and try this instead.
You were
I used to
gone
let them
over
raise
10
my car
minutes.
insurance until I found this.
I was talking about the lady on the TV, on the
Flagler
video.
County Sheriff's Office responded to a call about shoplifting at the Palm Coast Landing Shopping Center. Witnesses reported seeing 3 suspects, all wearing surgical masks, stealing merchandise from Bath Body Works and TJ Maxx.
All wearing masks. Ever since that whole mask thing, they've all been given like a you know, fucking here.
Upon arrival, deputies spotted 2 females matching the suspects' descriptions exiting a store with overflowing shopping bags. When the deputies activated their emergency lights, the women ran towards a waiting white Toyota sedan.
Run, you get in more trouble.
Yeah, right, Kings?
Oh.
Oh
You
my
trying to hit me?
god, they're like trying to drive away and shit. The cops are right there.
You gonna try to hit me? 564. They're taking the 1031 in the white Toyota. Stand by for
Holy
tag.
shit. Why would you do that? I don't even understand.
Hit me.
Well, I guess if you're stealing, who sounds like no BS?
They got the tag covered with a medical, same as what we just had. They're heading out to 100 now. They have to make a right-hand turn heading towards Belterre.
Nah, I just gotta say this. If you are wearing those 2020 COVID masks in 2024 and you enter the store, you're up to no good.
I agree.
I don't care what you guys say in the comments. Ain't no way. No, you're trying to hide and conceal your identity. My boy,
I just saw him running from me from the store.
I think the show Cops ran its course, in my opinion.
What's that? Oh, they dropped one of the bags.
Oh, they threw the bags that they had they were stealing, but I don't know. They have well, they must have been stealing because why would they run?
I have all that stuff with me now.
Evidence. What's wrong with people, man? Wow.
Fleeing elude, light sirens were activated, and as he backed out, he almost hit me with the car.
No, she did. Yes, she did, Peter. I just saw it.
I think after a while on the show Cops, they were just like setting people up to arrest them because they had ran out of shit.
Did they make it to or did they make it to 100? I'm here right now.
They should have. 64 Blacker. Tell RTCC to look for the white Camry. It's going to have a light blue surgical mask over the top of the tag, similar to what we had yesterday.
They have a surgical mask over the tag too.
The vehicle, with its license plate obscured by a surgical mask in a further attempt to evade capture, sped away, where another deputy spotted it and gave chase.
We're landline with somebody that has it. Eyes on.
6134. I think I have the vehicle.
Like, way to make yourself look like, you know, you're up to no good with a fucking surgical mask over the license plate. Like, what the fuck? These motherfuckers are just driving out reckless and shit, too, over some Bath and Body Works.
I need you guys to have to go south out to Seven Woods.
No emergency signals.
Yeah, so you turn now, come back towards 100. First character, Bravo.
What the fuck are these people on?
Come back out on 100. Gonna be going east.
Gonna be going east on 100.
All this for Bath and Body Works? I know, because at the end of the day, they all just want to get home safe, too. So to be leading the cops on a chase like this is just really off the chain.
It seems like people have heard about what's going on.
It's coming up in right lane right now.
This is Florida, so I have a little hope because these charges got a stick. Look how many lives out there endangering. Nah, ain't no way. No turning signals, nothing cutting through traffic, cutting through lights. Nah, yo, better make these charges stick. I'm just.
I know.
Nah, this right here is on call for. This is ridiculous.
Where are you living? What country are you in, Kings?
Deputies deployed tire deflation devices, but the fleeing car swerved to avoid them before finally plunging into a water retention pond next to a gas station.
My vehicle wrecked out at Amoco.
Eagle Ground, San Diego.
Oh, Australia. I'm sure you know this. You know they have saltwater crocs there. Swimming in the ocean.
Like, where were you going?
How big is the biggest spider you ever saw there?
Here now. Get on the ground. Lay down on the ground now. On the ground. What are you doing? On the ground.
So they ended up in like a retention pond or something.
Hands like that.
I didn't do anything. They said. They go, I didn't do anything. This is what they just said. I didn't do anything.
I know children that's come out that car, out of them bushes, and talking about I didn't do nothing. Man, shoplifting, high-speed chase, that don't recall your memories. No, you don't remember none of that happening. You didn't do nothing. Nothing. These people got some nerve. And did I just know?
I didn't do anything.
Otis, that she was holding her wig in her hand.
Holding her wig. This guy is funny with the wig.
No, that must be the first. I've never seen that before. I've seen wig. I didn't know to make braids with the wig. Wow.
This guy is funny to me.
Pretty creative. Stay there. Don't fucking move. The meals are weapon now. The meals are weapon. We need a perimeter unit at the southbound on-ramp and then stage along 95.
They got lots of cops out there for
If you're
this.
thinking of going back to school to get a new job so you can earn more, don't do it. You don't need to
do it. Listen to him. Don't do it.
Stop moving. I don't know where the thing they were going. Stop moving. Shut up.
I don't split my hands.
Use your chest.
Oh.
Her wig is on the ground now.
Use your chest. There's a bald horse in Detroit freezing his ass off. Stand up.
My leg, come on.
Stand up.
My leg.
All that hit. On your leg.
I hit my leg.
It is always some injury too.
That's what you'll get.
But he was
That's what you all get. That guy says that's what you all get. This guy's funny.
Hey.
He was driving. Oh, no, she'll hit them.
This
This side.
Guys,
There's another one.
come out now with your hands up. Get over here to me now. Get up. Are you underwater?
Are you underwater? They would have left her be underwater all that time. Are you underwater? Don't you think you should have checked?
Do you have anything on you? Come to me now. You better figure it out. I got one coming to you.
You better figure it out.
One coming to you, Commander.
Oh no.
He was underwater. I would have got out of the car and fucking swam away somewhere where it was safe.
Four of them.
What's that?
Four of them.
Okay. Yeah, keep coming. Put your phone down. Put your phone down. Put it down. Turn around. Turn around.
There's a lot of trees and stuff there. She could have, like, you know, got out, snuck away, crawled through the trees, maybe stuck some leaves and stuff all over her. Little camouflage and everything. Laid low. Yeah, in Florida. Put some palm leaves and stuff on your head and everything. Fucking lay off flat. But if they were in water, yeah, there could have been a crocodile there or an alligator or something, right? Ooh. Imagine.
Turn around.
She is soaking wet.
She's soaking wet. She should have swam away.
Shouldn't have ran from me. I saw you run, really. I'm the guy that you. Everybody else in the car. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Yeah, that's great.
I didn't ran. Man, you maybe not notice, but I was the same cop that was in the parking lot. Yes, he noticed you. She is wet. They actually went into a pond. They ran into all of her. Where was y'all going? Like, I don't understand. Like, where were you going? You go to the woods? Run right into a tree? Like, oh, man, this is sad. What people will put themselves through. Anything to
For Bath and Body Works.
avoid getting a job. They're ducking jobs out there like this.
Could have used all those Bath and Body Works and all in that water.
Job? What job? No. Job? What? No, job? No, not a job. Just get a job, man. You don't have to live like this. How can people live? I don't know. Like, how can you live like this? This can't be healthy for your mental, man. It can't. No way. That car is done. Total.
Let's get some more commands inside the vehicle first.
Soaking wet.
Clark County Sheriff's Office.
I highly doubt that stuff from Bath and Body Works was worth that.
Step up there. All right, step back with me. Step back with me.
But they already knew they were going out to do some crime because they had covered the license plate up with a surgical mask.
I didn't ran. I would have gotten away with it too, if not for you meddling human meat sacks. I got the merchandise that she dropped. Oh, that's our driver right there. Yeah, shouldn't have tried to hit me. Oh no, what happened? I got you on my video when I pulled up to you. Be very careful. You tell the truth. You tell the truth.
I didn't try to hit you, sir.
No, but you dropped that bag. How did they get you?
Right? Covering up the license plate? Yeah, exactly.
It ain't me.
Took off running. Up against the car. Anything on your person, spread your feet, please. Anything on your person. What were you guys thinking? You know you're in Flagler County, right? Well, obviously you're going to learn now. We don't play like this.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let him know, sir. I was just saying that a few minutes ago. I'm like, this is Florida. I hope you charge us state. My boy said, you know where you at? We don't play that
This guy cracks me up.
out here. Nah, I know the prosecutors. I know the DA. I know the judge. I'm making the charge stick. That's what I'm talking about. It's ridiculous. Jeopardizing other people's lives out here. A few dollars. You know what? I know. Well, I didn't do nothing. I didn't hear you.
It's a little early for that.
calling me, sir. Why did you, if you didn't hear him, why did you drop the bag and ran? Yeah, that's all criminals for you. Get caught, they act dumb. I don't know, where am I? I don't know my name.
Not even close. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty bad for you. All right. Swing right up here. I got all the stuff you just stole that you threw.
That was like a brand new car too. I mean, it really probably wasn't worth. She looks like she's wearing scrubs, you know. So it seems that there was no reason for it. This is like ruining their lives now.
Threw on the ground.
I didn't throw that on the ground. Yeah.
You lying ass.
That's what I need to say. Cameras are live, man.
There was stuff in it when she threw it on the ground. Now it's an empty bag. That's kind of odd.
These criminals.
Who emptied the fucking Bath and Body Works bag? I mean, an empty bag isn't stuff. There was stuff in it when you picked it up and put it in your car. Now where is it, buddy? Now I gotta wonder about that cop and why he wanted all the Bath and Body Works.
Get one. She got to sit there.
I got one. We try to be really nice people.
That don't make no sense. Why the fuck is that bag empty now when it wasn't empty when he picked it up off the ground? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Husband, or whatever he is to you, tries to hit me with the car.
Oh, come on now. See, he won't even pick the fucking bag up again because he knows he can't call that evidence because it's fucking empty now. Anybody could throw an empty bag on the ground. Most likely somebody who's stealing stuff wouldn't even have a bag from the store that they're so-called stealing from. I mean, you wouldn't walk in with a fucking empty Bath and Body Works bag and then, you know, that wouldn't be noticed. Oh, I'm walking in with my big old Bath and Body Works bag, fill it up in here, free refills, right? That shit had stuff in it when he threw it in his cruiser. And now it's empty. That's kind of suspicious.
Forgot running. Drop this.
Buddy, you're a fucking that's fucking shady ass shit right there. That's not evidence. An empty fucking bag is not evidence. This guy's
Try this bedtime trick to stop
that
your
guy's
partner
off
snoring.
Jane.
The biggest myth about snoring is when people say snoring is a no.
I don't know who Wade Wilson is.
Officers responded to a call from Walmart concerning 3 women attempting to shoplift.
You're hilarious. Come here. Come here. Put your hands right off right now. Put your hands right back. Sorry, I told you.
Already?
What did I do? Let me figure it out in a second.
Who's Wade Wilson?
Why you running through the parking lot?
I was looking for him. Yeah. I didn't have my bag. I offered.
Sit.
I offered
Sit. He said.
go back yourself. I was looking for her.
Sit down.
The way.
Okay, sit down, you too.
Oh my god, these girls are just ruining their life and they're so fucking young.
The store. Look, so the reason that y'all are darting out, sitting in the car, please. The reason that y'all all are supposed to stay there when they were talking to y'all, and then you decided you're going to try and step off.
So I offered to go back through the line to get a receipt, and he said he was calling the cops. So I just left the cart and left because I don't cops for what, you know?
Sorry, Flynn.
Oh, no way, really? All right, I'll look at him right after this one.
I asked him if he wanted me to go back from the checkout line, and he said no.
Okay, then watch her running.
I was looking for her. I thought she went over there.
She was right behind you. Stop.
Now, these girls are white. The other ones were black, and these girls are white.
We weren't trying to.
Can you stop with the voice, please? Am I speaking to you, Uniform? I'm speaking to you, Uniform man.
Never been in trouble in my life.
Can you stop messing with your purse, please? Just zip it up.
I don't believe that.
I don't believe that either. Are those tattoos on her face? I believe maybe the young one. The young one is probably her daughter. That's a shame.
Which car is yours?
The Honda.
Where it at?
Honestly, I don't even know where I parked that.
Y'all lost it? Let me take you see what everybody else is. Sanford?
I know where I parked, sir.
She's wearing pajamas.
Sure.
Like, come on, lady. Put some pants on. I feel sorry for this young girl, though.
Brings you up here.
I'm sorry.
What brings you up here?
I live with them. That's just the address on my ID.
You can sit down. Chill. What about you? Take your hand up under your shirt, please. Bugging me.
Is that to detain on a shoplifting at Walmart?
Is it on?
Is that her mother? Get the fuck out.
Does anybody have any weapons or anything sharp on them at all? No? Okay, let me see your bag real fast. Oh, small denominations.
What do you mean? What? I'm a dancer. Sorry. Yeah, I'm a dancer.
She's a dancer. She's a fucking young kid, man. 19. Oh my god. No, none of them are really hot. But the little one is like little. I mean, I know she claims to be 19, but she don't look it.
Fathers, where your fathers at? I'm pretty sure that's the one that's 19. There's no way the one in the middle is 19. She definitely looks older. Dang, sir, at 19. We gotta do better. My man saw some singles like, wait a minute. So all of them were in on it, and the one in the middle is the
Okay, but this girl here, I don't understand. Like, where she doesn't seem like she was the one. I don't know.
oldest. Can't lead by example. I wonder if that's the mom. I'm not too sure if I heard him mention anything about mom, because I would definitely like to know if that's moms or not. If that's moms, it's a damn shame.
Put everything on the car. Oh.
You want to drop that phone?
Let me see your bag real fast. You can put us.
Yeah, the other two are older and they're fucking around, man.
Actually, no, just leave it right there for a sec. Just good or something?
I don't know. I never tried.
You just trying to find out?
Kids love Takis.
Keep your phone down? Okay. Keeps good. In your pockets? You have pockets? Nothing at all? Okay. Mom, can you step forward? Surround the bag?
Mom. It is mom in the middle. That's some fucked up shit. What a bitch. That fucking lady's a bitch.
That is mom.
That's a shame.
Okay.
That is a fucking shame right there. What a shame. Turning your fucking kids out, basically. Fucking bitch.
Does anybody have any outstanding warrants?
Damn shame, mom.
I'm going to be honest with you. I just got arrested.
Oh my god, the young one just got arrested, she said. Oh my god. And the fucking mother, she's got piercings in her face and fucking tattoos on her face. Oh my god, what a shame. That girl should be enjoying college experiences and stuff.
What are you doing with your license?
I didn't know it was someone I had failure to pay that I didn't know about.
Okay.
She got arrested because of her license. I mean, come on.
19 years old. That was my first time.
19 license already suspended.
Yeah. They were all together?
All three of them.
Okay.
Yep. So what happened was really she was buying a drink or whatever. Standing up the customer host with the cart, talking to the customer host in the front of the store. So once the girl was done checking out,
So somebody checked out then. I said she should be. I think the mother turned her bad.
too, and they all three proceeded out the door. The one who to take care of was pushing the cart inside the store.
They were all three of them participating? Okay.
Putting everything in the bag.
Gotcha.
Okay, wait. You just said they proceeded to the checkout. One girl had a receipt. I mean, so what did they, like, come on, what?
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. So this is what's up. Everybody's right now under arrest for shoplifting, okay? No one's free to leave. All right.
What
Mom?
do you have that shows they shoplifted, buddy?
You're gonna take a seat inside the car for me?
Yeah, Mom, you going first. Should know better.
Oh, I don't think so. How many times you got in trouble for shoplifting? Never? All right, then you're not going to jail. Okay, well, it's always the first time, right? So,
That's kind of fucked. The mother's never been in trouble. That's crazy.
we have a business back in there. This would have never happened if I were black. Okay, well, you can't be out here stealing shit, right? It's frowned
What
upon, right?
did she steal? Where did she put it?
Can you keep your shirt down, please?
Go back. Really look.
That's not how that shit works.
Back to make room for stuff. I'm sitting there talking. I got sorry. I didn't pay for it. Can I go back and pay?
That's not how that shit works.
Hey, she just said,
I
can
was
I
gonna go
go
back.
back and pay for it? Can I go back and pay for it? See? Fucking, you shouldn't have said shit. Deny, deny, deny.
I can pay for stuff. Oh, she was distracted. She was confused. She forgot she didn't pay for all the stuff that was sitting in the car. Mom thought she'd never been in trouble her entire life. Mom, you know that's a damn lie. Shut up and stop lying. This is your first time. Maybe it's the first time. But getting caught. Now she's pleading. She don't want to go back in there. She don't want to go back to jail because, you see, she's already in the system. License already suspended. She's not paying the fines. So why now? Like the cop just said, you can't be out the shopping.
Because she's got a bad mother. Like, I've shoplifted before? No. I've watched plenty of cop shows before.
Right? So why do everything in your power to go back to jail? I can never understand that mentality. You don't want to go back in there, but you did it.
I learned my lesson when I was 12. And fucking, it was a Bonnie Bell lip gloss. I don't know if you guys know what they are, but they were huge. Like, they made them huge. They have Bonnie Bell lip glosses that were like regular size, like chapsticks, but these ones were big ones, right? Now, normally, I was with my friends, Lisa and Patty Ann, and we were 12, and they did it, and then I did it. Stupid, right? Because I don't steal. But then they start running. I don't even know like why they're running or whatever, but they're running. And then they throw their Bonnie Bell lip glasses into a rack of clothes, which I did too. And they all rolled out in front of, like, I guess, the secret shopper. I don't know why I fucking ever would follow Patty Ann's lead. I'm telling you. So anyway, yeah, Bonnie Bell lip gloss, and these ones were like super big. Okay, hold on. Okay, so okay, well, I was 12, and like I said, I learned my lesson, but I never would have stole ever. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know why I would follow their lead. I really don't. And so anyway, they take us down to like the security. I still remember the lady's name, Peggy Wiener or Sweener or something like that, right? And so they take us down to the security office. Now, so they're asking us all like our information, right? And we're all sitting in chairs. Anything they ask Patty Ann, her name, her anything, anything at all. And this is why I say this, I guess. Anything they asked Patty Ann. Now remember, we were all 12. But anything they asked her, anything, any question, anything at all. She'd say, I don't know what you're talking about. all three of us were like in a lot. I was petrified, of course, yeah. And I'll tell you why at the end of the day. You, not the end of the, but okay, so Patty Ann. I don't know. I don't know. What's your name? I don't know. You don't know your name? I don't know. What's your address? I don't know. Everything, everything. Yes, I cried. And then so they go to Lisa. And Lisa, her mother had died. So they asked her, her story. Lisa's crying, right? She's crying. She tells them, her mother died. They're like, oh, she goes, I live with my grandparents. And all of this is true. And they're like, oh, how did your mother die? And she said, oh, she had pneumonia. And all this is true story. She had pneumonia and she was, I was in her room and she was laying on her bed and I was brushing my hair. And, oh, I know, Patty. Yeah, she was just, I don't know. I don't know. She didn't cry. I don't know. I don't know. Everything. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And they just got fed up with her, moved on to Lisa. And so she goes, and then she asked me for a drink of water. So I went and got her a drink of water. I came back and went back to brushing my hair. And I heard water pour down the wall. And I turned around and she had passed away. So isn't everyone in the office, like the people who, like the secret shopper, Peggy Sweeney, crying their eyes out, crying, all with their box of Kleenex. So then they come to me and I'm just like, blah, 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 telling the same story I'm telling you guys. I don't know. I just did it, like not for any reason. I don't know. Anything they were doing in front of me, I followed their, I don't know why. So it ended up that since Patty wouldn't tell them anything and they didn't want to bother Lisa's grandparents, that they called my mother. And my mother came and got us all. And my mother said, you are giving me such a headache. I don't want to hear a thing. Hmm. No, they didn't. Yeah, because Lisa's mom had passed away. So they didn't want to bother her grandparents. And so they called my mom. Yeah, Patty. Patty is tough. But she's not big either. She's little. She got a little voice. First time I ever met her, she came up to me, can you help me find my kitten Mitten? I remember at the bus stop, she'd show up like wearing like some skirt, like some dress that her mother made her wear. And then as soon as her fucking mother passed by to go to work or something, she'd take the skirt off, roll down her khakis. And we always had like matching khakis with the matching chinos, like chinos. Chinos were in with the Oxford and the sweater over it with the collar sticking out. And she always wore a little flat cap. She's still tough shit. I don't mean like fighting like way, but she's not. She fucking doesn't. She don't break, man. I've never seen Patty break. Never. Never, never, never.
Everything possibly just to go right back in there. You a thief. You can't help it. You have no impulse control. You just can't help yourself. Disappointed mom was right there with them, putting all the stuff in the shopping cart.
Ceiling. No, but when y'all sitting in my car, you're not gonna just be out here free doing whatever you want.
Nope. Let's go.
I'm like arrested. Yeah, I told you all that. I'm going to jail. What?
Come on, this is a shame. Like, why the fuck? I mean, I understand why she's being arrested. I just feel bad for the girl because I feel like her mother is a piece of crap. Unless maybe the mother doesn't steal and fucking now the mother's Patty? Yeah, well, why wouldn't Patty still be alive? She's my age. We met each other when we were 12. She doesn't live around here no more. And she lives in a different state.
What part of, okay, what did I just say to her?
I do.
Okay, well, I don't think that y'all are going to jail right now. But I'm going to run y'all's criminal history. If you guys have been stealing shit for a bunch of times, and that is kind of what it is. So you stopped. Why'd you stop?
Because I had my receipt, I had just taken my shit. I thought they already paid for it. But I was at the first register, like when you walk in, it's the first register.
My man got extra handcuffs.
I want to know what it is they stole, though.
You have anything in here? No? Okay.
Cute girl, man. Wow. Can't trust the cute ones.
Make room for one more. Y'all fucking with me, huh? I had to fill my whole car. I'm gonna turn around and just pull right over here. We're gonna see what happens as far as what all the totals were for everything and figure everything out.
You want to know what they stole? Seriously.
Now Taxes is getting the TurboTax app and filing your taxes yourself 100% free if you didn't file with us last year. Now this is taxes. File free in the app by 2/18. When you switch to TurboTax, do it yourself.
Hey husbands, Valentine's Day is coming. And if
Yay.
you found the love of your life, get
Don't
her
forget
this.
to tell Miss.
It comes in a heart-stopping red rose.
No, your
Officer
hubby.
responded to a call about a woman
Valentine's
causing a
Day.
disturbance outside a school.
Hey,
Did you call?
Hey, who are you? No, you didn't stop her. This is a situation with one of our students. Okay, I'm going to be outside. He was outside.
That one right there?
Yes. Okay. She goes from, I don't know what the situation is.
You just trespassed?
Yes.
Okay.
hey.
So I guess there's no issue
Hey. Hey.
here. And there's going to have you trespass, okay? So you can't come back here for at least 6 months.
So this is, so
Hold on,
you,
hold on. I'm just letting you know, I have to do this.
They're always holding the phone in their hands, all of them. Are you drowsy? Telling you.
Business, I can't tell.
no,
No.
I'm not,
I need your ID.
I don't have my ID. She got, so you did this at the school too?
Put the phone on the ground.
Yeah, put the fucking phones down, man. These people, I'll be, like the girl in the fucking store who wants a discount. Yeah, that's their phones.
Are you serious right now? I don't know what.
You just hang out?
No, I didn't.
Moving so much, please.
I'm calling the person.
She's just
that I was-
walking away from the cops and stuff. But okay, this doesn't make sense because the other one, they wanted the girl to leave or they were gonna trespass her. This girl's leaving and they're following her. So you don't get it both ways.
was calling to come outside to talk to me. I don't
Yes, you do.
Why?
Because I'm telling you.
Why?
Why? Why does she have to stay there? If she leaves, she's not trespassing. Now, the other girl, you wanted her to leave. Like, did they tell you inside there they wanted to prosecute her? I didn't hear that going on.
No, I didn't call you. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong.
All I'm doing is issuing a trespass.
Okay, go ahead. I don't.
Get your information.
Oh, okay. So all he wants to do is issue a trespass. He's not going to arrest you. Which I guess, different states, different laws. We all know that, but so now just, I guess, let him issue the trespass. But what is that going to do? Is that, what does that even mean? I want to know, like, because the other one wasn't going to issue a trespass. So I don't understand. Either you want her off the property or you don't. Why do you got to issue her a trespass? She's leaving now that you showed up and told her to leave. So I don't understand why you need to issue her anything.
I don't have my information to give you. You have to get it from her.
Well, you know your own name.
gonna give it to
I
me.
don't have it. Sir.
Yes.
I don't have it.
Listen to me.
You
gotta
do know your own name. Or at least a fake one.
give me your information to
I
identify
don't
yourself.
have it.
You can't tell me your name, date of birth?
I can tell you, but I'm not.
Or you mean like write out a trespassing order saying she's not allowed there? Okay, so it's not really going on her record or anything. Okay, so, but she does know her own name. I mean, I don't even understand. Like, he's just asking for your information, like asking your name. He's not saying, give me your license.
To tell you because you're telling me I did something wrong and I wasn't doing
Paying
anything.
attention. I'm telling you that you're not going to jail for trespassing. I'm telling you, you're being trespassed from now on to not set foot in that business.
That's fine, but I need to go out there. My car is out here with my ID.
Relax.
No.
No, lady. You said she had it in there. Now it's in there. I mean, so, yeah, no. Why don't you just give him your fucking name or at least a fake one?
I'm trying to stay here. I can't believe this is embarrassing.
Why don't you get off your phone, first of all? Show like a little bit of respect and get off your phone.
Yes, it is.
I'm relaxed. I'm calling.
You're not going anywhere.
Mama, Ma.
I'm not going nowhere. My car's over
Wait.
there.
Ma'am, relax. What's your last name?
Like, she's just like ignoring totally, which is just really never works out well, in my opinion.
Yes. I need your name.
Go ask the person that
No,
called
I'm asking you. I need your information to issue the trespass.
Call her mom. Mom didn't want to pick up the phone. Man, you look
It
grown.
went right to voicemail. No, this is at a school or something. I don't know.
Shut up and leave mom alone. Mom don't want to get caught up in your nonsense. You're all there harassing people. So apparently the person that she's trying to talk to to come outside is another girl. So apparently they are together, but they're not together anymore. And the girl is at
I don't know if she was gonna try to beat somebody up or yeah, I guess if like I don't know if she was gonna beat the girl up or if they're friends or what. I think that I don't know. You should have filled this in a little more. What's going on?
at school. She's taking a class. She's taking a cosmetology class right now.
Okay.
Ma'am, she said class.
Okay, cosmetology class.
School. So you coming up to her school while she's in class, learning. This is not time for relationships.
Okay, so yeah, I think she was gonna fight with her. That's what I think.
Discussions. She's at school. Leave that for after school. I noticed she's rocking a little Wayne shirt. I see you, my girl. But man, just give your name. Leave. School have no time for this. You're disrupting the entire class with your nonsense. And apparently that's the reason why they want to trespass.
What's your last name?
What's your last name? She's just ignoring the fuck out of him. That is, I'm sorry, but
2 hours later. Let me need your last name.
I don't want to talk to you, sir, because I didn't do anything.
I need to
wrong.
issue you a trespass.
Okay, go ahead and get the information
I'm not
from
getting it from her
them.
because then I need to make sure that I have the right person.
All you gotta
And
do
I
is
turn around and you're gonna leave. I'm
You're
not
gonna
stupid.
leave?
Then why can't you
That's
tell me
my
your
card
name?
number right here. This is my car.
Tell me your name and date of birth. And
okay, go to her car and get her fucking license plate number.
Get it from them because no one
You're
said
being
anything to me. No one
They don't have to. I'm the one telling you.
So tell them come identify me to say that's her. That's her.
No, walk her to her fucking car. See if she's really got her ID in there. Don't let her in the car. Take down the fucking license plate number.
Please shut the hell up. They told me that's the girl outside, standing outside. They pointed you out.
Okay, well get my name from them because I can't believe this girl just did this.
Last name.
Jermaine struggled for years with dental issues before finally finding Nuvia. Listen to what he
I
wanted
thought
most
this was
after
part
his
of the
smile
show.
makeover.
I was like, what? Oh, this girl just fucking got. I mean, I would be so hard pressed to not knock that phone right out of her hand. You don't even know. You don't even know.
On the damn phone again. So take that phone. Delaying tactics.
Ma'am, all I need Is your last name?
You have to get it from her.
No.
Okay, well, get it off my card. I'm telling you, that's my, tell her to come out here and tell you that's my vehicle right there.
Okay, walk to her car and run her license plate. That's it.
I didn't do anything wrong. Literally, I've been standing on the phone talking to the person. As you see, you walked out. I was on the phone with her.
You keep bothering her. That's why, man. You're giving her stalker vibes right now. That's what this is. You guys notice what she keeps saying?
Fucking Halloween was such a scary movie, wasn't it? Did you see Halloween, you guys? The original one. I had to sleep with my mom for 2 weeks. I swear to God. She was so mad because she didn't know I had seen the movie Halloween. And I could not get the image out of my mind that he was going to be like in my bedroom door with a sheet over his head with glasses on. Yeah. Our neighbor across the street, Ida, she was taking me and Ronnie to see a movie. And I was about, I don't know, probably 11 or 12. And he was maybe a year or two younger than me. And there was 2 movie theaters, you know, like they weren't, you know, they were little movie, the Bing and the X. They had dollar movies. I grew up in a great little area, like Forest Park, the X. Everything was like right there and walking distance. And we had 2 movie theaters, a bowling alley, you know, a park. It was just, you know, 2 grocery stores, an arcade, soft serve ice cream place. It was just really a good place to grow up. And it was, you know, times when, yeah, you go inside when the lights come on, the street lights come on. Everybody goes in. If you're outside after the street lights come on, then there's something wrong. You know? Oh, the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I never saw that really. Wasn't that one of those movies where, like, at the end, she almost gets away and then it ends up that it's the killer or something who is the car she got into? Kind of like The Devil's Rejects or something, I think. I hate those kind of movies. I remember I saw a movie one time where the last 2 were getting away. The guy, he had got some motorcycle or whatever, and the whole town was after him. Their car had broken down there and all their friends had been killed. And then he sees the girl running down the street, so he picks her up and, you know, you're like, oh, they're getting away. And fucking there was like a little fishing wire or something line across the way they were driving, you know, going on the motorcycle. Cut their heads off. What do you mean? The van. She gets in the van. That was based on Ed Gein. But he wasn't like no Chainsaw Massacre. So that's why I don't know. Maybe because did he put like skin on their face and his face or? Ugh. You know, can you imagine? You know what? I recently saw something like a fresh grave and conservative soldiers' grave. I'm telling you, I wonder how many people have been buried in graveyards, in graves. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, I'm just saying. What I'm saying, though, is how would they not even notice that there was a fucking fresh grave on a conservative soldier's grave? That'd be kind of silly.
Have the other girl come outside and identify her. You know why she wants to do that? So she could confront her. That's what's going on, man. Let it go. It sounds like other
No,
girls
walk to the car and run her license plate. I don't even understand.
to move on with her life and actually do something.
Oh yeah, I was talking about like going to see Halloween. Ida. So there was 2 different movies playing. One was agreeable to our parents, you know, for like Ida to take us to the movies to see. And then we were like, oh, Halloween is playing. And she said, do you really want to go see it? She said, don't tell your parents. We were like, okay. So we go see Halloween. Man, it got to that part where, you know, like she goes across the street because the girl had been, you know, choked with the phone cord when he had the sheet over her and she thought it was her boyfriend. And then Jamie Lee Curtis is calling across the street, but now all her friends are dead. And so, you know, the whole everything is coming, you know, to a head, like it's getting, you know, where she runs across the street. She's like, Tommy, let me in. Sees them all dead, you know, with that fucking gravestone over the bot. So anyhow, me and Ronnie, Ida must have noticed like something because we couldn't take our eyes from the screen, but we wanted to, but we couldn't. And she goes, do you guys want to leave? And we both were like, uh-huh. I will always remember trying to walk up that aisle. You know how it's slanted in a movie theater? Still couldn't turn my face from the screen, but my knees were like rubber. I swear to God. I could barely walk up that aisle, but I wanted to get out of there. I didn't want to see it. But my knees were like fucking rubber. I swear to God. Me and Ronnie were just, oh my God. And I think we were traumatized because I'm telling you. Then finally, after a couple of days, when I kept going into my mother, because I swear, I was seeing the guy in my doorway with the sheet over his head with the glasses and shit. And finally, I told my mom. It's petrified. That's a scary fucking movie, and it always will be. And they made that for $10,000. And the millions and the millions. Imagine being an investor in that. Mm.
Her life, like you should be doing right now. Leave her alone. Individuals like this are very dangerous. Most of them can't accept the word no.
Yeah.
That's a problem. Guys, please be careful out there. You see, she's acting very childish. Like, this is funny. Individuals like this, those are the ones you gotta look out for.
I turn around and go to your car. You're going to go in there and mess with her, or you're going to do something.
Why can't I go in there and you're telling me the people is saying I'm trespassing? I'm not no
You're
defiant
not
person.
trespassing right now. You are not listening. You're not trespassing. I'm telling you, you're being trespassed.
Yeah, but you're not letting her go. Run her license plate. You go in, officer, after she leaves, ask her information. And fucking call it a day.
It's a warning. It's from now on, from now till 6 months.
Okay, she gets it. It's a fucking warning. She's not going to give you the information. She's got a license plate. Run it. That's that.
Not go back to that business. You can go to any of the other.
You're just trying to like, he's trying to have some fucking power trip right now. Oh, you're trespassing, but I'm keeping you here longer.
businesses, but you're not going to set foot in that one after tonight. That is all that we're doing.
And that's fine. I don't care what they're
Okay, there you go, buddy. Call it a day. Get your information from the other girl. Get it from the fucking license plate. Bottom line is, you could pull her over right when she leaves, because she just told you either she's got her ID and her driver's license in the car, or she said, or she's got my information inside. Which is it? If she doesn't hand you an ID, wait till she gets in the car, wait till she drives away, fucking pull her over. Do you really want to be a thorn in the side? I do. King's J. You know what it is? I find myself entertaining. So see, I'm not really talking to myself right now because there's 10 people here and 2 people interacting with me, which why would I even want to have a conversation with 10 other people? You 2 are great. Oh, look, third one. Midnight at the Oasis. Sitting here with Tracy. Tracy. Bum, 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 bum. You ever see the part where, like, they had, like, clipped it out and she goes down the stairs backwards? I really have to give it to the special effects people of that movie because really, like, better probably than, like, now even scary movies. That shit was some shit. Really was. Well, I smoke weed. Why is it so hard to believe that I think I'm funny? And I don't mind my own company, but I don't even have my own company. Look at Asher Dash is here. Put your camel to bed. What do you mean that song? Come go with me. Whoa, whoa. Oh, is that the next line in the song, Drowsy Doll? Are you kidding us? Don't even do it to me. Is that the next line in the song of Midnight at the Oasis? You know how much I hate that song? Asher Dash makes me sing it. But I did have coffee, an extra size large king one from king size extra large. And they give you little tiny espresso things too to put in it. Asher Dash, did you hear that? Asher Dash. Oh, it's not Midnight at the Oasis. Asher Dash. Fucking Asher Dash cracks me up. They don't even say much and then they leave. I cry. What song is it? Alright, now I don't know what song it is. Oh, I swear to God, Tucker, don't even mess with me. Tucker's a fucking hellion, I swear to God. Hold on. Oh, you're starting your work day? Good, now you can sing Midnight at the Oasis. I swear to God, Tucker, you mess with my stuff. You are evicted from my home and my heart. Hi, Chandra. Our new friend Kings doesn't believe that I think I'm funny and like to hear myself talk. I find that hard to believe that he doesn't believe that. So just kidding. You would think he would know me by now. He's known me an hour. Midnight at the why? Why Asher Dash? Asher Dash. You know what I'm getting you for your birthday? Guess. Not a camel. It's not a camel. Tracy, when I'm with you, something you do. Yeah, but you know who really sang it, even though it was the cufflinks, but not really them, because I don't think I like to think that Archie sang it and I was Veronica. I thought Veronica was way prettier than Betty. Fucking Jughead was in the band and Reggie. I never liked Reggie much. I actually did like the show Riverdale. Did you ever watch it? Who was that guy in it? Luke Perry? Luke Perry? Was that not fucking crazy? That the second season, and I'm not trying to, like, ruin anybody's watching it, okay? But the second season opens with him dying. But, okay, so you think that they are doing that because Luke Perry died in real life. But then, like, it takes, like, a little bit to realize that even after, the dying part, he's still alive in the show. And, Archie is dreaming, right? And so he's really alive. But then the next season, he died in real life. Josie and the Pussycats. Whose son is a wrestler, Jungle Boy? Whose? I like Josie and the Pussycats. Bam, bam, and that's a fact. Bam, 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 bam. I'll tell you what. Trump stepped where he should not have. He's trying to mess with my Sesame Street. Big Bird won't go. Hell no. Big Bird won't. Yes. Yes, I am. Levi's. Irregular. Specifically looking for irregular. Yeah. That's gonna be like a little hunt. What size are you? Luke Perry's son is a wrestler. Do you know that he's buried in a pod? And trees will grow from him? Did you know that? Oh, no, mushrooms. 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 Come on out, mushroom people. Sitting around all day. If I need you, if I need you, let your mother pray. Sugar! Bum, 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 bum. Sugar! Well, System of a Down. See, where do you get? Hey, no! You little fucker. I knew it. I knew that. Hey, see? Tucker. Why is Tucker so cute and such a jerk? Why? Don't you think I would make a good cop? I would trick her into getting into her car without her license and pull her over. And how I noticed that the other cop had stole the Bath and Body Works for his stinky wife. I got the evidence right here. Look at this empty bag. Tucker is 8 pounds and about, I don't know, 11 years old. He's my littlest one, but he's the oldest. I love him, but see, I knew, and he's never done that before. So tonight he was really gonna act up, and he was like, "I'm gonna rip your favorite shirt. I'm gonna do it." And I knew he was. He might be older, Drowsy Doll. Tucker, how old are you? Meow 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 meow. That's what he actually did to me when he was a kid. Talked me into him.
Right now, I'm
That's
issuing you
fine.
a warning.
Okay, that's fine. But
That's
I'm telling you,
fine.
I'm not giving you my name. Go get it from her, the person that told you to call, get my information.
You're not
And
gonna
that's
give me his
my
name?
bit. I don't have my
No,
ID.
just let her go, buddy. Run her fucking plate. Oh, you're too aggravating. I can't do it. You're fired. All right, now who is this guy that you guys all think is cute? Wade Wilson? Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-ba. 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 Ba-bum-bum. Oh, was he dead? Did they kill him? Yeah, but I haven't been on 10 years. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna, by the way, Lulu, she's packing her bags. No, I'm going on him right now. Oh, I'm not going on him. Golden shower for Wade. No, sir, just kidding. Just kidding. Joking. Oh, he is kind of cute. Ba, ba, ba-da-ba-ba. Disclaimer, I do not own all of the audio contained within this video, but I am using it within the fair use guidelines. Altered in speed. Ba, ba, ba-da-ba-ba. I'll have him singing, Tracy. This is the interrogation.
I literally had no chin. It was just down here.
Oh my
I didn't
God,
know
neither does
anything about it,
Swiss.
just do it. And
Swiss has balls on her chin. Swiss has balls on her chin. Chin balls. The old ball and chin. See? See? Musical entertainment, comedy, fucking thoughts. Come on. You better subscribe, Kings J. And everybody else.
Nothing? No. Why am I saying? I don't know. Usually, go ahead. Well,
Can't hear.
I'm trying to figure out what you want me to say. I'm trying to figure out the close. Whatever you want to fill your mouth with, whatever you want to fill your mouth with, but do your job. I can see the temper.
Man, his leg is shaking. I think he's scared.
Do your job, man. Yeah, one. That doesn't say real. No, clearly you have temper. There's no.
Oh my God, his leg is really shaking. He's really scared. How old is this guy? All right, I'm going to have to watch the documentary because I don't know what's going on with him. He died. They already killed him. Get out. Seriously? Get out. No, they didn't. Did they really? Oh my God, what happened? I thought you were like a fucking expert on this, King. Oh, that's some shit. Oh, look at all those tattoos. That's terrible. Why would he do that to himself? Big icks. Please, I'm trying to watch something. Why are you always interrupting me? Why? Oh my God, why the fuck? Did he already have them or did he get them in jail? He's so handsome. He could have been a model. Do you know who he is? Have you all looked at him? Everybody go look at him. Wade Wilson. What happened? He already had them? Oh my god, why? Is he already dead too? Did they already kill him?
Evil, an age-old concept that perplexes philosophers and instills fear in the hearts of the innocent, manifests in the darkest corners of human beings.
Can you imagine though if he didn't have those tattoos? I mean, like, I feel like if he got those tattoos before, he was trying to tell people that he was a killer. Because seriously, he looks like those tattoos, but like a model turned killer. Kind of weird shit.
Behavior. It is the deliberate choice to inflict harm, to revel in the suffering of others, and to disregard the sanctity of life. The crimes committed by Wade Wilson exemplify this kind of evil. Wilson's heinous actions reveal a man
He doesn't have them there. I don't think. He doesn't have the tattoos right there.
utterly lacking in empathy or remorse, highlighting the hostility that can reside in some individuals.
No, I don't
However,
think he
his
did
story-
have them before. I don't think he did have them before.
also showcases the resilience, integrity, and strength of the people and systems that resolutely opposed his actions and worked tirelessly to secure justice for the victims. Let's dive into the harrowing case of the Face of Evil.
If you can organize a closet, I'm going to show you how in just 5 days.
I don't know, like. Okay, so October 6th, 2019, 6th and 7th.
It was a seasonably warm 84 degrees in Fort Myers, Florida on the evening of October 6th, 2019. Melissa Montanez and her boyfriend of 6 months, Wade Wilson, decided to head to the Buddha Bar for a night of drinks, music, and fun. According to a police report, they pulled up.
Can you hear it? Is it okay? Can you hear it good?
To sleek gray 2015 Dodge Hellcat. Inside the bar, heated argument erupted between them about Wade's desire to leave and visit someone's house, a plan Melissa was firmly against. Frustrated, Wade claimed he needed to.
No, he did not have the tattoos. It looks like he had some tattoos on his neck or something. I don't know, but he did not have the tattoos. Totally clean face.
Grab something from the car and went outside. Moments later, Melissa followed, only to witness her Hellcat leaving the parking lot. Strangely, Melissa didn't observe Wade in the driver's seat. The harsh reality dawned on her. He had abandoned her.
Wait a minute. You didn't see him in the driver's seat. But is it too loud? Is it too loud? I can turn it down. Well, he was dating her for 6 months, right?
Stranded without a ride and not wanting to go home, Melissa reached out to her friend Amy, who promptly picked her up and took her back to her place. Exhausted, Melissa soon passed out. By 8 a.m. the next morning, she groggily realized that Wade had been trying to contact her multiple times from an unfamiliar number. When she finally picked up, Wade's voice came through, loud and furious, demanding to see her immediately. Uneasy due to his history of violence and drug use, Melissa agreed to meet in public at her workplace. She
At
asked
her
Amy to come with.
workplace. And he looks like they beat him up in this picture. He does.
With her for support and safety, and Amy agreed. As soon as Wade pulled up to her location, she knew something was off, as she did not recognize the car he was driving.
So where did you agree to meet him?
Mila Spa. Yeah, the what? Spa? Is that what you said?
Now, when you arrived at Mila's spa, did you see your Hellcat?
No.
Did you see a different car?
Yes.
And was it a car that you recognized?
No.
I'm showing you State's Exhibit 5. Does this look like the car that he was driving?
Yes.
And again, was that a car you had ever seen before?
No. Did he kill somebody? I can't show the photo. Can you type in Wade Wilson? You could go to this and watch it at the same time as me, but like with me. With me. So you can see the pictures. Hi, Amy, 825. Mila Spaya. That's what she said. You think she's on something, that girl? Oh, he killed people? Really? Oh.
Now, when you got there, did you get out and try to talk to him?
Yes.
And again, what were you trying to talk to him about?
I went to the driver's side window. He wrote it down. I said, where are my keys? Where's my car? He was calm and just saying, get in the car. And it escalated quickly.
Did you agree to
You think she's a masseuse? Just kidding.
get in the car?
No.
And when you would not agree to get in the car, how did he act?
Violent, aggressive, tried to pull me in the car physically. And I resisted, got plank style so that he could not grab me into the vehicle.
When you say you got plank style, could you just
I feel like she's on something.
show the jurors what you mean by that?
And I was being pulled into the car by my dress.
So for the record, you just stood up and put your hands straight above your head.
Yes, so that I was not being able to be budged into the vehicle.
Why didn't
And
you
you
just
said
run and be in front of the, I don't understand, like, scream and run. Says this goes plank style is, I don't know. I mean, if he punched you in the side or something, you'd probably buckle up. Whatever. And
that he's pulling at your dress, and you just
aren't you happy about it, Amy? Yay! Yay! As she's on doing commentary on something other than the community. I'm done with that. That's just, it's too boring for me. Although I didn't watch Janelle's live. Did she say anything about me? If she did, I might have to do some commentary on it. Just kidding. Just kidding. I didn't watch it. I forgot about it. Fuck her. I did shout out to Geisha Skills. And I am calling her that because, you know, she wants to... Yes, I know, Kings. Not with the tattoos on his face. She's being, you know, like totally not drama. And her mods, if somebody comes in and starts, she just deletes them right away. Me and Sharon both were in there, and everybody was welcoming and nice. I mean, like, I just have to say that, and she came into Nets, and she was fine in there, and really, I mean, yeah, I know, I just, you know, let's all try to be the best we could be, you know? Yes, I probably would date him. You were there, Drowsy. I remember we was that the one I was saying I was a ballerina, and you were like, "Oh my god, that's so interesting," and I was like, I felt so bad then. You made me feel so bad, Drowsy. Just because I was lying, you made me feel bad. Oh my god, they're horrible, Kings. They're awful. And if you go back through my stuff, you'll see. And I'd be doing commentary on them. Because, I mean, like, seriously, if you guys want, I could switch over and listen to if Janelle was talking about me. Did anybody watch it? Does anybody know? Because, you know, I know that was in that, so I was ballerina. Oh, yeah, the other night is when I fell. I must have a really hard head. Or dating Wade. Oh, you don't want me to date Wade. No. But I'm saying that same with kind of like Ted Bundy, you know, but not Richard Ramirez, because I feel like he's scary. Or that guy that they called, you know, the Iceman, the one that that girl was getting all, ooh, I love him. Yeah, give me some of Richard Krasinski. Me like Iceman. I did. As I drift off to sleep. Okay, I'll listen as you drift off to sleep. Could you imagine? That's something I've never done, at least. I've never fought. I have sang lullabies to people that I have. Don't be sorry, because I bounced right back up like a weeble. Like a weeble. Like a feeble weeble.
Describe in more detail how he's pulling at your
Fucking
dress.
Wade Wilson be all like, Tracy, when I'm with you, something you do.
Pulling dress, probably a little hair, everything, and then the dress starts to rip off of my body.
Does she have an
And what
accent, or is she just on something besides the stand?
After that,
Once he realizes that
Jamie, I kicked the shit out of a weaver one time. This is good.
the threads were becoming, I was getting away from him and he was still holding onto the dress, he opens the car door, obviously forgets to put it in park. The car starts to roll forward. He tackles me to the ground. The car grazes both of our legs and I'm pummeled to the ground.
how hard did he push you to the ground?
I'm sorry, I don't recall. This is also fast.
60 miles per hour. I mean, how? Come on now. She is a how fast? She's a how hard? Very hard.
He's very heavy and I'm 5'2", he's 6'6", so.
Now,
wow, 6'6" too. That's kind of too tall. That's too tall for me. I wouldn't date him. That's too tall. Too tall, McGraw. What up, Wade Wilson? You should be a basketball player. I bet you he is a good basketball player in there, right? My head is a super ball. Thank God it is. And like bang, 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 bang. You know what I think is because I had my winter coat hood on. That's what I think.
what happens after you are pushed to the ground?
I start to get beat.
Describe what you mean when you say he was beating you.
It all went so fast and so slow, whether it be punches, slapping, choking, that kind of nature. Yes.
Now
Where's all the witnesses? Come on now. When does the killing start? What the fuck? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Jokey.
Mentioned that the fight is happening around the car. Does the fight move at some point?
Yes. So I either get dragged, pulled, can't remember by my hair, arm, or dress I'm trying to reason with him, trying to talk to him, but there's nobody behind those eyes anymore.
Yeah, come on, man. Why did you have him meet you in a public place if there's nobody going to help you? That's stupid. What a stupid public place. All your coworkers are inside. Get her! Like, what the fuck? Doesn't even make sense. In the meantime, what's happening with the car? It's rolling away. Who's it hitting?
So there was no reasoning with him. I got to the front of the staircase and I'm holding on to that.
I just see his attractive features too, but how tall are you, King?
To develop, I'm expecting people to.
Oh, he had already killed them. No, Amy. Really? I wonder if he killed more than they know. I'm draining, aren't I? It's just Amy admitted Wade has, we all know that he has aura. Aurora Borealis shining through. Aurora shining through. And Wade ran. Yeah, but you know what? I think he's too tall. I'm sorry, I can't do it. It's too tall. But he could have been a model. He could have been a model or a basketball player. She didn't have to be a killer. He had many choices.
To help, call 911. So I'm just trying to bide my time at that point as quickly as help can get there. And
Not a
that's not working.
weevil. It's a weevil. I'm not a weevil. That's like a beetle. Yeah, too tall, McGraw. Too tall. How tall are you, Kings? Seriously. People get neck aches. You never had a new... Oh, he has a new boyfriend in jail. I don't know. He's 6'6". Everybody probably wants him on their basketball team there. Not a lie. Does he get to hang out with people even though he's on death row? Should he really be on death row? I mean, really, I bet you we could put him in the Olympics in the basketball team.
Either I'm starting to get punched.
I bet
and
you if he
grabbed
didn't do those tattoos on his face, he could have a good modeling career. What a problem.
and choked and all kinds of things again. Somehow we
I still
move
don't
up to
understand why you even went there to meet him, because you were like, oh, a safe place with my coworkers. They all hated you, obviously.
the upper level. I'm trying to convince him, let's just go on Mila
Oh,
Spa.
you're
Let's just
6'1"? 6'1" is good. 6'2" is the tallest I'd go. But 6'1" is good. 6'6" is too tall, McGraw. That's like the Jolly Green Giant or some shit.
we'll talk about it there. We're safe there.
Safe where?
File your taxes 100% free
Where
in
does
the
she
app
wanna
if you
go?
didn't use us last year. Just file with TurboTax Do-It-Yourself by February.
You guys are
Melissa
making me
eventually
miss what's
managed to
going
break
on.
free and ran to a nearby business.
Kidding.
Somehow we move up to the upper level. I'm trying to convince him, let's just go on Mila Spa. We'll talk about it there. We're safe
Oh,
there.
yeah, okay. Yeah. Whatever.
Melissa eventually managed to break free and ran to a nearby business seeking safety. Moments later, at 8:48 a.m.,
Motel.
Fort Myers police arrived at the scene of the altercation. Multiple
Everything happens in Florida. Everybody, don't go there for now.
911 calls had reported a man assaulting a woman. Officer Tim McCormick met Melissa at the Mila Spa in downtown Fort Myers, where she identified Wade Wilson as the assailant. She recounted the harrowing assault and mentioned
Did he? Did he get her with a crossbow? Maybe he meant like Cupid. Cupid.
that Wade was last seen driving a black Nissan Versa. By then, Wade had already fled the scene, prompting the police to issue an alert for his capture. At the station, Melissa provided detailed information during an interview with a detective. She explained that she and Wade had been together for 6 months after meeting through a
It
mutual
did. Why? What was it? What does it mean? What does it stand for?
friend. They lived together for the first 2 months until Wade was incarcerated for about 3.5 months.
For what?
Despite his imprisonment, Melissa maintained contact with him and decided to give him a second chance upon his release. While she had heard from others about Wade's abusive behavior,
What was he in jail for those 3 months? Does anybody know? Can anybody tell me? Research assistant, somebody, anybody, please. Where's my RA? Where's my RA? Drowsy doll, I'm gonna elect you to be my new RA because I don't know if Tandra's still here. She don't really like being RA because it doesn't pay. No pay position. But I feel like you would be great at it as a research assistant. You go Tandra. But what? So Amy's a good research assistant. Oh, Tandra's here. Okay. Seriously. Sorry, Amy's got Abby. No, so no. Someone's gonna need to tell me because I'm providing this documentary right now. So please, Asher Dash, please. I'm getting you irregular Levi's. Please. You can't leave me hanging. Tell me, camel, don't need to know. Oh, oh, oh. When Wade went to jail, why did he go? Midnight at the Oasis. He's got tattoos on his face in places. Bum, 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 bum. Don't make me do another verse. Tell me why he I know, I feel like this lady's a bitch. Send your camel toe to bed. Please. Please. I'm begging somebody, tell me why. Probation for what? Was it beating her? You know what was scary was the first Jeepers Creepers. And his license plate was be eating you. You were gonna say Jeepers Creepers was fun. I mean, not fun, scary. And then he had that guy's head. Man. I think I would have set him on fire. Remember when she rolled him over? Her being a bitch. No, he did not want. They seem both like vile people. Please. Probation violation for what? Don't just say Kings. Tell me. Please, please. Why was he on probation? Burglary and theft. See, at the age of 12 years old, bad parenting. Was he in foster homes? That's so sad. And then everybody probably called him too Tom McGraw and stuff. Tilton Wilson.
Primary concern was based on her own experiences with him. Wade's criminal records, however, revealed him as a habitual offender with over 20.
Oh my God, I would have found out if I would have just kept playing it. I wouldn't have had to beg for information. That's what I get for being impatient.
Since 2010 for charges including fraud, trespassing, and physical abuse. In subsequent court testimony, Wade's biological father provided additional insight into his son's upbringing.
Good morning.
Oh, I gotta hear what this bastard has to say.
Please state your name for the record.
Stephen Testaseca.
Mr. Testaseca, where are you employed?
I'm self-employed.
What type of work do you do?
Window and door replacement.
Steven testicle sucker. Testy sucker. He looks like an asshole. Self-employed doing what?
Are you married?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your wife's name?
Probably because he was R8, I bet you. Essay. Essay! Mexicans got up. Hey, Drowsy Guy, you've been here for a while, by the way. You act like you're just coming in now. Just leave him alone. Just leave him alone. You know why I feel bad? Poor boy at 12. He's kids today.
Are you, sir?
46.
You know someone by the name of Wade Wilson?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know Wade Wilson?
He's my son.
How old were you when you found out you were going to be his father?
14 or 15.
Oh my God. What is going on? Everyone is. Everyone is and the sky is gay. And the sky is gay. We can be that way if you want to be that way. That is how we're born. Forget me. Ignore me, ignore me.
How old was his mother at the time?
A year younger than me.
Oh my God.
Were either of you
What was going on in that town? Poor children. This story's heartbreaking. Bye, Sandra. Make your dentist listen too. I bet he'll like it.
position at that age to be able to
Time
raise
to
him?
subscribe.
No, ma'am.
Was he placed up for adoption?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was he adopted by?
Candy and Steve Wilson.
And did they have any connection to you or Wade Wilson's mother?
They went to church with Wade's mother's parents.
So that was how they.
Something happened. Something happened there. I mean, he's staring at this guy like, I don't know. Like maybe he's hearing this story for the first time. But I feel like he feels abandoned or something.
They connected and ended up raising Wade Wilson.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, do they have any other children?
Yes, ma'am. 2 daughters.
Now,
Something happened. That's so sad. You know how those people are at church.
Point did you and Wade Wilson connect?
Yes, ma'am.
How old was Wade Wilson when he connected with you?
18.
And was he wanting to connect with you because you were his biological father?
Yes.
And up until that point, had you ever met him?
No, ma'am.
Did you end up attempting to have a relationship with him?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know. I think sometimes it's just best not to tell. I know, but still, I gotta hear the rest of the story before I make my determination. My emotions are like a roller coaster hearing this. I had no clue about this.
That he seemed to want to have a relationship.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, did you have phone calls often?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have occasions where you would see each other?
No. I went up and visited him one time in Tallahassee.
Okay. Now, did he often ask you for money?
Yes, ma'am.
Did your relationship turn into a situation where he was just asking for your help?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I think you owed it to him. To be honest with you. I mean, there's a whole lot more of that story. If he'd been getting in trouble since he was 12. Are you sure it was since he was 12? I know. And now I'm just a fucking wreck of emotions right now. It's like so much. You call yourself King's Joy? I'm just kidding. Is it Joy or Jay? So, I mean, like, obviously there's something more Like, do they have the adoptive parents talking? They better.
As Melissa's interview with the detective continued, she expressed that she was terrified of Wade, believing that if he had succeeded in forcing her into the vehicle, she would not be alive to tell her story.
That's a pretty nasty looking interview room. I mean, they can't afford a new sign, or is this just a stock picture? It could be a stock picture. I like
Melissa
that
mentioned to
name.
the detective that Wade had been calling her in the morning hours.
Hey, Jude. Don't be afraid. Here is Tracy SG to make it better.
From numbers she did not recognize, including one with a 603 area code that police ran against a database.
Well, maybe it was a spoof number.
Number belonged to a Christine Ann Melton of Cape Coral, whom Melissa had never heard of. Soon thereafter, officers arrived at Christine Melton's home on the 4000 block of Tudor Drive, only to discover that officers from a neighboring jurisdiction were already on the scene.
Uh-oh.
Why is filing your taxes with Free Tax USA different? Well, for starters, our premium federal tax.
Shady.
10, we have an update on a story that we've been following all day. Cape Coral police confirmed that they are investigating the death of a woman who lived on Tudor Drive. That woman has been identified as 35-year-old Christine Melton. Viewers tell us she is a waitress, and those we spoke to said they didn't see Melton very often.
I gotta hear this story.
And we're wondering what happened.
Well, you think something bad has happened because you don't get yellow crime scene tape put up for no reason.
35-year-old Christine Melton was described by those closest to her as a protector who loved fiercely, a precious soul, and an irreplaceable force, a once-in-a-lifetime person. Cape Coral police officers...
Sounds like a bitch. So I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I'm joking. I make bad taste jokes.
classified her death as suspicious and launched a homicide investigation. Notably, her vehicle was missing from the driveway, a black Nissan Versa. This discovery intensified the authorities' efforts to locate both Wade and Christine's vehicle, prompting an urgent and expanded search. Soon after, about 5 miles away, Fort Myers police officer Tim McCormick received information regarding Melissa's death.
I mean, I'm curious. I gotta know what happened in between.
Battery, and spotted a vehicle and driver matching Wade's description in the parking lot of a Joe's Crab Shack
I
restaurant.
mean, really, how can you not notice him? He's 6'6".
To ensure a coordinated response and his own safety, Officer McCormick quickly called for backup.
It says responses from Wade are inaudible.
How you doing? What's going on, man? You're waiting on your girlfriend? Oh, okay. That's no problem. No, I got a call. Somebody was sitting in their car and everything like that. Oh, okay. She's on her way down. Okay. Okay. I'll forward one of my five.
Yeah, but I feel like, you know, I don't think telling him that he was, I don't think, I don't know. I mean, his father seems like the real one. I don't know. He seems kind of like an ass, and I'd like to see like what the adoptive parents were like, because in actuality, I mean, seriously, at his height and his looks, I find it hard to believe that he wouldn't have been already seen as, exactly, King J, exactly. Right, but I feel like he had some kind of an insecurity about just the way he was looking at his father on the stand, like, you know, I don't know. I always feel bad for, I know it's gonna sound crazy, but like kids that get stuck in the system. And I feel if he was acting out at 12, it's probably, I think a lot of kids act out because there's something going on. It's kind of like, well, yeah, but I'm not even talking about that. I'm saying he could have became a model and been making money that way. For him to mark up his face too, you know, like I've heard that people who are victims of, SA maybe, at home want to become unappealing and unattractive to people because, like maybe they'll gain weight or stuff like that. But I think they need to go into more what his upbringing was. Like maybe somebody threw out at him, oh, because look at Ted Bundy. He was, he was with his mom, but I just feel like if you tell somebody that they're not wanted or, but then again, okay, so let's take Ed Kemper, for instance. What was he, like 6'7" or something? And huge, right? No, he wasn't. His mother loved him. His mother loved him. But I feel like, and his adopted, father loved him too. Edmund Kemper. Yeah, I mean, and I can't believe that the guy literally killed his grandparents, Edmund Kemper, and his mother was petrified of him even when he was a little kid. I feel like a lot of times head injuries have something to, like Richard Ramirez had a head injury. I feel sometimes something, like the prefrontal cortex and stuff, you know, but like, I mean, he killed his grandparents when he was 15. Yeah. And I think that does something to, especially if it occurs when like you're a little kid, it could maybe stop the development. I don't know. Did Ed Kemper have addiction? Oh, he did, Amy. That's interesting. I really do think um, that head injuries during the time that brain is developing can stunt the development of the prefrontal cortex and do something, I think he was abused as a kid too, King. I do. And, if he played football in school, you remember like a lot of doctors were prescribing pain pills to, young athletes. That's a lot of how a lot of them got hooked on it. And parents know. You say no, you know? I think that, what Amy comes here too, like, but not, I think that there's a lot of people who, when they're watching something, sparked my interest in it. Oh yeah, you definitely did, King. Yeah. It sounds like you guys already knew about the guy. I didn't. I hadn't know any, clue.
ATF. Yeah, that's well. I'll explain it to you when my partner gets here, okay? Yeah. About this morning.
What's the point of even recording the audio if you're not going to record his audio? Like,
Say it.
tell him to roll down his fucking window. I mean, just ask him to roll down his window. That's simple. Say, roll down the window, buddy.
I'm just waiting for my partner to get here.
I don't even think he could function on the outside, probably. All those things he was doing, all those crimes. And he's how old here?
And here's what's gonna happen. Is the car running? Shut the car off for me. It's off. I'm gonna detain you until I figure out what exactly is going on. Wait, you know what?
I don't even understand this. Roll the fucking window down. That'd be good. Hair? Oh. Hair. Hairline.
Any trouble for me? Okay. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm gonna have you step out of the car and I'm gonna detain you. Not arrest. Detain you right now. Okay?
First of all, dude, you don't need to use your middle finger to point at me. You have a finger called the pointer.
I can't have any problems. You understand me? All right. What's that?
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
She stole it.
You ready? All right, $118.
Like I'm at Joe's Crab Shack in the parking lot. I will. I give you my word. No. I have to detain you. By our procedures, I have to detain you.
Okay. Why would he sit there in a parking lot like 5 miles down the road from the house in her car? That just seems stupid. I do believe in the death penalty because I think it costs taxpayers too much.
Because of the battery store. There wasn't any
Tell him
battery.
to roll the fucking window down, first of all. It's so annoying to have the window halfway down, a little bit like that.
Relax.
Relax. You just tell him get the fuck out of the car. Get out of the car then.
To the car. Let me see the keys to the car. Keys. Wait, we're not gonna have any problems. Just give me the keys to the car.
Now, how does he know his name's Wade? Okay, you need to play his audio too, buddy. I mean, that's some shit. That his audio you can't hear. That's some shit. Oh, he rolled the window up. He rolled the window up. Bad move. Here's what I would have said. I would have said, I came to pick up food for us. Right? And then I would have said, oh, maybe it was her ex-boyfriend or something that came after I left. I spent the night there. Right now you're watching a whole nother case. Drowsy, really. Oh, you gotta be up on all the cases. Just kidding.
Go for one. Give me about 4 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Hey.
Yeah, that's a bad move. That's a bad move. See, but you could tell he was in an on jail because he did have a bunch of tattoos, but not the ones on his face. There's something wrong with somebody getting tattoos like that on their face.
Don't do it.
Yeah, did it.
He's in his car, attempting to take off.
He didn't take off. He did take off.
Yes, please.
Dude, why aren't you following him? Why are you just sitting there? He's just sitting there.
He's taking off the line. He's ran a stop sign going up towards McGregor.
Wade managed to escape and drove over 6 miles from Fort Myers to a business on Hancock Bridge Parkway in Cape Coral. Desperate for help, Wade approached Josh, a businessman he knew through a previous employer.
You know what? His nose looks broken here. Now, that doesn't make sense, first of all, because so when he was fighting with the girl, the car rolled away, right? But he doesn't look like he has any kind of scuffle or anything on him in that car while the cop is questioning him. Here, in this picture, I think so too. King J as well. I'm wondering if that girl wasn't hitting him because I mean he's looking like he got a broken nose right here, and he's got bags under his eyes. Like I don't know, like I don't know. I need to keep going.
Pleaded for money to buy a bus ticket out of town. When Josh declined, Wade, in a state of agitation, said, "No, you don't understand, Josh. I killed people last night."
Oh. Okay.
Alarmed, Josh stepped outside and immediately called 911.
I have a man that I just wanted at my office. Hancock Bridge Parkway. He's just tattoos, he's shirtless, he killed some people, and
He's got tattoos. He's shirtless. I mean, like, really, that makes him unstable. I don't know. How well did he know this guy? Like, he does look broken.
Hancock Bridge Parkway. What is the phone number you're calling from? 639.
Hi, Nat Nat. We're studying Wade Wilson right now. Just a friend of a friend's associate. Mm.
Just do something bad, I guess. We're worried from somebody that he's getting out of my way. He thinks about all these crazy things.
Wouldn't you be kind of scared of a guy who's 6'6"? I hate red wine. Just kidding, King James. Oh, I say it's very, very odd that you're like a friend 3 times removed and he's telling you anything.
Police quickly arrived at the scene but were unable to immediately locate Wade. During their search, the Cape Coral Police Department learned that Wade was also wanted by the Fort Myers Police Department for the battery against Melissa. Cape Coral officers established a perimeter and extensively searched, but Wade remained elusive. As Cape Coral Police contended with his escape, they were alerted to another urgent situation nearby. Authorities announced they were looking into the disappearance of a 43-year-old mother of 2.
Come on, how the fuck is he? And she don't look nothing like you would go out with. I mean, how is he doing all this within like moments? Or overnight? Was he on something? I don't even understand this.
Diane Ruiz. Beloved by the community, Diane was reported missing around 4 p.m. after failing to show up for her morning shift at the local Moose Lodge. Her purse.
Okay. Around 4 p.m. All right. That girl said that in the morning. Here's okay. I don't know. Let's see.
Was later found abandoned along a roadway. The investigation into Diane's disappearance suggested possible foul play.
Centimeters? Really? This is America. What's 108? Well, you know I was going to say that. We're the only country in the world that didn't switch to the metric system. They tried to teach it to us. We were like, it lasted about a week. Same with the fucking Dewey Decimal System.
Prompting authorities to classify her as missing and endangered. A black 2019 Nissan Versa was reportedly observed between 10:15 a.m. and 11:15 a.m. traveling eastbound near the area where Diane was last seen.
Oh, so he was driving near there? I mean, come on, that's a common car. My system is crap. You can't hear it good? Oh, you mean like, listen, pounds, really? You think that's crap? How about stones? I weigh 7 stone in England.
Later that evening, authorities received the break they had been hoping for. A detective had previously contacted Wade's biological father and asked him to alert the police if Wade called. During court.
Okay. I want to know who his adoptive parents were.
Testimony, Wade's father frankly recounted what transpired.
Now, did he end up calling you later that evening?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did he tell you in that call that evening?
The final call?
Nope, the call before the final call.
He just told me, he did something. There was 2 people going that way back. He said, I'm a killer. I just told him to call me back.
Yeah, his adoptive parents. I said 6'1".
I just thought it was another story,
So
I said 6'2" wasn't that bad.
He says that there were 2 people that wouldn't be with us and that he was a killer. Did you put a lot of weight into that?
No, ma'am.
Do you think he was just telling you a story?
He's a good storyteller.
So did he then call you back a 3rd time?
Yes, ma'am.
What time did he call you back?
His father. Yeah, he's not that bad looking of a guy. He kind of looks cop-like, though. I don't know. He looks cold, too. There's something going on here. I mean, 14 years old and he's a father, that's sad.
Back.
It was around 10 o'clock.
I'm going to go back to that dinner time call. When he talked about these 2 people who were no longer with us and that he...
I actually like short guys. Like 5'9". Tall is tall.
was a killer, did he show any type of remorse?
No, ma'am.
So let's go now to the 10 o'clock call.
Dude, you don't
again-
show any remorse. You don't show any accountability, like maybe not being around or whatever is, you know. Oh, yeah, see? Criminals.
Yeah, and your wife knew about kind of what was going on during that day.
Yes, ma'am.
And when he called back at 10,
It wasn't me who was shouting. Okay, good. So just kidding. I think we all have our limit. I bet you have a weight limit of what your date, King. Come on now. Tell us your weight limit in pounds, please.
did he go into more details about what he had told you earlier?
Yes, ma'am.
So let's start with the first girl. If you could tell the jurors, what did he tell you?
He just said he met a girl at a bar. They went back to her house, hung out for a little bit, and then she fell asleep.
What did he say happened after she fell asleep?
He said he got on top of her and choked her.
What name did he call her? Did he refer to her in a derogatory term?
He said, I choked that bitch.
And
He seems stunned by it. Like, what's that mean?
and what did he say he did after he choked her?
He said he stayed in the house for a little while, and then he rolled her up and was going to try to put her in her trunk, but he couldn't lift her.
Did he say why he was unable to put her in her trunk?
He said that he felt like rigor mortis had started.
He does not blink, this guy. That Wade guy, he barely blinks. He is just staring at that father like he fucking, I don't know, like a little kid that hates him. That feels like just, you know, there's like nobody there for him either. No pain. No, there's no, ugh. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think he cared about love of like, I think he just always went, like, I think it was about something to do with parents and no attention or too much of the wrong attention. Who knows?
Just that in.
And does rigor mortis make your body stiff? You didn't know?
I think so.
So he just told you that that was the reason that he couldn't lift her and get her into her trunk?
Yes, ma'am.
And when he said her trunk, it was the trunk of her.
What was he in jail for, this father? And what happened to that other car? Good night, King. It was nice meeting you. Come back again. Make sure to subscribe and thumbs up. Please.
Her car he was going to put her in?
Yes, ma'am.
So what did he tell you he did when he couldn't get her body into her own trunk?
He left her there and took her car.
What did he say about the second girl?
He said
I'd like to know what happened to the other car.
he saw her walking down the street and stopped and asked her for directions. And she got in the car with him.
What did he say happened once she got in the car with him?
He said he reached over and choked her.
And did he tell you that he choked her while he was driving?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, what did he say happened after he choked her?
He said he was looking for a place to put her body.
Did he find a place where he eventually dumped her body?
I mean, I wonder if he'd killed before.
Yes, ma'am.
What did he tell you about the situation when he got to the place where he was going to dump her body?
He said that he pulled her out of the car and realized that she was still breathing.
So what did he tell you he did when he realized she's still breathing?
He said he got back in the car and ran her over until she looked like spaghetti.
In the middle of the day, and that wasn't captured on camera?
The tax foreclosure industry is a huge opportunity that offers everyday folks one of the most lucrative ways to generate income.
Now, the whole time that he's telling you these details, is your wife hearing any of these details?
I had the phone on speakerphone.
Now, prior to him telling you these
Okay,
details,
so he's got some tattoo on his arm too, something. I wonder what it is.
how did you feel about turning him in to law enforcement?
I initially wanted to help him.
Did you feel conflicted about giving him over to law enforcement initially?
Yes, ma'am.
At some point when you're talking with him, did that feeling change?
Yes, ma'am.
Why?
I just thought, what if that was my mom or my daughter or sister or wife? I would want somebody to do that.
And did you have additional concerns of what might happen if you didn't turn him into law enforcement?
Yes, ma'am.
What was that, sir?
He would have done it again.
Now, after he's telling you all these details, do you know where he's at when he's telling you these things?
I just knew he was in a house that,
When he says he initially wanted to help him, that makes me wonder if he had done stuff like that before too. I wonder if he was in some kind of like a gang or something, like what his father's life, this guy's life was like,
he broke into when he was running from the police.
Did you know the actual address of this house he broke into?
No, ma'am.
Now, when you were talking to him and you decided that you needed to give the information to law enforcement about his whereabouts, how did you get that address from him?
I told him I was going to send him an Uber and I needed the
He's 6'6". I mean, I think he'd be easily recognizable.
address.
Wade's father relayed his son's whereabouts to a detective, who then passed the information to the U.S. Marshal Service and the Regional Fugitive Task Force. Wade had broken into and was hiding in a home occupied by a married couple who, fortunately, had left town for Ohio just that morning. The agencies made contact with Wade, and after about 30 minutes of giving loud verbal commands for him to exit the residence, he opened the front door, where agents took him into custody without incident. Wade was transported to the Cape Coral Police Department for booking and later to the Lee County Jail. According to a report published online dated October 15, 2019, and authored by Caitlin Greenackle, Wade's ex-girlfriend, Melissa, claimed that Wade called her from jail the previous day and confessed to killing Christine Melton and Diane Ruiz.
They would have that recording. They would have that.
Whose body was found in a field behind the Sam's Club on October 10th. He admitted over the phone to me that he killed both those women. He strangled both of them. He said he just felt like it. He said he was on drugs.
They would have that on recording.
Drugs, and it messed him up, explained Melissa. About 6 weeks after the deaths of Christine and Diane, the state attorney's office organized a press conference to make an important announcement regarding the case against Wade Wilson.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you so much for coming. I am State Attorney Amira Fox, and I stand here today with Cape Coral Police Chief Dave Newland and our teams from both our offices to announce the indictment.
Do they have any physical evidence? Other than a bunch of criminals saying that he said it.
Of Wade Stephen Wilson for the murders of Christine Melton, age 35, and Diane Ruiz, 43, both of Cape Coral. The Lee County Grand Jury met today and returned an indictment against Wilson for 2 counts of first-degree premeditated murder. He was also indicted for 1 count each of battery, grand theft of a motor vehicle, burglary of a dwelling, and first-degree petty theft. Christine Melton was found dead in her Cape Coral home on October 7th. The body of Diane Ruiz was found on October 12th in a field in Cape Coral, 4 days after she was reported missing. I hope today's indictment brings some small comfort.
He ran her over till she was spaghetti. She had 2 kids. She's walking down the street and he asks her for directions and she just gets in. I mean, like, what's the rest of that story? Then he chokes her while he's driving. I mean, I don't know. I kind of find that kind of hard to do. He'd have to turn his hand back. That just really is. Yeah, but I'm wondering about, first of all, if he had the keys to the vehicle, it's not theft. It's not theft because they have the keys, and that's what I heard. I just feel like he's got a lot, those adoptive parents. I have to look into those adoptive parents.
To the families of these victims. These 2 women were preyed upon by the defendant, and their murders impacted their families and shook our community.
How did she get to work? She said, or wherever he met her. It just, I don't know. I mean, I don't think if they're like, did they find any physical evidence?
Cape Coral Police Department investigated these homicides and the events leading up to them, which led to the arrest of the defendant.
No, the first lady. It just seems like everything he does either is something that he wants to be caught for, or I mean, I just don't. I feel like he thinks there's something wrong with him inside, and that's why they gave him up. You know? No, most drug addicts. There's people who are not. Ted Bundy wasn't a drug addict.
Say a huge thank you to Chief Newland, his command staff, and the 2 detectives who worked this case, among others who stand up here with us today, Detective Bell and Detective Jones, and thank them for the absolutely excellent investigative work they were.
Well, I don't see any investigative work right now. They have not shown me any physical evidence.
Meticulous, they were patient, and that is why we stand here today with a successful indictment for 2 counts of first-degree murder.
Taxes was waiting and wondering. The following day, Wade made his initial court appearance on the charges via remote video.
And then they arrested him like that day, right? And it took 4 days to find the lady's body.
Yeah, 5, 6, 8. Mr. Wilson, you're charged with first-degree murder, grand theft auto, battery, a second first-degree murder, burglary of a dwelling, occupied, and petty theft. Does they want to be heard? Briefly, Judge Andreas Wagner, I have to say, stay respected to requesting Mr. Wilson be held no bond.
No attorney there. That's such a fucking violation. This whole, I mean, come on now. In front, what are they fucking wearing? Blankets? What is this? Yes, he did, Tim.
Any other bond motion will be conducted with the trial judge. Very good. Mr. Wilson will be held without bond. Your court date is.
That is just, and
November 25th, 2019 at 8:30 a.m. in courtroom 4A. If somehow you get out of jail, you will have no contact with all right. We'll have no contact directly or indirectly with Melissa Lynn Montez. It's away from 29 Wilson Street in Fort Myers.
First of all, I can't believe you're giving out that lady's address. And what is that other woman got in her hand? And I am just like, the lack of professionalism here is out of control. And if they're going to say it has something to do with COVID, none of them are wearing masks. So there's really no reason at all for this to be a fucking Zoom meeting or whatever it is. It's not even a Zoom meeting. Like that phone is not even up to his ear. He doesn't even know what the fuck is being said to him right there. There's so much wrong with this.
Sure. It's all for today.
I'm going to have to watch the interrogation too. Oh, he did? He had a horrible public
Since his
defender.
arrest in the early hours of October 8th, 2019, Wade was held in custody without bail. His trial faced numerous delays over the years due to frequent continuances and pretrial motions. During this period, Wade...
Now, that's a violation of our civil rights because people are supposed to get the right to a speedy trial.
underwent a bit of a personal transformation, notably adding numerous facial tattoos, including Nazi symbols. In response, the defense requested the court allow facial makeup to cover these tattoos, arguing they could prejudice the jury. Although the court granted this request, the defense ultimately chose not to use the makeup. Following an alleged...
He doesn't want to come out. I think he's institutionalized. Is that what I'm trying? Is that the institutionalized? Like in his mind? Is that what I'm thinking? People who just can't function in society because, yeah.
escape attempt by Wade, the trial was finally ready to proceed. On June 10th, 2024, a jury was seated and opening arguments were heard in the capital case of Florida versus Wade Wilson. Throughout the trial, multiple witnesses came forward to report that Wade confessed to the murders of Melton and...
Yeah, but come on, man. And they would have had that recording. Yeah, I think so too, Amy. But I really think that I don't know. I mean, if he says it, like somebody would have recorded it. You got a bunch of criminals fucking, bargaining for time off or whatever. I don't know.
and Ruiz. In fact, the defense did not dispute many of the facts in the case, but argued for diminished responsibility, at one point claiming he's just whacked out of his mind. After roughly 2 hours of deliberations, the jury reached a verdict.
Verdict? All right, do you have the verdict form? All right, you pass that to Bill.
Something happened to him. Something broke him.
The verdict form appears to be in order. I'll have the clerk publish the verdict.
In the Circuit Court of the 20th Judicial Circuit, and for Lee County, Florida, criminal action. State of Florida versus Wade Wilson. Case number 19 CS 0568. Verdict.
He barely blinks, this guy.
The jury finds as follow as to the defendant in this case. Count 1, first-degree murder, Christine Melton. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder. Count 2, grand theft motor vehicle. The defendant is guilty of grand theft motor vehicle. Count 3, battery. The defendant is guilty of battery. Count 4.
I didn't see or hear anything. I'm gonna have to watch the
First-degree murder, Diane Ruiz. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder.
Could pretty much take it all. Fridges and dishwashers, couches, mattresses, same day notice or 3 weeks in advance.
A jury found Wade Wilson guilty on all counts, including the first-degree murders of Christine Melton and Diane Ruiz. The penalty phase of the capital case against Wade will begin on June 20th. In this tale of one man's evil actions, we take a moment to acknowledge the extraordinary resilience and courage of those who dared to stand against him. The brave individuals who played a vital role in ending Wade Wilson's reign of terror.
We saw nothing of evidence right there. We're gonna have to see some more.
See, this is him calling all night. But that's not why he's calling. Maybe the Shepherd Barber is him too. Because that's the girl. That's the girl. Somebody said he killed this girl, Christine Melton.
See, I think she has more to do with it. No, it doesn't mean all that makes her criminal. No, it doesn't. But yeah, I think that girl has something to do with it. I think that girl has something to do with this. I really do. I'm just saying. In my opinion.
Hey everyone. In this video, we explore the critical moments that brought Wade Wilson to the attention of law enforcement on October 7th, 2019, leading to the unraveling of his violent crime spree. You'll see footage from the body-worn cameras of officers responding to the initial battery call involving Wilson and his then-girlfriend, Melissa Montanez. This footage provides a raw and direct view of the police response as they arrived at the scene outside Mila Spot in Fort Myers, where Melissa sought refuge. Additionally, the video includes Melissa's subsequent police interview, where she recounts the terrifying encounter with Wilson.
Yeah, but I think a lot of the cops are criminals. I find it hard to believe that if he said he killed some, first of all, I think that there would have been blood and stuff on the car. Was there? You know what I mean? I think there would have been damage on the vehicle because this Melissa girl said that it had rolled away. She didn't leave it in park. I think that if he's going to go around admitting to people that he killed that girl walking, that he would have told them where the body was. Oh, she did. The girl did. I mean, if he ran the woman over till she was spaghetti, there would have, and then he threw her into the woods. Her body was found 4 days later. That shit just really doesn't make it. And they pin that on him because they saw his car driving by there at 10:15 a.m. I thought he was at the woman's house at that time in the morning. That's what I thought. I thought he was at the other woman's house. At what point? Like, where do you have time to do all this? Like, and then that guy, that cop, when he took off, he didn't even go after him.
Her detailed account during this interview played a crucial role in the investigation, helping to piece
What's this
together
bike riding thing right here? What is this bike riding? Who's bike riding right here?
the events that ultimately led to Wilson's capture. For those seeking more context or background on this case, I recommend watching Evil Unveiled, The Chilling Crimes of Wade Wilson on this channel, which delves deeper into Wilson's criminal history and the full scope of his actions.
I feel like that's what we just watched, right?
This will provide a more comprehensive understanding of the events leading up to and following the incident featured in this video. Nevertheless, here's a brief recap.
A brief recap?
On the morning of October
No,
7th, 2019,
I don't want a brief recap. I want to see what physical evidence they have.
After a heated argument the night before, Wade Wilson abandoned his girlfriend Melissa Montanez at a bar. The following morning, an enraged Wilson demanded to see Melissa, and when they met in public, he violently attacked her, attempting to force her into his car. Fearing for her life, Melissa managed to escape to the Mila Spa in Fort Myers, where she sought safety. Fort Myers.
Oh, hi, Luna. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you.
Police received multiple 911 calls reporting the assault, and officers quickly arrived on the scene.
Doesn't sound like quickly arrived on the scene. First of all, there's no sirens. And second of all, I mean, like, the way she described it was, you know, it didn't seem like it was too. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. It doesn't seem like I really want to see, like, what physical evidence they have. First of all, stuff hanging from your rearview mirror, buddy. People get pulled over for that. So, like, I don't know why you would have stuff hanging from your rearview mirror of your police cruiser. I think that a good majority of them have head injuries. I really do. When they were young. I really think that. Okay, is that the girl who supposedly got beat up? I want to see the girl who supposedly got beat up.
No, yeah, you hit my car, which I haven't been over there to look, but yeah, you didn't get anything. Hey, I'll save it. Hey, what's going on? Not much.
This guy's a nightmare. Like, she spent the night at my house because he took her car. So she spent the night at my house on the sofa, and
I don't know if I believe this bitch.
calling her up. You're not at Amy's house. You're not at Amy's house. Fucking liar. I'm like, yeah, she is, bro. She's right here on my bed because you took her car and won't give it back. Now he has her car. Keys to her freaking place. Didn't give any of that back. I'm like, Mila.
Okay, so if he had her keys, it's not theft. But is this woman covering for that girl? I mean, did they both go out on a killing spree?
I'll get rid of this. And I just met him last night.
So, what happened in the parking lot today?
Okay, so he was like,
No, I want to see her. Why are they interviewing her? No, really. Why the fuck are they interviewing her? Now, how could she have just met him last night when the story was he took off in the girlfriend's car, but she didn't want to go home. So then she caused this girl to come pick her up. So you couldn't have met him last night. You couldn't have met him at all. She couldn't have met him at all. He had already taken the car. He was already gone. That's why you went and picked her up, according to her story. So right there, that's solid right there. I mean, we all heard her say that she called this girl to come pick her up because he took her car. And now this girl is saying she met him last night. So that's, I don't know.
Meet me at a spot because she wanted to get her keys to get her car. So we pull in, and the second she walked up to the car, he started grabbing her. The second, like instantly.
Is it the red car over here?
No, that's my car.
Okay.
He didn't realize he wasn't in park, so he slowly gravitated and hit the corner of this white car.
Okay. He hit the corner of that white car. Let me save the
Knocked on the design studio to let them know, but nobody came out. It was just a slow roll and then think right into the back. It was like a black Corsica or something like that he was driving. Didn't do. I mean, it's got a little stuff right here.
Come on, I want to see it. They're blurring it out. No, I don't see it. No, I don't fucking see it. Now all the cops are around their car and everything, and they're not even out there, but their cars. No, I don't see it, and I didn't see it on his car. Now he would have had to have. That would have had to hit on the driver's side, because there's no way it would have hit on the passenger side and just no, and scuffed their side. No.
Her spot and her car, and he wouldn't tell her where her car is. It's a Hellcat.
Okay, so where was it? Where did it end up? Where did the car end up?
Got it. And from my understanding, because I've sent Judah, that's where I found her. She left her last night, so that's how I wound up with her.
Okay, see? You just said you just met him last night. Yeah, see, there's definitely something more too going on, because she specifically said, but oddly enough, she didn't see Wade at the wheel, so that's kind of weird.
And that's her spot?
Yeah. That's her boyfriend.
Why aren't they fucking interviewing her? Here, I don't understand that. Why are they talking to this lady instead of talking to... Oh, there's something more to this.
Saw it. Yeah, so sorry, that's my office, and I just like, oh yeah, they were the ones that kind of
Go ahead. And you witnessed the whole thing?
Oh yeah, there was like 7 or 8 witnesses. Just right here. Oh my god.
Okay, but let's see the lady that got beat up.
Like 10 minutes.
You know what I'm going to ask you?
Yeah.
Spell your last name.
I literally had no chin. It was just down here. And I'm like, you know what? Let me do chin and jowls. Let's just do it.
Everything else I already know.
Everything else you already know. Everything else you already know. And what he said was spell your last name, not tell me your last name. And everything else he already knows. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm.
All right.
I don't know. I think I got out of jail like 3 days ago. Whoever he is. I just met him yesterday. His name is Wade something.
Okay. And he's in a black, like Corsica?
Yeah. Black. Versa.
Very weird.
Like, he's probably going to ditch that car and go to Mila's car.
She's got a Hellcat. Huh? She's got a Hellcat. She doesn't want. The white guy?
Is it a white guy? The guy would...
Amy, you'll write a statement, right? At least another.
Why are they blocking out that cop's face?
Yeah, I'm worried about it. Okay. So he just got out of jail on that warrant?
Oh, man. They made him a fucking career criminal. He was already just... His life was just ruined. I'll tell you what, too. If he was in juvie, right? One of the horrible things that I found out was that all government employees have qualified immunity. So if you're in juvie at 12 and, you know, maybe a corrections officer or something like that does something to you and says, you know, if you tell anybody, you'll never get out of here, or I'll kill your family, or something like that, right? And you're afraid to tell people because you're in there. One of the things I found out was that they've got 6 months to report it, 2 years to prosecute. So if you're in there for, you know, 2 or 3 years, and they're telling you, you know, we won't let your family visit you or anything at all. And then you think, okay, but when I get out of here, I'm going to go to the authorities. And then they do, and they can't. There's nothing they can do. The statute of death of, you know, has ran out, like statute of limitations. And there's nothing they can do. I imagine that would make somebody feel very violated and helpless. I just want to know why they're not showing her in the least at all. Yeah, that's not showing to me. And this guy with a fucking toothpick in his mouth, this cop. What a fucking arrogant piece of shit. I can't stand people who have a toothpick in their fucking mouth all the time like that and think they're a fucking tough guy with their toothpick.
India Alpha 93, November, Papa 9893.
So if there's barely any damage to the car, can you do me a favor? Ask that lady to come out and look at her car, the one in here.
Yeah, what? She already wouldn't have? I mean, come on now.
Okay. And so, yeah, the white one, yeah, the white Kia right here. But is it registered to you?
Don't the camera on her. Why aren't they pointing the camera at this lady?
One of my friends. I different.
And it's a brand new Dodge Hellcat?
2015.
So it's not her car. Okay, buddy. What do you have, a nightmare? I don't know why they won't show her. Well, this wasn't murder. This was little kids. They're in like juvenile delinquent. You know what I mean? Like juvie. And you know how there's corrections officers there and everything. That's what I think too, Amy. You know what I think? I think that so whoever's car it was probably took the car. He probably got pissed that, you know, maybe she was back with the guy or something. And I mean, I really wish they would be showing like actual physical evidence here, because
Al 401 assign a report number, please.
a few hours later.
Try this bedtime trick to stop your partner snoring fast.
Oh, that's so gross.
biggest
What is
myth
she
about
doing?
snoring
Wait, oh
is
my
when
god, they're
people
shoving
say
their fingers up
snoring is a no-
noses. That's disgusting.
How you doing? What's going on, man? You're waiting on your girlfriend? Oh, okay. That's no problem.
I'd really like to see if there's any like white paint on the front of this.
No, I got a call. Somebody was sitting in their car and everything like that.
So somebody can't fucking hold on.
Oh, okay. She's on her way now.
So he's out front of Mila's spa. Right there. Hold up. Hold on. He's pointing to it. He goes, yeah, she owns Mila's spa right there. Like she's gonna be coming out. Like,
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Al 401 to bike 5.
the guy's on a bike, okay? To bike 5. This is some fucked up shit right here. I have to see. Okay. This is some fucked up stuff right now, because yeah. I don't know. This is crazy to me.
ETA? Copy, I'm 1012. I'll explain to you when my partner gets here, okay?
Okay, so a bike patrol officer is the closest unit available, but he just pointed. Now, mind you, he's already has supposed to have gotten in the fight with her. They've already supposed to have found the body of that woman. I wish I could tell the time on this. Didn't she say it was in the morning? Like, this is just, to me.
Yeah. About this morning.
Say again. I don't know.
Say again? Yeah, I can do that. But I'm just waiting for my partner to get here.
I don't even know what time this was. I can't. That happened this morning. And apparently, I mean, I really, I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. And here's what's going to happen. Is the car running? Shut the car off for me. It's off. I'm going to detain you until I figure out what exactly is going on.
No, you tell him what's exactly going on. I think she set him up or something. I don't know.
Wait, you don't want any trouble for me because you're on probation, okay?
Oh man.
Okay.
Wow. That and I wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm gonna have you step out of the car and I'm gonna detain you. Not arrest. Detain you right now. Okay?
And he's using
And
his
I can't have any
can't.
problems. You understand me?
Neither can he, buddy. So I find it hard to fucking believe.
All right.
I can't see it.
What's
It's
that?
like, okay, they said from what happened this morning, it says 15, so is that like 319 or something? I just don't understand how all that occurred. When she claims, oh, he was trying to call him that, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm just,
Like 5, I'm at Joe's Crab Shack in the parking lot. I will. I give you my word. No. I have to detain you. By our procedures, I have to detain you.
show the car. I want to know if there's any fucking white paint on it.
With a basic cell phone like this and the secrets that I'm going to introduce you to during my upcoming slush.
Because of the battery this morning. There wasn't any battery? Okay.
This fucking guy.
No. Just relax. Let me see the keys to the car. Let me see the keys
Yeah, that's not that either.
the car. Keys. Keys.
He knew he was fucked already. He knew he was fucked. That bitch has probably pressed battery charges on him before just to like control him. And the car wasn't even hers. I mean, she's making it out like you were just here 10 minutes ago, King. Oh, just because you leave, we're all supposed to go sleep.
We're not going to have any problems. Just give me the keys to the car.
You know damn well you're gonna have problems, because this fucking guy is waiting for his bicycle partner to get there. I mean, like, come on now. Hi, Kimber. Yeah, he don't have nothing on him. No marks, no nothing. I mean, they were rolling on the ground and the fucking car, but I mean, come on.
Just wait till my partner gets here.
Go fuck you and your plate.
L41. Gonna need a couple more units. Don't go anywhere. Hey.
You're gonna need a couple more units. Didn't you think you were gonna anyway? If you're saying that they were okay, I can't tell if that could just be off the thing because I'm not really seeing it back. Now he does not chase him in this car. He does not go after him. But his personality. You're funny, King.
Don't do it. He's in his car. He's
Why is this guy not moving?
attempting to
Okay, so it's 321 there. I'm just gonna look back at this because I just want to look back at this. Do they have okay? So that's 105. And now there's a bike cop there too. Wait a minute. Hold up. There's some shit going on here. Definitely. So within 2 hours, but okay, I don't know. I don't really believe this bitch. This guy ain't even going after him, nothing.
Alpha 8, we're off of him. I'm just looking to see if he's in the area.
You're off of him? That doesn't even fucking make sense right there. Why would he go back to the same place? That's, yeah. So where's all her beating up stuff? Where's all the beatings? I need to see the beating.
All right.
Where's the fucking beatings? I want to see the beatings.
She's charging her phone. The phone was about to die. Do you want me to charge it back right now? Are you done? I can be. Okay, yeah. Thank you. You're welcome. Nope.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
For sure. Thank you. Good luck to you, man.
Thank you.
All right, what's up?
No blood.
All right, I'm detective.
No blood.
Cape Coral Police. We had a lot. I'm only giving him a lot of information. You've given them your name and everything else, but if I can get all that stuff again, I mean, really appreciate it. What is your full legal name?
Melisa. Last name Martinez, MONTAN. Easy.
Do you have a moment? What's your what's your address?
And that's for my for the zip code.
That is 4 months.
Yeah, but I'm not sure the zip
Is that a house, apartment, or
It's
what?
it's a Reflection Lake, so it's kind of like the house in the development.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Where the fuck is this girl from?
Where you live there?
Glenn, the guy downstairs.
Okay. What's his last name?
Dirty phone calls with who?
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, 118.
I have a busted mouth, so I'm talking funny. Yeah, he busted it this morning. It's okay.
Can we see it? Can we see it a little closer, please?
And is Glenn a roommate or?
Roommate, he would like to be more, but he's just a roommate.
Okay.
After he hit me the first time, I moved in with him, and he's been a little bit too, I always knew that I'd get back with Wade when he got out of jail, and that's what happened. He's not very happy that I got back with him, obviously.
Okay, so maybe that guy killed those people. So who's this guy?
Glenn.
Yeah, he's only been out for 5 days, and this already happened to me again. So.
Now wait.
What already happened to you again? You were rolling around on the ground. Did you have more injuries?
Wilson.
Wade Stephen Wilson.
5/20/94.
How do you know Wade? How long have you known?
Boyfriend 6 months.
Boyfriend 6 months.
Yeah, 3 of which were spent in jail.
Jail, incarcerated 3.5 of this.
Here in Lee County?
He beat me up and I put him in jail here, and then
man. Oh, if I have a mod in here, you could drop Amy's link. That's some shit right there. That is some shit right there.
It wanted to go through the court, so I dropped the charges, but he had a charge in West Palm for 2nd-degree felony stolen property.
So he had a warrant out for that arrest?
He didn't have a warrant, but his bond was revoked when he had moved to a charge here. So when his bond was revoked, I'm sorry, it's still hard to talk. When his bond was
yeah, sure it is, bitch.
Revoked. He went to West Palm. He served his time.
There is nothing on her. Oh my God.
He served, went to court, got time served plus probation. When he got out of there, he had another bond in Key Marathon, so they took him to Key West jail, and then that was driving on the license second time suspension. Sorry.
This bitch be fucking calling on him all the time.
Teeth and everything. And then they released him, and me, stupid enough, went down 5 days ago and got him.
Down from Marathon, from Key West.
Yeah, Marathon. But Key West jail is where they took him, but then he had court in Marathon.
Okay.
So he did the court and got out and called me, and I drove down to Marathon.
You drove down, picked him up. That was 5 days ago.
Yes.
What day do you remember?
That's going to be a little rough. Let me think. I think it's the first or second. Not exactly sure.
So the first was on
Tuesday. It's either Tuesday or Wednesday. I can't really remember. I think it was the second, but I'm not 100% sure.
October 1st or something.
Man, I want to know who this Glenn guy is. Yeah.
Okay, so then you guys come here.
Then we come here, and I keep him at I own a day spa, so I let him stay there, and I stay with him those nights before last night, because I kind of wanted to see how he would act. I didn't know if he would hit me again. You know, I didn't know if it was jail talk or whatever, or if he missed me, and things started falling apart kind of quick.
This bitch is up to no good.
He never hit me, but I already saw that he was already wanting to do bad things. He wanted to do drugs and wanted to sell drugs and just different stuff. So it just, I already saw it falling apart.
While you
This bitch, man.
were staying at the spa.
Day 2, day 3.
What did you guys do the past 5 days when you guys?
Yeah, we did good things. We worked out. He's a personal trainer. He worked me out.
Yeah, but you know what? They can manipulate those phone calls and shit now. I mean, look at those phone calls they pretended were like Trump and Barack. They sounded exactly like them. You know what I'm saying?
Just in the spa, we did push-ups, and he worked on my abs, and he worked out, and I did a lot of work.
I bet you any money that guy also bought her spa and probably was like, look, bitch, you'll lose the spa if if I mean, really.
I sent him away while I did work.
Sent him away. She sent him away.
He was then I am in Mila Spa, and there's a bail bondsman right here. The bail bondsman and him went to a park, and they worked out together. I'm not sure which park it was. Centennial, because he told me there was a different
bail bondsman
park. So he'd do something like that. He'd take the dog for a walk. We would go over and drink at Stevie B's, the next door neighbors. We went out to eat a few times. Just normal things,
Did he do any drugs the past 5 days?
Yes. No, he got a hold of, we were at some gas station, and somehow he asked this person for Molly, and they had, or I don't know if he asked for Molly. Anyways, he showed.
This fucking bitch is a lying bitch. That's just my opinion.
With Molly, he had that.
Showed up where?
In the car. I was pumping gas, and he went to get a Black and Mild, and he came back with Molly. He doesn't know anybody.
He went to get a Black and Mild. He was using it to roll fucking pot, and you know it. So in the car, and he came back with Molly. I mean, don't they even sell that shit right at the counter half the time? This bitch is fucking off the chain.
In the town, he just gets drugs like that. So yeah, he did Molly, and I think he got on coke once, and then
you think he got on coke once. Where's her fucking injuries from being dragged on the cement and the ground and pulled and this and that?
The final night, last night. Well, what day is it? Yeah, I guess it's last night. Yeah,
and it was Monday, 5:56.
Yeah, so last night we went to Buddha.
What time did you get to Buddha?
Roughly 11-ish. And I think we left around 2-ish. I'm not really sure about these times.
We left around 2-ish. You said he left you there.
So you went to Buddha last night?
Mm-hmm. And then he wanted to go to this house, a drug house. And
when?
like closing time ish, like 2-ish. I think the lights were on.
Ish. I think you're talking ish.
I can't really remember. I was kind of drinking a little bit. And so, and I didn't want to go. Like, I didn't feel safe. I didn't feel comfortable.
Yeah,
So,
I think she set him up too, Amy. I do. I think she set him up too.
he can't even, I drive a Hellcat. It's like heavy.
We pretty much take it all.
This
Fridges, and
bitch,
dishwashers, dressers, drawers, couches, mattresses, bed frames.
Stick shift, and he can't drive a stick shift. So somehow he got somebody to drive my car, and my girlfriend.
Oh, no. Oh, fucking no way. No way. No way. No way. No chance on that. Where is that car? She's fucking lying. She's fucking lying. No way. Somehow he got someone to drive your car. This bitch is fucking lying. This bitch is lying.
Saw me like walking around the parking lot like aimlessly. She's like, I was like, I got left by my boyfriend, so she let me in her car.
No. You said you called her and she came to come get you. No, she said he couldn't drive a stick shift. That's why she said, oddly enough, she didn't see Wade behind the wheel of it. She's lying.
And then I slept on the couch at her house. He was blowing up my phone all night long. I didn't know because I was sleeping. And then in the morning.
This was last night.
And in the morning I answer, and I could tell he's on drugs because he's.
What do you mean he needed set up? I don't think he needed to be set up. I feel sorry for him. Like the kid, there was a breakdown in that whole family there because the father being 14 and the mother being 13. Then these adoptive parents are nowhere in there. He's been acting out since he was 12 for some kind of attention. I'd like to know why that cop said to her, just spell your last name and I know all the rest. Like, there's something very... Oh, in a lake? Maybe. I wonder where that car is. Did they ever bring it out? Did they ever find it?
Calling me every day. You fucking bitch. You fucking lying whore. Like, you know, all these things.
She said calling her every day. You fucking bitch. You fucking whore. A minute ago, he was calling her all morning.
How something's up. He doesn't usually treat me this way. And
wait a minute.
So I said, meet me at the spa.
He doesn't usually treat you that way. He just got out of jail 5 days ago. That you put him in for beating her.
In the morning.
This was last night.
And in the morning, I answer, and I could tell he's on drugs because he's calling me every day. You fucking bitch. You fucking lying.
Calling you every name. Okay.
Or like, you know, all these things. I can already tell something's up. He doesn't usually treat me this way. And
he doesn't usually treat you that way. Who went to a guy's house to party? How did he end up? Like, where is all that story? Is there more story? I want to hear the more story. Yeah.
So I said, meet me at the spa. And so
he doesn't usually treat you that way. I mean, you had put him in jail like a couple of times saying that he beat you up. I don't even understand how she could say he doesn't usually treat her that way. He might have killed before. This is the first time I ever like heard of this case. So I'm just like learning now.
Amy, because he's hit me before. I said, please don't leave me. I don't think he'll hit me in front of you. Let me get my keys to the Hellcat. Because he drove off. He told me he was in a different car. The Hellcat ran out of gas somewhere. So I said, okay, let me come get the keys. And then I told Amy, let me get the keys and you drive me to my Hellcat as soon as we figure out where it is. And then he instantly, I tried to be sweet to him. I walked up to the window. She parked behind him.
Why didn't you just have him meet you where the Hellcat was?
And I tried to kind of in the spot parking lot. And then I could tell he was getting agitated. And he said, get in the car. So I got scared and said no. And as soon as he noticed that I wasn't in the car, he grabbed me and forced me up against the window. And then
Come on now. How did he grab you and force you up against the window? And your friend's there too. $10.57.
And I started screaming for Amy. Amy tells me later she was afraid she would start getting hit. Yeah, so she didn't interview.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. That is not what you fucking said. You said you went up to the car together. He wouldn't hit you in front of her. And then next thing, she's nowhere to be seen. There's not one mark on this woman. Not one mark.
At all. So as soon as he grabs me, I start to kind of get away. My clothes start coming off. So
no, 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 no,
no. I'm pretty much all visible. And then he starts noticing that he's losing grip. I think the threads or whatever. So then he opens the car door, forgets to put the car in park.
This is the Hellcat.
No, this is that the Hellcat. The Hellcat ran out of gas.
Where?
Well, we eventually found it. It was on McGregor next to the churches.
They originally found it. Do you need a key for a Hellcat? I've never heard of one of those.
On the left, there was a road to the right, and it was right there. We eventually found it. We were cruising up and down McGregor just searching for it. Me and Glenn and Amy also found it. Sent pictures.
No, no, no. So why did you meet him? No, no. Mm-mm. I want to find out more about that for the people who, I don't think that the second lady has anything to do with the first lady. For some reason.
Too. So, but we wouldn't have found it if he wouldn't have, at the end of the whole conversation, I was ignoring his phone calls toward the end. And he said, Mila, please answer my phone call and I'll tell you where your car is. And he said, so I answered and he told me just cruise up and down to McGregor. His version was.
Okay, then there was no need to meet him. Yeah, I don't think the second one has anything to do with the other one. And I mean, really, he might have used that. I mean, I really think that there's more to this story because this bitch sounds crooked.
Was on the left going toward the beach after the Buddha. That's not where it was at all. But thank God we saw it. So
they already had the car.
Tear up your car insurance bill and try this instead. I used
Right, but what I'm thinking is the keys wouldn't have helped anyway, even if it was by. I'm thinking that guy Glenn probably had a second set of keys.
To let them raise my car insurance every year until I found this huge loop.
But anyways, once he saw that fabric was slipping, he opens the car door, gets out of the car, but he forgets to put the car in park. So he tackles me to the ground. The car's almost trying to run over us. So I'm trying to get out of the way of the car. He's got me all up and down on the pavement.
That shit is on one fucking mark on her.
And just threatening to kill me.
I want to know who this fucking guy Glenn is.
In the car, saying he's already going to kill me. I'm just struggling my best to not get in the car, because the last bad incident, he had me hands tied behind my back, choking me, beating me, raping me for like 6 hours. So I knew
Sure thing, lady. Sure thing. And then you got back with him. Wow.
Once I got in the car, I might not see anything again.
All right. Okay, go ahead.
So then eventually I start making my way up to the spa, because I think it's safer to be in the spa than the car. So Amy keeps yelling at me not to go to the spa, because she thinks as soon as I get in the spa, that's when it's really going to go.
Amy's telling you not to come into your own spa? This guy Glenn, I think, sounds crooked.
So I keep holding onto the railing. He eventually drags me up, and then he punches me as hard as he can right here.
She's lying.
In the face. And somehow when he punched like that, I was able to kind of like maneuver around the back and run. And then run to like the neighboring business.
She's lying. And there's got to be ring cam footage. Yeah, right, Amy? Like, seriously, she's lying.
And then so I got away. And then he jumped in the car. Sorry, that was drawn out.
No,
Okay.
We're going to get into more detail.
Okay.
So here in a little bit. So, and have you talked to him ever since?
Mm-hmm. He's been blowing my phone.
You haven't seen him though since then. Okay. So now let's rewind.
Okay.
All right. What did you guys do all day yesterday? Yesterday was Sunday.
Sunday. Sorry, my days are blending together. Sunday. We woke up really late, like bad late, like 2 o'clock or something like that.
At the spa.
Yeah, if I'm thinking of the right day. Then I had an appointment. I own a spa, but I also, with some of my favorite clients, I'll go to the house if they already have it set up.
She's a hooker. She's a hooker. Bitch is a fucking hooker. She's a hooker. So, can anybody do me a favor? Can you look on a calendar? Can you go and see what date 10/7/2009 is? 2019 is? What day it is? I mean, I find it hard to believe that I really am like, I don't believe this bitch at all. There's not one mark on her arms or nothing. I mean, they're on the gravel. The car almost rolls over him. Yeah, he punches her in the mouth. Like, come on.
At an appointment at the Forest Country Club. So I went to the Forest Country Club. I made some money.
I went to the Forest Country Club and made some money. 10/7/2019. She went to the Forest Country Club and made some money. She's a fucking hooker.
I only had about an hour until my next appointment, so we went food shopping.
Oh my God, then she had her next appointment.
Where was he at when you went to?
He said his spa. He said, he said he was going to go work out, but he said he didn't have enough to eat, so he went back to the spa and he went back to sleep. So I went to my appointment. We came
He
back.
didn't have enough to eat, so he went back to the spa and worked. That doesn't even make sense.
I said, let's go to.
Okay, so all of this happened on the Sunday before that she's talking about. So they wake up at 2, and she's got all these fucking. First of all, you're not even supposed to be sleeping in your business, but she's got all these hooker meetings going on.
Publix. Oh yeah, okay, it's all coming back to me. So we went to Publix and we went food shopping, like for the spa. Then I had
Why would you? Do you have some receipts for that, lady?
appointments for 2 in a row, like 2 back-to-back appointments. So I thought at the time.
Do you know what eating cabbage can do to your heart? Cabbage is a cruciferous vegetable that resembles lettuce and can be red.
And then he had just gone out of jail, so 5 days ago. So I had all his clothes and they were all dirty. So I dropped him off at the Coin. I can look it up if I have to.
Yeah, you do have to.
Laundry and got his laundry started. But then I pushed my other appointment back to 8:30 so that I he didn't want to stay there for 2 hours.
8:30 p.m.
Yeah. I pushed my other appointment back to 8:30. So I must have dropped him off around 7. So my appointment was 7.
You woke up at 2. Then you had a meeting at the country club for like an hour. You had an hour in between your 2 meetings. I mean, I don't know. There's this girl.
8:30. Something's wrong there. Okay. Anyways, one of my appointments was there. I dropped him off. He didn't want to stay there for 2 hours. So I told Alex, my next customer, come later so I could pick him back up.
She's fucking a nasty multiple dicks in bitch. Yeah. Yeah.
And take
those cops now. And because they'd be fucking that other bitch. They're running something out of there. Those cops now. And yeah, this kid got messed up with the wrong girl. And he might have wanted her to just be his, but she wants to fucking control him and calling the cops on him all the time.
Back to the spa. And then what happened then? And then where did he go? Oh yeah, I dropped him off. I didn't want Alex to see him in the car because all my customers know that he beat me last time. And
oh my fucking God. This bitch is a fucking bitch.
he would intimidate them. So I dropped him off at Bayside Parkway, which is a comfortable spot next to my spa. And I told him,
why couldn't he stay in the spa? While you're out turning your fucking tricks, hooker bitch.
You can walk in the other room of my spa while I'm giving a massage if the light is on, the outside light.
Holy shit. This bitch is running a fucking hooker place.
So I left the door open, the light on, and then, sorry. Do you want to turn it off?
No, that's okay.
Yeah, why does she have her phone? Have they looked and proved that he was calling her all morning? Bitch turns it over. Oh, fuck that.
Left the other side open, so I finished the massage, and then he was in there. I let my customer go. Then we get ready to go to the booth. No, we must have just laid around for a little while and watched Netflix, and then we just put up.
Come on now. This fucking bitch. Yeah, this is Melissa, the girlfriend.
Did you guys start drinking at home?
We had a bottle of Patron. We started drinking a little bit.
Okay.
Wasn't
Do you
much.
remember how many shots it took?
No, no idea. Not many though. He drinks a lot more than I do. Like I like with my new car, it's expensive. I don't like drink. Like I'll just.
It's not your new car. That's Glenn's car. You're a fucking hooker. And fuck that shit.
A little bit.
So then you guys start. He has a couple shots over at the spot.
Yeah.
What time do you guys leave to go to the?
I think in like I don't know. I had to get ready, which takes me forever. So and then we don't have a shower at the spot, so he was getting ready.
Oh my god, you gross hooker bitch. You have a shower at the spa? So where's this guy taking showers? And this bitch got him fucking under her thumb. And anytime he acts up, she's calling the cops on him. This is a fucking bitch, in my opinion.
I do hair extensions and stuff like that. So for some reason 11:23 is in my brain, but I don't know why that's in my brain. Maybe that's what time it was when we were leaving the spa or something like that. I don't know. I feel like that's a good number. 11.
So you guys arrived at the Buddha before midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, somewhere between 11 and 12.
You got some camera footage to prove that? Anything at all? Anything?
Once launched, this dental appliance received an explosive response and quickly became popular.
It's good. A200 is on stage. I go to the band. I see Amy right away. So we walk in, meet up with Amy. We just sit down for a little while, and then we order a few beers.
Was he with you when you?
Yeah, well, he's wandering around talking to people. You know, he's very social. And then I pretty much sit at the thing, you know, at the table watching the band, and yeah, we just hang with friends and stuff like that. And then that's when he wanted to go get drugs at the drug house or something.
Okay. So what while you guys were there, he's drinking.
Yeah, a little bit.
So was she. That's some bullshit.
Michelob Ultra, nothing special. And I think somebody bought us a Johnny Vegas. I don't know what's in that, but 2 of those.
And you saw him drink that?
Yeah.
Okay. The bar closes at what time?
I think 2.
It closes at 2. Okay. So near closing time, he's asking you to take him to a drug house?
Near closing time, he was talking to his guys. He goes, this guy wants to go to the house. He has all these different drugs. He has this, and
this guy wants to go to the house. I mean, I don't know.
They kept he kept talking to me about trying to talk me into it. And I said, no, I don't want to go to a drug house, you know?
So you wanted to go to that guy's house? You wanted you to go to that guy's house?
Yes. And I said, no. I said, no, I don't want to do that. You know, but he's very pushy. He's very forceful. And so I guess he knew that I wasn't.
Bitch, if he was, he wouldn't be letting you turn in tricks.
To do that, he took the keys, and then I see the Hellcat drive off. It's all kind of fuzzy for me. I don't ever carry a purse, so I just put my ID here. So every money and everything he always has.
Okay.
His pockets and stuff.
Okay.
You know?
So he leaves in the Hellcat
by
himself.
No, he can't drive a stick shift, so he had somebody else with him.
Who?
I don't know.
Lie. Okay, fingerprint the fucking steering wheel then.
Was it male, female?
This is a fuzzy memory, so don't hold me accountable for it. I feel like it was a car full of people.
Oh my god. Who? Me? Jazida? I do. or drowsy dog. You guys can still hear me, right? Okay, good.
In the Hellcat.
Yeah, I feel like it was like a party going on in there. Like that's just my memory. Like, but I would say it's a little fuzzy.
And you stayed.
I'd like to know if those Hellcats need a key to start, or if they're like something to do with, you know, how some cars have a code. Oh, that's good, Drowsy.
Yeah, I stayed back and Amy saw me wandering around and she put me in her car and I went to sleep on her couch.
You went to sleep. What is Amy do?
It's called golf drive, but I don't know the numbers.
Don't know where.
It's Fort Myers. Well, that's the name of the street though. Golf drive.
Does it have okay, thank you, Amy. I feel like, because I've never even seen a Hellcat, but I'm wondering if, you know.
It's in Fort Myers.
Okay, so you go there and you stay there for the night.
Mm-hmm. And then we wake up and then I guess
What time did you wake up?
I think around 8 something. Oh, my phone shows everything. This is him. No caller ID. Oh, no. That's him. Oh, no. So I'm thinking I woke up around. See, this is him calling one night. But that's not why he's calling. Maybe the Shepherd Barber is him too. Because that's the girl. That's the girl. Somebody said he killed this girl, Christine Melton.
Somebody said he killed this girl. That's so fucking weird.
Who said you killed him?
I'll show you the messages.
Now, on that phone.
Yeah. And I'm not.
Just showing you the messages. I want to see the messages.
Answer and see. So, oh look, 8:45. That's when I finally did answer. And I think it's the same number.
Who's this?
I don't know. We could try it if you want to. But they're
No, come on, no, try it, motherfucker. These cops are getting serviced by this bitch.
Other person. Maybe that's him too. I just missed a call from him.
No, wait, I'm not familiar with Apple. Why is the name red?
I missed that call. The black is me that
Do you have the number saved to your phone?
No.
Is that why her name comes up? Or is it just
sorry.
Was it just a caller?
No, it's just the caller ID. It just shows.
Hmm.
It just said the name.
I don't trust this bitch.
Yeah, he was going, oh, I guess I must have answered it these times. No, but I don't remember doing that.
Where it says Wade Husband.
He programmed that in it himself
So
as
that's
his
from
number.
his phone.
Yeah,
And that
which
was
only
on the
works with
way-
Wi-Fi. So
was-
I'm must have been still awake at that time.
So that was all the way until 3:15 in the morning.
Yeah, maybe we were still at boot at the time. I'm a little fuzzy with the details.
Oh, wow. Hmm. Why would you still be at the bar at 3:15? And he's calling you from his phone. Hmm. Love you too, Tony. What does that mean?
If you want to see the numbers, no idea. I don't even remember answering that one.
Why doesn't she remember anything? Okay. I thought you said it was a brand new car. Brand new to her, I guess.
But like I said, I was drinking, so.
I don't even know if her testimony would be.
If you want to see the number, all you have to do is click on that little ID.
I can do it.
Yeah.
If you wanted to know where your car was, and the person who supposedly took it was trying to call you all night, wouldn't you fucking answer? I mean, obviously, this bitch's story does not add up because she's like, oh, I guess I did answer that one. Oh, yeah, and this one. And then she goes, oh, somebody told me. But they did not say, okay, who told her he killed that woman? Exactly, Amy. We call her and report it to the police. Stolen. Oh, a whole party goes by in your car. I mean, this bitch is lying, in my opinion.
If you want to go back, you just have to hit. But because he has that burner phone, he was storing contacts in my phone instead of his. He didn't know that we would separate at the end of the night. You know what I mean?
He didn't know that they'd be separated at the end of the night. I didn't. Who? She is the girl, the girlfriend. It did have one in there. You would think it should, as much as this bitch is driving around and it drunk.
If you're willing to be at your computer from 9 a.m. to 10:45 a.m. on most weeks.
Also, we think those numbers are saved from last night?
No, they're not saved. Some of them he saved. Yeah, he took my phone and he was making friends and he would just type in there.
Get out. He took your phone and was making friends.
Numbers and stuff on my phone. So that tank 1%er or percenter, I don't know. He must have saved that in and called him or something.
I want to know how she knew that woman was dead.
Has he?
Yeah, he's called her.
Where's his number from?
That's that girl again, but it's showing up different.
Did you answer that though? Is that why it shows black? Like
That's the girl that he supposedly killed, but it's showing up different. This woman.
It's outgoing, incoming, outgoing, but like not 30 seconds. So probably not. Probably was canceled or something. I don't know.
No, you do know.
He called you on that from that number?
Yeah, this number I've been talking to before he tried to hurt me. And then all of a sudden, once he tried to hurt me, it went to no caller ID.
Oh, wait a minute. Now he tried to hurt you? At the bar, you didn't say he tried to hurt you. Wow. Wow. This fucking woman is off the chain.
So he was okay using the number until he started hurting me.
Oh, this bitch.
I have messages on my phone saying he's gonna kill me and shit too. So.
I don't know if she was trying to turn him out. You know what I mean? Like trying to sex traffic him or something. This bitch.
That might be. This one, I'm thinking might be him, right? Because that was in the 3 a.m.s, and I didn't answer that one. That was just recently.
Why would you not fucking answer if this guy's got your fucking car?
They call.
That is one of his friends from Marathon, where he was released from, that was telling me not to get back with him because he would end up beating me again.
Oh yeah, bull fucking shit. Bull shit.
I was, he called and I said,
Is that the one you just accidentally dialed?
yes, accidentally just now.
But the last time Shepard Barbara called was at 4:13.
That might be him because that was also at 3 a.m. phone call.
He just said 4:32. He just said 4:32. You said, oh, maybe we're still at Buddha. He said, oh, somebody told me he killed her. Never I answered that.
Can I stand up for a second?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Can you get back in?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Just do that. I've been sitting forever now.
Okay. So he leaves the Buddha in your car.
Yeah. And there was a lot of noise coming from the car. That's why I'm just the whole aura, when you're.
There was a lot of noise coming from your car. Sure there was, lady.
When you're drinking a little bit, you're not really sure what's going on. I'm pretty sure it was a car full of people.
Oh my God. Maybe your car got stolen. This lady is fucking lying.
And then when I picked up my car this morning, there was shoes that are not mine, that are female.
The bitch had already picked up her car. This bitch setting him up.
In the car. When I finally found my car, there are 2 women's shoes in my car that are not mine.
Try this bedtime trick.
Okay, did you turn him in to the police?
The biggest myth about snoring is when people
Were they
say
those turned into
snoring
the
is a
police?
nose
Because, I mean, seriously, I think they could be,
When you found your car, there were window shoes in there.
Yes.
So, give me just a couple minutes.
leaving her there with her phone. I mean, really?
So I looked this girl up. Once we found her name, I found her.
Look at this. Now she's picking up her phone, saying that shit.
Do you think she's messy?
Oh my God. Oh my God. She did not. He comes back. She says, oh my God, I gotta hear that again.
So I looked this girl up. Once we found her name, I found her Facebook. Do you think she's messy?
Just as a Christine Mountain?
Yeah, I looked her up. That's her hometown is in Illinois.
Oh my God. I'd like to see the camera footage in between there. Oh my God.
Ithaca, Illinois, and the number is coming from Aurora, Illinois. Do you think that could possibly be her?
We have detectives working this too, so we'll indicate that you sent me here to talk to you.
So you don't know if anybody's missing or not yet?
Oh my God. What do you mean, Crystal Mountain? Did you hear what she just said? So you don't know if anybody's missing or not yet. Holy crap. Unbelievable.
I feel so horrible. If I would have picked him up from jail, none of this would have happened. I hope nobody's dead on my hands like this.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Everybody told me, Mila, if you let him out of jail, he's going to kill you or some other girl. This is horrible.
Okay, so he leaves the Hellcat. Yes. Let's get back to that around closing time. You talk. He calls you.
I don't think so. No.
Well, you said you could hear a lot of people.
We can go back and re-listen. I just can't even believe that they left her alone with her phone and
We have detectives working this too, so over in the cave.
So I looked this girl up. Once we found her name, I found her Facebook. Do you think she's missing?
Just as a Crystal Mountain.
Yeah, I looked her up. That's her hometown. Is
he said this is in Crystal Mountain.
in Illinois, Ithaca, Illinois, and the number is coming from Aurora, Illinois. Do you think that could possibly be her?
We have detectives working this too, so over in the cave. They just sent me here to talk to you.
So you don't know if anybody's missing or not yet?
I'm not 100% sure.
I feel so horrible.
This bitch is off the chain.
If I would have picked him up from jail, none of this would have happened. I hope nobody's dead on my hands like this. This is horrible. Everybody told me, Mila, if you let him out of jail, he's going to kill you or some other girl. This is horrible.
You're letting her fuck around with her phone and shit. Mm-mm.
Okay, so he leaves in the hotel.
Yes.
Around closing time. You talk. He calls you.
I don't think so. No.
Well, you said you could hear a lot of people in the background.
No, like leaving. Like he didn't call me. I could hear him. Like I saw the Hellcat leaving, and it was like loud, like voices, laughter
coming from the vehicle.
Yeah.
Come on. This
and, he did not call me. I actually tried to call him, couldn't get a hold of him.
You just said he was calling you all night.
Was pissed off I couldn't get a hold of him. Sent some dirty text messages saying I'm so fucking mad at you and all this different stuff. And then that's when Amy found me and took me back to her house.
Okay.
Then I fell asleep, and then I missed all those calls.
Okay.
That's a lie.
You wake up at.
I guess 8:45.
You wake up at 8:45. 8:45. You see all the missed calls.
Yeah, he just went through all those calls with her where she was saying, "Oh, and I picked that one up. Oh, that one looks like I picked it up. Oh, that's at 3:30. Maybe we were still there." Now all of a sudden she's asleep from then to the. Come on now.
Did you call him?
Yeah, I think
She's yawning. She's yawning. It's so I don't know how she just fucking said she looked this girl. This is crazy.
And I think I turned my phone on ringer, and then he called me, and then I answered to a very angry way, cussing me out, everything like that. And
because your ringer was off all night when supposedly you were so worried about your fucking car.
What does he call you from?
He calls me.
We pretty much take it all.
Did he
Fridges,
have those
dishwashers,
phones?
couches.
Why would he ask the cop to use their phone to call her? Like,
Says same day notice or 3 weeks in advance.
It's good to know you're like making a difference instead of just throwing this stuff in the dirt. You're actually making sure it goes where it needs.
8:45. That one. That's her number again. The 63630.
That's where he calls you from at 8:45.
Mm-hmm. And then that's the last time I talked to him. Oh, I don't know. What is this? All this? I don't know why it's much snow cold already, because I can't remember exactly what time the incident happened. It's hard.
what incident? What incident?
That it happened this fast. I think it was more. No, because I called Glenn. It must have happened this fast because I'm already calling Glenn, telling him what happened.
What incident?
9:32. My head's all messed up with my timeline, you know? I just can't imagine it happened so quickly. Because as soon as he hurt me, it went to no caller ID.
As soon as he hurt you? When did he hurt you? Oh, this is fucked.
So he calls you from that number. He's pissed off at you. At what point do you go to the spot?
I have to round up Amy right away. Amy kind of took a little while getting ready, and we charged my phone. It was dying, and then as soon as she got in the car, I can't remember if she took the dogs. Oh no, she took the dogs out afterwards. Okay, so
Oh, this is bullshit lies.
we get in the car and she drives me to the spot.
No. You said you drove around looking for your car. You said you drove around looking for your car.
So we got to the spot.
No, but I'm thinking it's between
Somewhere between
8:45 and 9:11.
and 9:11 we get to the spot.
Yeah, well, because he starts calling at 9:11 and 8:45 is where I tell him I'm going to meet him at the spot. I just kind of feel like I've caught him. In my head, I feel like I've talked to him a few times saying I'm almost to the spot. I don't know why that's like.
He told you where to find the fucking car, and you drove around and you found it. This bitch is a fucking liar.
My memory's playing tricks on me right now.
And text messages?
Maybe. No, because maybe. You can check.
What do you mean, do you have them text messages? You said you did. You know, nowadays, they actually do have, like, you know, a dark web. And they do have a lot of, as it seems, even on, like, the regular web, a lot of videos that focus on prison RAPE. And it's pretty disgusting because they're like, oh, this one gets made their bitch. This one gets made their bitch. He's a good looking guy. And I'm just saying that something is not right here. Why aren't they asking her, Glenn, who? Why are they not confiscating this bitch's phone? She deleted all
I feel
the
like I
texts.
say I'm almost at the spot. I don't know where it would have been.
This bitch is a fucking liar. She deleted them. This bitch is a fucking lying bitch right now.
So that's when he shows up at the spot. You meet him over in the parking lot.
He pulls in his black car. I'm wondering whose car it is. Amy pulls in.
Did you ever ask him whose car it was?
No, because I was trying to calm him down, and that would have angered him. I was trying to be like, it's okay, it's okay.
Nah, you're a fucking lying bitch.
But let's go to the spa. Let's get some sleep. You know, he's like, get in the car. Like, very forceful, get in the car, get in the car.
What girl was nodding off with a cigarette? Oh, I don't know.
Like, no matter what I said, it was just on repeat, get in the car. And he got more and more angry, and he was sweating, like drug sweating kind of thing. So and his eyes were doing that crazy thing. So
This was around 8:45.
No, it wasn't at 8:45 in the morning. Unless it took you 4 hours. To get to the fucking spa after the incident. These bitches are this guy's lying, man. They're lying. Oh, his phone got lost from evidence. What about the lady's phone that they claim he was using? I mean, this lady's lying.
Did you see anything?
I can't believe she was like, so nobody's been reported missing yet. That is fucking nuts to me right now.
Anything in the sense?
I would. Amy, on the other hand, said it looked like he had battled when he came out to attack me. She said he already was messed up. He had battle wounds, like marks across his back and stuff.
Did he have a shirt on?
No, he was shirtless. I don't.
What was he wearing?
I was trying to think that too. I don't remember. If I could just guess, I think it was.
I want you to
Okay.
I don't know for sure what he was wearing.
Spa is attached to 6 other businesses. Maybe they have cameras as well.
Yeah, I'd like to say they have cameras, and yeah, I mean, not that I'm his attorney or anything, but I just think this bitch is fucking lying. Like off the chain lying. Big time, in my opinion.
Like it's like a big building. Like we're 70 units.
So she met him at 8:45. He called her at 8:45. They drove around and found the car. You know, just none of this is making sense.
So we don't even know if somebody's dead yet.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So we don't even know if somebody's dead yet? That's fucking, that is off the chain right there. That's fucked.
Again, we have other detectives working over and get called. So we're trying to find this girl and trying to find him and they just.
Should I try to message her and see if she's alive?
Oh. This bitch is lying.
You said that, or someone told me that someone messaged you and said that she was dead.
His ex-girlfriend.
Who's his ex-girlfriend?
Kelly, I don't remember her last name. Kelly something. But this is she always bothers me about him. But
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
No.
Okay, you ready?
Lies.
All right,
This is a bunch of
108.
lies.
this is what's up. Let me think. Okay. All right. Somewhere right around here, if you can start reading it.
Where does she live?
She is in Tallahassee.
Okay, so what did it start?
It kind of starts. She's asking me, what, like, pretty much, because he tied her up for 6 hours, gagged her right around.
Come on. What is the time of that message?
There. So she wants to know me to take pictures of what happened to me, and then he's beat me before. So then it starts right over there.
Who's it was Gray? She is?
Sorry? Oh yeah, Gray is her, Lucy.
Okay, so she's saying they're saying he killed someone who's dead.
See, I don't know. She's being very vague.
Okay.
She kind of gets down into it.
He told somebody named Josh. There's one for him. Josh looking for him.
See, Christine.
Okay. Bye, Drowsy.
But she spelled it wrong.
But she spelled it wrong. How does she know they spelled it wrong?
Tommy's my ex-boyfriend who introduced me to Wade. And they're the news travels fast within them. As soon as something happens, they all update each other.
Oh, no.
Like a small circle. Geographist is Josh Lukic. How do you say his name? Business. It's in Hancock Government.
Buddy, read it out loud. That's the purpose of filming this.
He punched you in the side of the car?
No, but he punched me in it. Oh, did he break your nose? No, he punched me in the nose. Is what I said.
Wait a minute.
No, I know, but
No, he got out of the car.
well, apparently he, because I forget anything, he just said that they let you go because I asked for a pic. No, I'm still here. He then sent a pic inside the room. Did he kill someone? They found blood in the trunk of a car. And that's her asking me. Or telling me. You asked, who said that? And she said, John. Did he break your nose? And you said,
Punched
nobody
me in the
punched
nose
me in the
instead of in the nose.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. So not inside the car.
No.
Were you ever inside that car?
No, I was not
You
in
never-
it.
Made it inside.
I would have died if I would have gotten the car.
Okay. Okay.
I would not be here.
So the guy Josh was the one that told her,
Mhm.
hey, Wade just came in here and told me that he killed someone.
I think Josh told Tommy and Tommy told Kelly. It's like
Okay, wait a minute. Josh is the guy that was getting all the notices, I'm sorry, they called the cops on him from that business.
like a big thing.
What does Tommy look?
Tommy works at Citywide. Oh, I finally remember it. It just came to me, Citywide Air Conditioning Company, and I think that he lives in a house by the owner of Citywide Air Conditioning.
Which is where?
I think it's Del Prado, Cape Coral.
Okay.
He lives with his girlfriend Elizabeth. Something. We've not been together since March.
Oh, her ex-boyfriend, he went.
But he's always telling me not to get back with Wade because he will kill me. Everybody's saying that I'm gonna die from his hands.
I feel like there's more to this story. I just, What is it? What is it? Cape Coral or Coral Gables? Where was it? That to me is strange. That's strange to me. I mean, you just feel like that's Angel Baby. We're doing research on Wade Wilson. It just really seems so odd to me that I'm not finding anything on this guy. Like nothing. That's so weird to me.
That's how the skinny people.
Yeah, if you want to, it's bossypants68 at gmail.com. I just really feel like there's something more to this story, a lot more, because this girl seems to be getting away with quite a bit of changing her story up.
I'm not sure about that. That's how I'm assuming it happened. Because Kelly has no way to talk directly to Josh that I know of.
So since she left, after you had not talked to him whatsoever, you had
The cops have been telling me to bait him. We even baited him one time at Joe's Cop Shack, and they knocked on the window, and he said, "Let me get my girlfriend." I talked to
Baited him at Joe's Crab Shack. So she baited him. This is some shit right here. I'm just saying. I think that there's a lot of crookedness going on towards this guy. The cops are telling her to bait him. I mean, if they were telling her to bait him, but they had one cop and the other one is on a bicycle, I mean, that just doesn't even make sense to me. None whatsoever. Nothing there for you, buddy. Nothing there for you.
my girlfriend. It was like drug sweating that even the cops said, and they let him go. They didn't chase him. I didn't block him in or anything.
Just policy. So,
Why wouldn't they just block him in or something?
So
I can't believe this bitch knew something about somebody being. This is just so crazy, in my
for
opinion.
that, have you talked to him? Or messaged him?
The last time I talked to him was over lunch at Blue Sushi. And that's,
You were at Blue Sushi?
yeah, with Glenn and Amy, the other girl.
Mhm.
We all went to Blue Sushi because my nerves were shot, you know. And so
Wait a minute. So they all went to Blue Sushi. So this is just. There's more to this story than meets the ice. Hey. Okay, hold on. This is not yours, okay? This bag does not belong to you. Nothing in it belongs to you. Nothing. No, nothing. No. Nothing. Nothing in my pocketbook belongs to you. Nothing. No, nothing. Hey, nothing.
we went to Blue Sushi, and she kept recording some of the conversations because it was proof that he stole the car. Like he said, "I've got the car. You're never getting it back. Don't worry about the car anymore. Meet me somewhere."
No. You said you already had. No. This bitch is lying. She met him at 8:45 in the morning. They drove around. They found the car. I mean, come on.
And he
What car?
the Hellcat.
The Hellcat.
And then he also was telling me about he's going to kill me. He'd go back and forth. I love you so much. Come help me. To I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you slowly. I'm going to like back and forth from crazy. That's her again. It went just back
Who again?
and forth, back and forth. It's just a question. And then that's the last time I talked to her because after that we found my car. Now I have no reason to talk to him because I was just trying to get information. So.
Did he ever say anything about hurting anyone?
Yeah. Over the course that I was trying to get information about my car, he would say, "Mila, meet with me. I've got to tell you something." Mila's my name.
So where's the recordings that she said Amy was recording?
I don't know. I'm making sense. I gotta tell you something. I gotta tell you in person. Just let me meet up and tell you. I want to kiss your forehead. I just want to give you a hug. And I kept saying, "I'm too afraid of you." And he'd keep coming up with different scenarios to where I wouldn't be afraid of him. I'll lay down on the ground. I'll just strip back naked. I just want to tell you something. It kept becoming an ongoing thing. And then eventually, over the Blue Sushi,
Oh, this bitch is lying.
he was sitting right there. And he in code said, "Remember what I wanted to do to Tommy?"
He was sitting right there. What?
And then I said, "No." And then he kept going, "Remember what I wanted to do to Tommy?" Like trying to put down. And then I remembered, I was like, "Oh, yeah, he wanted to kill him." So I go, "Okay, yeah." He goes, I did that last night. And I'm running and I need help.
When did he ever say he wanted to kill Tommy?
Oh, like all the time. Like that's just an ongoing thing. Tommy introduced me to Wade. When Tommy, okay, so I'm sorry. When I left Tommy, he moved to Marathon Island. And they all worked at the marina with the Deadliest Catch, VH1 star, whatever. And then he met Wade there. Well, Wade and Tommy were both let go at like same time. So Tommy brought him
Okay, so was this guy on Deadliest Catch?
back up here. And I think Tommy got lonely one night or something. He was hanging out with Wade. I brought him to my spa door. Wait, what was the question? I'm sorry, I'm getting tired.
About
Oh, why he wanted to kill Tommy? Okay. Yeah, so we got to the front door and they knocked and, so I was introduced through Wade, through Tommy, and then that's how we met. And then he always said, "Don't hook up with me, man. That's my ex. There's still heartstrings there." And then for whatever reason, me and Wade did hook up. When Tommy found out that, there's also a police report of this. Tommy came up with brass knuckles trying to beat down my spa door.
Okay. So what does this have to do with Deadliest Catch? I've got to try. I mean, seriously, this is off the chain. I'm not even trying to be any kind of way, but This is some shit right here. Did you know that, Amy? That he was on Deadliest Catch? Did you know he was on Deadliest Catch?
Calls out Wade Wilson.
Did you know he was on Deadliest Catch? That's some shit right there.
In fact, he talks about how people would mistaken him and Wade when he had Wade working for him. Now, with Wade Wilson getting the attention, it seems like Eric is not going to bite his tongue anymore. Also, Wade Wilson has now snitched on Eric.
She mentions the guy Eric, too. Oh, wow.
In his recent story, Jesse brought up on Strange Embers podcast, Wade paints Eric to be a drug kingpin leader, and he paid Wade do his dirty work.
That's crazy. In my opinion, there's so much more to this. This kid got set up. In my opinion. That's my opinion.
First time looking at the phone here. How did you get? The other. We did off season.
So this is who Wade Wilson was friends with. He worked with in the Keys. This is Eric J. Brown from the Deadliest Catch.
All that just came out on Discovery like 3 months or whatever.
I will say.
Wow. Wade was.
It is. King crab is good eating, bro. We have blue crab where I'm from, Terracea Bay, Palmetto area, you know, around there. Down in South Florida, blue crab. King crab is good, though.
And the guy Tommy Williams, the one that she used to date or something.
Yeah. Edie, it's a acquired taste. Clean it up. He's telling me to talk about Wade.
The Wade has regular crab.
Wade's a fucking. He was a little punk. I liked him.
He's a little punk.
First, I think.
Why is he? All right. I'm gonna play that.
Wow. Yeah, this is Eric talking right now.
Advocate. When someone gets locked up, this happens all the time on YouTube too. I see it all the time. When someone gets locked up, someone always that knows him always says, "Man, he's a bitch." When I didn't hear you say that when he was out.
Yeah, hugging and swimming together and shit. Come on, stop it, Mike. Right? But that's what they do. It shows the true character of a man when he he shows something different when a person is actually in front of him in reality, and then when that person is not going to be able to defend themselves, not sticking up for Wade. I'm just saying it.
Right? Yeah. This is some crooked shit.
Oh wait, he is a punk. He is right about that. He's a punk.
He is, but it's like he couldn't wait to say that. He should have been saying that when he saw the red flags, my guy, because I know they were there.
It's a girl.
Yeah, it's a girl.
It's a girl.
But he was hired by a lady that came with the hotel that I bought down there, and I liked him off rip, but he just like the third day he's working for me, third day he's working for me. I had like a Hummer at the time that was like a work truck more or less. So
this kid got set up.
I asked Wade if he'd run down to, or I asked one of my guys if he'd run down to KFC. So I had Wade, he volunteered, he went down, and he gets himself arrested. So I bonded him out or whatever. I felt bad because the guy's going and running there.
Gets himself arrested how?
And for me, gets himself caught driving or suspended or whatever. So, come on, my guy, that's a red flag right there. Taking my truck, volunteering yourself to go get some KFC, errand boy shit, you know what I'm saying? And your shit ain't legit. So now I'm stuck with a bill getting my car out the tow. And you want me to bail you out? Nah, it's a wrap, my guy. I went ahead and paid for his bail, and he gets back out. And then he wasn't doing any crazy work for me. He was doing like a roof or whatever. And so he's putting like whatever, painting this roof material on. And I did have him stay on the big boat or whatever. I'd gotten that. I guess it was like a week or two later. But anyway, so he had court in a few days. The guy's only worked for me for two days and gets arrested. Then he works for me another day. He tells me how he has court. Like I don't come on Monday. So I mean, I feel for that situation, man. I've gotten in plenty of trouble. So I gave him a collared shirt, pants, earrings, got a licensed driver that was about to drive him, paid that guy, and lined them all up. Dude seems like he's a good dude, man. I don't know what other kind of hidden agendas he had. You know what I mean?
And we got to remember though, Wade has been throwing him under the bus as of recently with the Marie interview that's on, Jesse, the Jesse interview that's on Strange Embers, you know, and that whole conspiracy that he's running with trying to get free, saying this is the ringleader of that organization.
That's wild.
Go to court on Monday. And him and that guy leave Sunday night and he gets himself arrested again for driving. And all he had to do is just let the fucking guy that I paid drive.
Come on now. This guy's setting him up. In my opinion. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. And these motherfuckers were setting him up. And then they're texting that girl, telling about somebody being dead. Like, that's just too much. That's too fucking shady right there. They ought to be looking into that. Like, and I can't believe they're just letting this go.
Whatever. So I'm like, oh, he's a dumbass. Like, he fucking.
Well, he can't drive. He just can't drive. He can't even drive a stick shift. He just can't drive in general.
Well, yeah, obviously he gets pulled over every time he gets behind the wheel. He's obviously doing some erratic shit. Can't because, you know, he's got, he didn't have those face tats, right? So, I don't know. He's got to be fucking swerving and jerking the wheel and all kinds of wow shit.
I do something like that years ago, but I wasn't gonna bond him out that time. When he called me, it was 30,000 was his bond. I wasn't gonna just throw 3 G's for nothing. So
30,000. I mean, like, come on, there's more to this.
I don't bond him out at first. I sent him some canteen and was like, you know, hey man, just call me when you get out or something, whatever. But I never hung out with the dude. I knew him from work. He worked for me there, but there was nothing really like personal about it like that. And then I got a call like a week or two later, and the bondsman was like, hey, you want to bail Wade Wilson out or whatever, and I'll do it for half the
That doesn't even make sense.
price. So he wanted like $1,500, and I had it on me that day, so I was like, yeah. So I did it. And when he got out, I just pulled him aside and said, look, Wade, you got to work the next 40 days.
With the Planet Fitness Black Card, you don't just get a great workout, you get a great perk out because your membership is packed with perks.
Now, I don't know how it works in Florida, Flo, but don't you have to have a signature? Like, doesn't that fall on this dude? Like, if he runs on that bail, he's got to pay that 30,000.
No, that's what the bails bondsman's for, bro. So you call the bails bondsman, you pay the bails bondsman, they're responsible. And then they get, if let's say you don't go to court, they hire a bounty hunter, they come and get you. Am I right? Is that right?
Out of that 1,500, how much are they spending on the bounty? I don't know.
They probably wouldn't. They probably would. Like, if it's okay, so you know, it's okay. Your bail is $30,000. You're gonna have to pay.
That doesn't even make sense. Why would they cut it down to 1,500 for the guy?
Hey, what is it?
10%. It's 10%.
Right. And you go to in Florida, you go to the bail. Now there is other states that don't cut bond or bails bondsman, but Florida they do. That's why I feel more comfortable if I get a fight in Florida because I know I'll be out that day. I know I'll be out that night. In any other state, it's a little bit. You know, you could be there for 6 months for punching someone in the face.
Hey, listen, man, and I get it. You know, we're tough and we're men and we're willing to throw our hands, but the wrong hit, man. You hit somebody too hard or the wrong way, man. That little fight turns.
There's something up with this, man. This is right here is 2 days ago. Check this out.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of Wade's World. Okay. I don't even know what's going on in this one. I haven't previewed any of it. Usually I'll try to check out like a quick 30 seconds or so, or just pay extra attention to the title of Phone Calls from Prison and just, I don't even know. Let's just jump right into it. Hey, get this thing started.
There's more to this.
Boom. Call number 1. I'm a rule follower. Who the heck said this? Follicus. Brother, you are not a rule follower.
How these are computer. This has got to be computer generated.
What do you mean? Says the guy on death row. You broke such extensive rules so many times that you are being put to death. You're the epitome of a rule breaker. And while you've been in there awaiting death, or the rules you've broken more and more rules. So, yeah.
Hey,
Hey.
Come on now. Ah.
Shut up. Oh, it's Kelly.
Wait a minute. It's Kelly? That's the girl she was just saying had been texting her. Come on.
Hey, I'm good.
So all he says is, hey? Come on.
When I said hey, and then you said hey, and then I said hey, and you went hey. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Oh my goodness. What, he's so funny.
Good. What are you up to?
Such a good sense of humor.
What's up? What you doing? You owe me some money. Pay up. Pay up. Empty your pockets. Pay up.
Mind you, this woman has like top security clearances in the military and is married with children.
Wait a minute.
That's it.
Hold up. So the one who was fucking sending those text messages about somebody being killed is married and has top security clearance.
That woman over here.
How do I gotta bill. I'm billing back. I gotta get mine back. I'm billing back because your bill was so happy. Now I'm billing back.
That doesn't even make sense right there.
Yeah, this is like I'm auditing you, basically. Yeah, I'm coming back. I need it.
I thought you are.
No. This shit is not even. No.
New FanDuel customers get $200 in bonus bets if their first $5 bet wins, which leads to some incredible highs. What is going on?
Egg. Coach, you think you could do that? Or no?
Why
You
would
can't
I?
break the egg. Don't break the egg either. You have to be balanced.
No. That shit's some bullshit right there. For some reason, I don't know. People are making fucking money off this guy. I don't. Why does he have this friend Kelly in the military? That's like. So his adoptive parents wrote a letter.
All right, let the record reflect that the state's president, defense counsel, and the defendant are all present, ready to proceed.
It's ready, Your Honor.
Spence is ready.
All right.
The state calls Dr. Thomas Coyne.
Okay, and let's make sure from the defense there were no other witnesses from the defense.
There's no other witnesses. I just have something to read into the record.
Okay.
Would you rather me do that now?
Yes, I think this is your portion, and then
it is.
Does your client wish to address anything in this hearing?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right.
Mr.
Yeah, they're making money off him. Yeah.
Mr. Wilson nodded his head no. Judge, this is a letter from the adoptive parents of Mr. Wilson. It's been 5 years since the worst of this began. You can't possibly understand how sorry we are for the families affected by this tragedy. We cannot change the past, but we wish we could. On that fateful day,
Why aren't they there?
5 years ago, not only were the lives and the dreams of two women lost, with their families left behind in shock and grief, but another family was left shocked and grieved over a different kind of loss. It's easy to recognize the victims and their families and to feel profound sympathy for all they suffered and lost. But one group that isn't often recognized as those also suffering is the family of the accused. Our journey of loss didn't happen all in one day, as theirs did, but it was heartbreaking nonetheless. Wade was a joyful child, loved his parents and sisters, and was loved immensely in return. But over the teen years, and then especially in the early years of adulthood, Wade began to slip away from us, becoming withdrawn, erratic, and depressed at first. Then, as addiction was added to mental illness, he became frankly paranoid and delusional, and the sense of loss became increasingly sharp. He was in the system for years trying to get help for his mental anguish and for his addiction.
That's sad.
They put a tiny Band-Aid on it and then sent him back into the world without a diagnosis, medication, and without follow-up care. We tried to hold the pieces together, but had no idea how to find the support Wade needed to be the person he was inside. The system failed him, and that fateful day in 2019, we lost the last piece of the son we loved and all the hopes for his future. In those tragic moments, when the cancer of severe mental illness and addiction won, we lost our son, grandson, brother, nephew, and uncle. So we understand the despair, anguish, loss, and hatred for someone.
And they got two kids in the background, yeah, laughing, yucking it up. I thought cell phones weren't allowed in court. I mean,
or something that takes away someone you love. Because despite everything, Wade is still our son.
I think those stitches around his mouth, the tattoos, are to indicate that he won't snitch.
And we love him. The hopes and dreams of his life are already lost, but the human is still in there somewhere, tortured beyond what most of us could even begin to imagine. Taking his life will not bring back those two
This
beautiful
kid
women.
is fucking around with his cell phone in the court, and there should not be any cell phones allowed in court.
There is no justice on earth for that kind of loss. Taking another life only adds to the tragedy. Please see it in your heart not to kill our son and make our innocent family suffer even more. The system designed to help those who suffer and are lost failed him. That system is broken and would be only further broken if it took Wade's last breath. That broken system owes Christine, and it owes Diane, and it owes their families, and it owes our family. It owes us all the peace that it did not provide to Wade.
I think they should be there.
Candy and Steve Wilson. We would rest.
But I would just ask that you call the defendant to ensure that he doesn't want to speak at this hearing.
Well, Mr. Wilson, you have an opportunity, just like during any of the other phases of, well, let me just finish real quick. Any of the other phases during the case, if you want to address the court, I would permit you to do that. Obviously, everything's recorded, but you would have that opportunity if you wish. No one can prevent you from addressing the court if you wish to, and no one can make you address the court if you don't want to. So it is a decision that's solely left up to you if you want to address the court or not.
Not today. Later.
Look at his teeth, been fucking knocked out and shit. Wow.
When I come back, I will. Today,
Okay.
no, I won't.
Okay.
Great, thank you.
The state calls Dr. Thomas Coyne.
Answer, raise your right hand. You swear affirm testimony you give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. You can take.
Sleep better by tomorrow with a new mattress from Raymore and Flanagan. We make it easy with free removal of your old.
Hello, everyone. We're back with additional body cam footage from the October 7th, 2019 police response.
I don't want to hear phone calls from prison.
Both of them died on the 7th of October, 2019. Both of them had been strangled. The last person that they encountered was Mr. Wade Wilson.
I don't even fucking know that. And they've got him in a blue suit with a white tie. A bright blue suit.
He said he got back in the car and ran her over until she looked like spaghetti.
He said he killed people.
He's got a diseased mind.
If you want to address the court or not.
Not today. Later, when I come back,
He knocked out his fucking teeth and shit.
I will. Today, no, I won't.
The TikTok famous tattooed killer Wade Wilson awaits his day in the death chamber after being convicted of brutally murdering two women in Cape Coral. In a case that captured the national attention, Wilson's trial was full of shocking revelations, including a chilling confession he made to his father that turned out to be a crucial piece of evidence. We're going to revisit.
I want to see his interrogation. I can't even right now. I am just in shock right now. This is
I'm not saying whatever I want. Yeah, if you want, you say it too.
he is shaking like a leaf.
So are you angry enough to you say you're angry enough to do something if they weren't here? You get angry easily? So
He's shaking like a fucking leaf.
temper. Don't prove it. So these, I'm just curious. Just don't prove it, bud. These reports, do whatever you want. Where you beat women, don't prove whatever you want. True or not true? Not true. Prove whatever you want. Okay, that's fair.
Shaking like a leaf. This kid.
Thank you. Incredible.
This is just unbelievable right now. Sorry, I just.
Old at the time, Wade Wilson was arrested the following day after he allegedly told his father he had killed a woman. His father then told him he was going to send an Uber for him, learned his location, and alerted police. Wade Wilson was brought in for questioning. This is the interrogation of Wade Wilson. But first, let us have a moment of silence for the victims in this case.
I'm glad I have Jack on.
It's cold in here, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, right.
Just gonna shut it a little bit.
Yeah, we'll be right.
So this is at 1:09 a.m. So this kid's been arrested since what? I don't know what time it was when they arrested him. So how many hours so far has he been sitting in there? I wonder.
They don't.
I don't think it's all good, 'cause I must get some more air in here. This is ridiculous.
That's a little cold.
I'm breathing right.
Like a little
All right. Can we read Stephen Williamson, right? Wilson, I'm sorry.
yes.
520-94. All right, I'm Detective Bill. Okay, that briefly.
Not good. Not that big, actually.
I might slow this down because this is some shit.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
All right, you're at the police station, you're in handcuffs, right? You're in an interview room, so I gotta read you a Miranda, right? So you familiar?
Yeah.
All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you.
Why doesn't he have an attorney? Why didn't he have an attorney?
Before we ask you any questions and have him with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. And if you decide to answer questions without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering at any time. You also have the right to stop answering at any time as you talk to an attorney. Do you understand each of these rights that I've explained to you?
Okay, so.
All right. Do you have any idea why you're here?
Nope. Just got picked up and brought in.
Okay. All right.
Yes, King.
With these rights. All right. So you're going to talk about what's going on.
I thought you were King's J. I thought you had a Z on the end of your name before, didn't you?
Not necessarily. I just,
You just want to know why you're here?
yeah.
Okay.
That would be a good start.
All right. Whose house were you in?
I don't know.
Okay.
But,
Okay. How did you get in the house?
just the bag was open. Walter.
All right. So you didn't have permission to be in that home.
No, as far as I know.
Okay.
I'm not going to that house.
All right.
Just a place to be. You know?
How is it that you came to be in that home tonight?
You know, what am I here for? How about you give me something?
Oh, okay.
And then I give you something. Tell me what I'm here for. Tell me what you're thinking. Am I trying to show something? Question me for something?
Well, there was a disturbance
This
between,
would be a good start.
right, there's a disturbance between you and your girlfriend today, right? This morning.
Are you saying right? Or are you telling me?
I mean, I don't even understand how she's going to say he was with them at lunch at Blue Sushi after so-called all that happened in the morning.
I'm asking you. Well, I'm asking.
Lawyer up, buddy. Lawyer up. Fucking lawyer up. You're smart enough, dude. You know better.
Maybe that's the one I'm here for, then going with what you're telling me. But
He's supposed to sign off on the Miranda rights. Our card, sign it off.
I'm not answering these type of questions. I'm just curious what I'm.
Okay, so for our police department, says that you had a disturbance with your girlfriend today. And an officer made contact with you outside of Joe's Crab Shack.
Well, they baited him. So that would be, what do they call that? They trick somebody. You know, the cops. What is that called? There's a name for it. There's a word for it. If anybody knows it, tell me what it is. There's a name for it. Like when they set somebody up.
And that encounter didn't go very well and you left.
He's a jerk.
Okay.
He was a train back.
Okay.
You keep his cigarette.
All right. So there was a little, I don't know exactly what went on between the two of you, but you two met and you left.
Yeah.
Okay. And you left in a.
Does anybody know what that is when the cops set you up? There's a name for it.
Black Panda that did not belong to you. He made you leave? He told you to leave? Oh, yeah.
Real triggered.
Now they block off the audio right there.
Oh, that happens. All right. All right. So that's accurate so far.
The hell is that called when they set somebody up? Oh my god.
Just you're telling me. I'm not saying accurate. I don't know why I'm here. Please tell me that. Let's talk.
So you were.
Tell me everything.
I'm trying to have a conversation with you.
We're doing good. You're doing good.
So you left in a black Honda that was registered to a female. Right?
You don't know. You're the one asking the questions. You're supposed to know.
I'm not sure.
You left in a black Honda.
Entrapment. Thank you, Amy. Entrapment. Yes. Entrapment. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sounds to me like those people who were texting that girl the night before were telling her somebody was dead. I mean, that just is like crazy to me.
Did it belong to you?
Keep going first. There's more I feel, and then we can talk. You're doing all right, but I feel like you should just tell me. I'm listening.
Did you call your dad and tell him you did something tonight?
No.
No.
I haven't even got a call on us.
Did you, I'm sorry. I haven't eaten yet today. Have you, did you
I bet he's
go
starving too, but I mean, like,
up to, I'm sorry if I get this wrong,
You're gonna get it right. I'm gonna correct you because I know where you're going.
the tow truck company tonight? I don't know the name of it.
To try. You're talking about Mateo.
Mateo, were you there tonight?
Tonight, no.
Well, yesterday. It was yesterday. Because now it's on a different day.
He's an old business associate of mine. Don't trust him.
Okay.
Don't have to. Anybody can say anything.
Okay.
He's slamming.
So, but you showed up in that, I don't know, never mind.
Yeah.
You showed up in that Honda. Right. And at some point, I'm putting pieces together because I've been all over the place today. At some point.
Am I being charged with anything?
Well,
Tell me what it is.
possibly burglary because you broke into the house.
Tell me everything I'm being charged with, and I'll talk to you straightforward.
Honestly, I don't know exactly what all your charges gonna be at this point. We're having.
okay. He needs to lawyer up.
Conversation.
Okay.
I mean, and that's honest. That's honest. That's an honest truth.
Cool, because I don't know. Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Let's talk.
Fort Myers has their own charges on you. That's my understanding.
Good.
That's my understanding.
For what?
For the battery on your girlfriend.
Correct.
That's my understanding.
Correct.
I don't know because I don't work for Fort Myers.
No, entrapment. But thank you, Andrew. That's another good name.
Putting pieces together as this day goes on. Right.
Is it, which jail am I going to?
Oh, they all go to Lee County.
Lee County? Cool. I just want to go to sleep. So,
This kid just wants to go back to jail.
it's late.
Me too.
No.
Me too. Me too. So that's what we're here to figure out the rest of what's going on. So that car that you were in that was left at, what's the name of that guy? Mateo? At Mateo's business.
He needs to just fucking lawyer up and get it over with.
Who did that car belong to?
Some chick I had met that she let me use it.
Okay, where'd you meet that chick?
At the bar.
At what bar?
Buddha.
That's Buddha. Okay. When did you meet her at the Buddha?
Okay, so that girl was at the Buddha.
Oh, I don't know. I can't remember. 2 days ago, 2 days ago. Kind of merged together now.
So
I've had a rough last, apparently I do coke on that from what you.
Well,
Since you're my friend and we know we do coke together.
Well, I don't know that, but I was told that you knew
That's the issue. Don't do that. Don't be like that.
Okay.
It's never good.
Deal. That's fair.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Okay, cool.
I just wanted to make sure that if I'm told somebody.
If I do blow, it's my business anyway.
Understandable, but you do understand that sometimes when people are on drugs and they come down, they can sometimes have some tendencies and they get a little jittery.
Well, they shouldn't do drugs, should they?
They shouldn't, you're right. But I'm just saying, you understand that, right? And that's why I asked those questions. Okay, it's more for my safety. Okay,
All right, that's fair enough.
all right.
Cool.
So you met this female, do you remember her name?
Not at all.
No.
Don't even- No. Not at all. Hey, we knew her. Hey, we spent time with her. Don't know her. Don't know where she's at. Don't know where she's going. And don't really care. Not my friend. Not an acquaintance. Don't even know her name.
So you didn't
Let
meet her
you
first
use your car. Her car.
name?
No.
So did you?
Yeah, I mean, it's cool.
It was really cold. I'm sorry.
No, I'm getting kind of want to get this thing before.
I'm not trying to,
No,
just trying to have each other.
No problem.
Did you meet her at the bar? You said the Buddha, right? I'm sorry. You met her at the Buddha, Like towards the end of the night, beginning of the night?
In between there, I don't even know when we got there, to be honest with you, so I don't want to be just honest with you.
Okay.
I'm not certain. Maybe towards the end, in the middle.
Were you at the boot alone?
I was with my girlfriend.
You were with your girlfriend?
She was there initially. We went together.
Okay. All right. And then at some point you guys split up at the bar?
We did.
Did something happen? Did you guys get
No, no, we did not.
No.
She had something else to do.
So she left?
As far as I know.
Okay.
Sure.
I think she's the one who left him there.
So she,
I don't know what she did.
okay, but she wasn't at the bar anymore?
I didn't, I left first,
You did?
I believe, as far as I know. We separated and then I didn't see, so I think I left first. She might have left first, but again, I don't know if she stayed and left, whatever. I didn't see.
Is there any cameras from inside this fucking bar or what?
So whatever she wanted to do.
And how did you leave?
I left in our car.
Our car being?
We have a Dodge Hellcat.
Okay.
She was my fiance, but she's, but yeah, we left out in my car.
You left in our car. Okay. All right. And then
I wasn't driving at this time.
I didn't ask.
Okay, so she's correct when she says that.
So who's driving then?
Something to it that we met.
Maybe you and your girlfriend? Or you and who else?
Everybody there. I don't know. Me, I guess maybe my girl met him. I don't really know. There's a lot of people.
Was it busy?
That doesn't even that's kind of fucked up. So I don't know. So far, maybe she wasn't. Who knows?
It's
What's your girlfriend's name?
Mila.
Mila.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
it's not getting straight. So
Okay.
you and the other guy's name that was leaving in the car?
No, I'm bad. So bad with names.
You just let some stranger drive your car?
Only when I'm in the car. I can't drive 6 shifts and I don't have a license either.
Okay.
So me drive shut. And I can't drive a 6 shift, like I said.
Well, it's really not your car, so you really shouldn't have been driving it at all. Oh, really? So you think maybe they were setting him up in the bar, maybe?
I'm in the car, no problem. Drive because I can't do anything when I'm in my car.
Gotcha.
For sure.
All right. So where did you and this guy that went in the car?
To his house.
To his house. Do you remember where he lived?
Mm-hmm.
Was it in Fort Myers, Cape Coral?
I'm not sure. Honestly.
At what point, how do you get in that black Honda? Do you meet up with that girl and get that Honda?
We all spent time together.
So she was with you at this guy's house too?
We all were.
Okay. So did she ride with you in the?
Sure.
Did you say it's a Hellcat?
Yeah.
Okay. So
we all went.
what's a Hellcat?
It's like a Challenger or something.
Gotcha. I know the car is very well, but.
And then basically just what happened is my car ran out of gas.
Okay.
And she had things to do. Again, my business, nothing illegal, so I don't have to talk about it. I didn't really want to hang out with everybody anymore. And I kind of wanted my car out of the road because it was parked right on the side.
Okay.
And it's out of gas. It's a $180,000 car. I don't want to leave it. So whatever. Yeah.
$180,000 car. What the fuck?
She let me use her car. I left. And
How did they get to her house?
did my own shit. And she let me. Thanks for the car, Cool.
Did you get her phone number? How are you supposed to return it if you don't know her?
I did have her phone number because I used her phone to call my girl's phone. And I was going to meet my girl. So the number would have been on there.
Okay.
For sure. Definitely.
All right. And so you gave her back her phone before you left?
What do you mean? Like that she was partying with them or they were at her? I don't understand that. It seems that they all knew each other.
I don't know. I just used her phone.
Oh, you just asked to borrow her phone?
I didn't take her phone. Yeah, I said, hey, man, you just make a call. You just call my chick.
That's very nice of her to let you use her phone in the car.
I mean, it's just a phone. It'll be good.
Okay. So that's the last you saw her?
Yeah.
And that was in Fort Myers or in Cape Coral?
With me, it's a good question.
Did you go to the bridge?
I wonder if he was drugged.
A couple, I think. More than one, I think. I don't know. Again, I'm sorry. Yeah.
And then at some point today, you end up at Mateo's.
I
Give
was,
him some Kleenex.
yeah. And Mateo's, left Mateo's at some time.
But you left the car there.
Yeah, did. I'm not supposed to be driving.
Okay.
The more I drive, the worse it gets.
So
I have bad luck. It's like drive, get pulled over, drive, get pulled over. So I drive. Need a car, I don't need. Okay. Yeah.
did you guys have an altercation? Call the cops? What happened? Because we had somehow ended up there.
He probably called the cops for some reason. I don't know if he did or not. You know, I didn't. That's for sure. I don't know why I would. You know, maybe he did.
Who's this Mateo guy?
I mean, I'm not sure. You know, who called the cops?
Did the cops show up? Did the cops?
I don't know.
You don't remember seeing the cops?
I was there and I left. No, didn't see the cops.
Where did you go?
Walked around, hung out, enjoyed the town.
What time and how long until you think you ended up in that house that we found you?
Wasn't there long.
No.
Okay. No.
I'm sorry, I'm shivering just because
No, it's okay. It's cool.
Yeah, I think so too. I think maybe something was going. How does he end up with that friend that has military clearance? That woman.
So, I can't think of this guy's name. Milo? No. What's that guy's name again? Mateo.
Mateo, yeah.
I can't keep track of all these people.
Josh Mateo.
Josh Mateo.
Well, you can't keep track of them because you haven't written one damn thing down.
So, Josh called us and said that when you got there, you had a little bit of blood on your hands, and that you said that you killed somebody.
Is that what he said?
That is.
Yeah, he's far-fetched.
Okay.
I work with Josh and a couple other guys. They're delusional. Some of them have fantasies. Some are sicker than others. Some are not. Some are losers. Who cares what he says, though? I can say you killed anybody hard. But you can do whatever, you know?
You're right. You're right about that, Amy. Yep.
Yeah, I pick and choose who you trust. Or back it up, you know? But unfortunately, he said that. I don't know why he would. Maybe he just wanted to be the hell out of there.
Did you guys not
We're not friends anymore.
Why would you go up there if you weren't friends anymore?
I'm not really from here. I just have my girl. You know, people respect me. So I don't have friends, like I said. So just do what I want.
Okay. Is this that girl that you were that you looked at last night? Was already grown?
I don't really know for sure, but it looks like it. Yeah. The blonde, yeah. Not at all. Not even a little bit, no.
Did you guys?
We did.
So you did it.
For a little bit, yeah. And I left.
Who's we?
Me, her friends, her friend.
Okay.
I think, yeah. I think it was just one.
Did you and her friend? And... Okay.
We fucked up before then.
So you met her before? Earlier in the night.
We fucked up earlier in the night. I've never met this girl. I don't even want to know her, to be honest with you. But we hooked up earlier in the night at the guy's house that I was telling you about.
Okay. So when you say you hooked up, you had sex with her?
Yeah, of course. That's me hooking.
I gotta be clear, right?
Did it all. Sucked my dick, hooked up.
Did you use a condom?
No. Probably should have.
Maybe.
Probably should have.
All right. So you guys have sex at this guy's house. I know, I'm sorry, it's over here.
That's okay.
You guys have sex at this guy's house.
Yeah.
And then you go back to her house.
Yeah.
How'd you get back to her house?
Uber.
You Ubered back to her house.
My car was out of gas. Remember?
Right. Told me.
Yeah.
But I just wasn't sure because she had a car. So where was her car? Her house.
It does, yeah.
All right.
And that's what
So how did she get to the bar?
she let me take it. I didn't really want to hang around. And then I asked her if I could use it, so I could get like my priorities and as well get my car the hell out of there. I don't have like AAA or anything. Plus my girl was gonna be pissed. Plus my girl would be really pissed.
Yeah.
So this is like all not good, So she let me do that. And I don't know what time I left at, honestly. Probably early. We stayed up late.
But he should have his phone.
I'm like, color.
When you were having the Buddha on it.
Yeah.
And then you guys went out after the Buddha.
Yeah.
And then you went back to her house. It was probably super
Probably.
early into the morning now.
Sure.
Did you get any sleep at all yet?
Yeah. Amazing. Feel good. I'm tired now, but it's late. Yeah.
All right. So did you talk to your girl after you left her, because that's when the alleged altercation occurred in Fort Myers Police Department?
Yeah.
And then after the ticket cop, as you call him, tried to tase you and you left.
You just triggered. He was jerky. He had his eyes.
Okay. After that, did you call Mila from her phone again?
I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
No. So I didn't.
So where is her phone? Where's that other chick's phone?
I only called her when I was with her with the phone. I don't know. When I had called her again, I think I just met with her, dude. We had one on the spot. I mean, you can check her phone, whatever. Look it up.
I mean, he didn't have his phone when the cops got him in the parking lot of Krabby Shack or something, because he asked to use the phone to call his girlfriend.
I don't know. I don't know what this phone was there. Next thing you know, I'm at Joe's Crab Shack. There's a cop. I know the game's meal place. I don't care.
Is this phone yours at Joe's Crab Shack?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't work there. So.
Right across the street.
Okay.
Mila was just playing games with me and trying to get me arrested and stuff or whatever. So come here, meet me here, do this, do that. I could tell. So I don't really care. I don't want to play games.
That's a girlfriend for you?
Yeah, right. And so, but yeah. Sorry, I'm talking to you.
You want to talk? So you don't remember?
How you doing?
Huh?
How you doing?
Yeah. So you don't remember if you called her after you left the Fort Myers cop?
I don't know if I called her. I don't know if she called her again. I don't know if the dude that I met, because he had my girl's number.
Okay.
Used his phone. I don't know how many times anybody called my chick.
He had your girl's number.
Or if it was me.
Okay.
I can't really.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Or did you have a lot to drink at the Buddha?
No, fuck no. I had a beer.
Just a beer?
One. And I split with my girl. So half a beer.
So you didn't have much to drink?
No, half a beer. Okay. That was it. Oh, I had a shot. Whatever.
So you weren't much.
Feed him or something.
Probably didn't miss that much. Pretty good. No, pretty good. So no, I wasn't messed up.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the thing.
What's up?
Might as well just get right to it.
This is what I like.
Okay.
Where would be?
Her car was left there, right? We can't find her.
Her car was left there.
Her car was left at Mateo's,
Yeah.
right?
That's right.
We can't get hold of her. We can't find her anymore. Okay. So we went to her house. Okay. Do you think no one found when we got to her house?
Mm-hmm.
She's dead.
What do you mean she's dead? At her house?
At her house.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. When did you find her dead?
Mm-hmm.
You found her dead?
Yes, sir. we did.
Did you find her?
I didn't find her when I was there.
Good.
Yes, sir.
You don't want to come and say, maybe
I just have her. I'm sorry.
I know from the south. I know.
So
That's unfortunate.
Okay. Unfortunate.
Negative about anybody.
So that's what we're talking about. Okay.
No, that's not what we're talking
Well,
about.
that's what I'm here to talk about.
Because
I thought that Okay, so this just doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. That at 8:45 he calls from her phone. Then for some reason, what the neighbors are like calling, reporting or missing. What was that again? I mean, like, I thought they said that they had been to her house, the cops, in the meantime of, you know, all this whole thing transpiring between him and his girlfriend. But the cops were already at her house. And that's why, kind of like when he was in the car there, they already knew that was that girl's car. But now it's when he left the car at this. Okay, so this is kind of weird.
Because I know nothing of that. It's unfortunate for anybody. You know, I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm not talking about something that I don't have knowledge of. That's what you're talking about, not what we're talking about.
Well, that's what I would like to say. Is that fair? For me to say?
It's not fair. Because now you're being unreasonable.
No, I'm not trying to do anything, but I'm saying.
Honestly, I don't
No,
I don't know anything about that competitive system, you know.
Okay.
Or if I had any inclination of maybe what occurred. Or a guy, maybe the guy I'm not honest with.
You don't know his name?
I told he was a creeper, to be honest with you. And we all left his house. None of us liked him.
Lawyer up.
He can creep me the fuck out. Very weird, very strange. I didn't like him at all.
Do you remember his name at all?
Really fucking know that. You know what? Kind of probably need to, huh?
Helpful.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it should be on your girl's phone. Because you said you used his phone to try to call him.
You don't know where he lives. You haven't got in contact with him. He's a fucking weirdo. And now you tell me that she's dead. I'm sorry, I'm not more emotional. I've seen a lot of shit happen in prison. But now that you tell me, yeah, now you tell me that she's dead, he was fucking weird. But I'll tell you what, I don't know what you're telling me, man. I had to push up some concrete, kill my hands.
That's right.
I'll take you to his house. Wanna go?
So you think?
You wanna take what? I'm not gonna tell you where it's at because I don't know. But I promise you. I can find it.
You can find it? Okay.
For sure. And this one is we went there last night and we got there and as soon as we walked in the house, he was like, my mom's here, and she was like old as hell. And it was her and her friend.
Do you remember what her friend looked like?
Not to be mean, but bigger.
Like Heather said?
Yes, ma'am. Dark hair.
White female? White female?
Yeah, definitely. And we went in his house and his mom was on the couch, and that was weird. It was weird for sure. And we went to his bedroom, and whatever he wanted to do, you know, I don't know what he did. It's his own business, you know. But whatever he did is probably something that like I don't like, which is why I said he's a creeper. Just had a weird vibe, like.
The Uber would know what the guy's address was. That's where they got picked up at.
Either he wanted me to watch me fuck this girl, or he was one of those guys that like he was one of those guys that like has ulterior motives or something. And so we all left.
But you said you did fuck her. Did you fuck her at his house? Did you watch?
So he was looking at the blood.
Okay. There'd be DNA evidence there then.
Is he in the room with you?
Well, it was his room was like 2 rooms put together pretty much. But it was like all open, no walls or whatever. So like her friend and him were hanging out, like kind of like in the other room, but we were on the bed. So like, I mean, from here to the store, you could watch. So he was definitely watching it.
There was something going on where these fuckers were. There was way more to
And
this.
she was like giving him the vibe that like she wanted to fuck him, but she didn't go for it. You know? She didn't go. She just kept fucking him. So and then like I don't think he was interested in the other girl.
Okay.
How did she die? Curious. Where she at? Is there work? I guess it's where they take people.
Well, no. By any chance, did you guys exchange phone numbers at any time? No, even this guy.
Are you asking where to have his phone number now?
Yeah.
My girl would.
She would? How would she have his number?
From the block. From the Buddha. From the Buddha.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a phone.
Okay.
And so whenever I meet people or get a number, I just put it in my girl's phone. We share a phone. Like, we don't really care. And I think, and I want to say, like, when I was at his house, that I used his phone to call my girl's phone.
Oh.
I used her phone and called my girl's phone. You know, she called my girl's phone probably later, which is not good. He called my girl's phone. I called my girl's phone off his phone because I don't have a phone, like I said. So it's fine.
Why doesn't he have a phone? So no phone did disappear from evidence then. Mm-mm-mm.
Okay, so she.
Why is it so cold? You guys don't have a thermostat? Yeah, this is.
It's so cold because they're trying to torture the fucking guy, in my opinion.
So she.
Is your friend back?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I haven't talked to her yet.
Her friend wasn't there, or whatever, obviously not, but.
No, she was not at us. Was she at the house when you left?
Yeah.
The friend was? Do you remember the friend's name?
I don't really fucking know.
I know, I think I asked you that, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Did you see the friend have the
So
car?
where did this Kelly girl come into play? I don't even understand that.
I literally had no chin. It was just down here. And I'm like, you know what? Let me do chin and jowls. Let's just do it. And so I got.
No. Hold on. No, I can't remember her friend's name. The dude, I can't even remember his fucking name. But if you call my, no, I mean, I don't know. My girl might be able to get it. But I can tell you what, like, if we do go for a ride or whatever, I can definitely show you where the house is. And,
But you told me to go before my extra Cape Coral video.
I'm vaguely remembering it. You know why?
He didn't tell you it was in Cape Coral. But Uber would know.
I see. The only reason I'm starting to remember, as I've been thinking about why we talked, is because where my car broke down at
Okay.
was his fucking road.
Okay.
And visually, I could see it. And when we left his house and we got in the Uber, I actually.
Convenient that the car ran out of gas right near that guy's house.
She left some shit in his house. We had to get out of the Uber and find his house again. So I had to actually like physically find it, which took a while. But I found it again.
Okay.
So I can find it again. I know exactly what it looks like.
Uber would know where they picked you up from.
On the way to the road. Right where it's at.
Did you take the Uber from his house or from your car? I'm sorry, I'm confused.
This is what we did. My car was at his house.
Car was at this guy's house.
My car was at the house when we got there. That's how we got there. And when we left, it was his mom, my kid's out or whatever. And yeah, what's going on? Yeah, that.
I'm sure.
Wow. And we left in my car and we just backed out of the driveway. Excuse me. It started going down the fucking road and we didn't make it far. My car died. We didn't make it to gas station. So we broke on his road. 10 houses down, 5 houses down. And we called from the Uber from there. And we said, can we find this house? And fuck, it took like 20 minutes. None of the three of us couldn't remember. I didn't know which fucking house it was. I went out there one night, couldn't find it. Finally, I did at the very end of the road. The right it's at.
Who got the?
That's kind of weird.
She did.
She got the.
Yeah.
Counts. So what if I told you that Mila said that you called her after?
Mila says a lot of shit too. She's done this to me many times. She's. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, that's okay. I mean,
yeah.
It sounds like you guys have had a pretty rocky relationship off of it, right?
She's unstable. I'm not the best, I guess, but she's unstable.
I do think that she's unstable. Mila.
So what if I told you that she said that you called and said that you killed somebody and that you needed her to investigate to get you out of here?
I didn't tell her I killed you, but I told her I needed to investigate.
Where we go?
I didn't tell her I killed you, whatever. The only reason was for me and her going through it. I didn't want to go back to jail again for fucking hitting her because she's done this once to me before and said I did it when I did.
Yeah.
And sent me to jail. And then she dropped the charges.
Okay.
I didn't want to go to jail again. So I told her, and you know what? If she's so saying this now, she's just hearing all the rah-rah that's blowing up and people are just talking shit now. It's irrelevant, prove it, bullshit. And the only reason she's saying that is because I think now, at this point, maybe she's supposed to fuck me over. But the only thing I told her was, can you give me a bus to get out of here? Because I don't want to go back to jail. Because the scene that was caused earlier at the spot.
Okay. That's the argument.
Big scene. Oh, big scene, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Huge fucking scene. I better get out of here. I'm going to go to fucking jail today.
Huge scene at her
spot.
Between the two of you?
For sure. People filming it.
Oh, really? Yeah, I know.
It's huge.
Okay, I had no idea.
So that's all I told her. If she wants to say I said I killed somebody or something, well, you should get fucking, if that's the type of dude that apparently.
No. She got prior notice that you killed somebody. Which to me is odd. That's just my opinion. I find that really fucking odd that, somebody's calling his girlfriend, saying, all these people that she knew already calling her and telling her. That's crazy.
You're saying that I am? Maybe you should have an audio recorder on your phone if I say this stuff all the time. Or you just, now we're just going to throw me out as a bad guy. Prove it. Send you the fucking audio, but I bet you won't. Because she's not. And I don't really care. Doesn't matter to me. So, as long as I want to bust tickets, I won't go to jail because I already have her. Don't want to do anything.
Nobody wants to go to jail with the answer.
Sometimes it's nice. I'm just kidding.
Everybody's ever good at it.
No, it's all good.
Sounds like crazy.
Let's just, here we go. Yeah. Sucks. Change your whole life for the worse. Never even care.
How many times you been to jail?
A lot.
10?
Stupid shit, nothing ever serious, not about the guy. Nothing ever big. Went to prison when I was young. Nothing big, small shit.
When you were young?
Small crimes,
What's young? How old are you? You're young.
17. I'm so tough. But, so listen, I didn't have blood on my hands when I got Josh's, and if I did, I'd be saying I did. Look at my fucking hands, dude. I'm a personal trainer. Work out, Maybe the fuck I did.
Where do you work out?
So the fuck up. I train people at the parks.
None of those people were his friends.
Just, I don't go to the gym. Yeah, we just, anywhere that looks cool, or anywhere that I feel like I can use something as equipment. That's it. And then I would assume, to make this even better for you, you need to find this guy. I didn't do anything to this girl. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you do need to find that guy.
But I'll tell you this. Mila, Josh, I took Mila from her ex, and her ex is like Josh's friend or whatever. So like it doesn't surprise me that like Nina maybe would tell you that, because like they're all kind of in the ringer on this with the whole like hate Wade clique now, you know.
That seems to be making sense.
Because you like Nina. So you probably got in contact with her. You should definitely tell her, well, maybe they're fucking been talking, because I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, you gotta understand the fucking weird circle I'm in with them. So
And Josh and her ex are friends.
yeah, Tommy. Yeah,
I would write that down, but I'm shaking from the cold so much.
I'm so cold. I can't
No,
even
write it fucking
no,
down,
it's freezing.
bitch. Do your job. What are you in there fucking questioning him for if you're not writing anything down?
Sorry, I had a phone call from him.
Cool.
He said that you called him very upset.
Very upset. It's in prison, been in jail. Never really fully happy. But then again, a lot of people are, so there's nothing weird about that. It's cool. My dad's a dick anyways. He's alright though. But
He said that you made some concerning statements to him as well.
you should call him and ask him about it. Listen.
He did talk.
Well, we should have done that together if we're gonna talk about this.
So,
Because other than that, I don't know what you're talking about.
so your dad's lying to me too?
We should talk to him together.
Well, I tried calling him a little bit.
Well, I mean, wouldn't he know that that's how he got caught? If his father is the one he spoke to and gave him the address?
But it goes again whenever we found you, and you did not answer when we found you, no. But I talked to him.
Fine.
How do you think we found you?
For my dad.
Correct.
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah,
So it's very vague.
it can be. That's right. He's a very good.
Parents always worry. I think they're sad.
He's never been a parent.
He's never been a parent.
You guys just reunited like 4 years ago.
We never even reunited, never. He doesn't even know anything about it.
Okay.
He doesn't know what I like, what my favorite color is, what I eat, what I do, who I talk to.
What a shame. What a shame.
Or what my concerns or emotions are. Alright, fine. Because he never talks to me. I talk to him once every fucking 6 months. I asked him to give me a ticket to get me out of here. I don't go to jail. I ran from a fucking cop in a car. Of course. I ran. So bigger than me.
Did he say I asked him to get rid of a ticket? Does his father have something to do with the cops or something?
Yes. You're bumming the wrong thing. You're hitting the wrong dude. Then I don't really care. I don't go to jail with probation or anything about doing. Yeah, we get the hell on a bus. That's it. That was all. I know you called the
Oh,
cops.
to get him a
It was
bus
nice.
ticket. Okay, to get him a ticket, bus ticket.
You think I'm only gonna fall for it? I'm not really gonna for much. To be honest with you, if I gotta go to jail for another for a cop, and go back to prison, I'm still fucking lying. You know, I'm
To
really
go to
lying.
jail from running for a cop. See, I don't think that this kid, he didn't speak of her in the past tense. And he's still talking about going to jail for running from a cop.
Getting old, you know, there's nothing really to run from. It's not a big thing. Cool, you know. So it wasn't a big deal. I knew before. Kind of like my easy out. I'm not gonna call myself. It was this is that. Well, I must be.
Do you know more? It make you cold.
That's it.
It's cold water.
It was good though.
So they got a girl in there questioning them, like kind of being flirtatious too, you know?
See the dude last night too. You know, It took him a while to go from. He knew when we were gone. He knew when I come for some reason. At first, he did. At first, he was gonna come. He was gonna drive my car back over there.
Okay.
He drives. You know, he's the one that drove us out. And then he just didn't want to come. And I just wanted to get the fuck away from him.
Did he know her prior?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure because a lot of people that go to like the pool and stuff, a lot of those people always go sit in the
He got set up. That's my opinion.
But whether or not he did, I don't know, to my knowledge, you know, I couldn't really tell.
So how would he, I'm sorry, how would he know where you guys were going if he didn't know where she lived?
Because he was coming with us, you know. Sure, we were talking about it, where she lived at. You know, her place was everything. Everything was already set in motion. And then he just like really backed out.
So who just backed off? They set this kid up.
He just backed out. He didn't do it.
Turn the fucking heat on. I mean, come on. The guy's been complaining about it being freezing. The cops in there talking about it freezing. Turn the fucking heat up. Come on now. Okay, lady, what are you just staring at him for? Oh, she's thinking if she's silent, he'll start talking.
You see my dilemma lead?
Who? I see your what?
My dilemma.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Well, yes, you have a fucking dead girl.
Right.
Of course I see your dilemma.
Yeah.
I better not.
And then I got Mila. I got Josh.
Yeah.
And I got your father saying that you told all three of them that you killed somebody. So,
My dad's it?
Yeah.
I didn't tell him any of that.
Oh,
They all just do this to me. Honestly, I'm not, it's nothing new. It's really not. They've done this to me before. They've all said, I beat Mila. Mila went back and told them I didn't beat her. No charges.
Right.
It's just whatever the fuck dude they want to say about me at any given time.
Yeah.
So honestly, I just think that like this shit's blowing up or whatever, and they're all getting a little nugget of it. And they're like,
why? I wonder why. And they're making some fucking money off him now. And that guy probably is getting more attention. The Josh guy. The Mila girl, too. I mean, like, this is some shit right now.
okay, let me tell you something, my dad. He's like tried to falsely help me before, and then like backed out and fucked me.
What's that mean? I don't understand.
I don't know either. He's not a good guy.
Okay.
But,
You just surround yourself with some better people.
it's hard, man. It's hard once you've been places I've been to get those good people back. You take what you can. And sometimes you
Surround yourself with better people. The fucking guy, Josh, describes him as he's got tattoos. Like as if they all don't have tattoos.
just deal with themselves. But in this one, this being very accustomed to it, he just becomes okay. Something right now we do. But I see you doing. Do whatever you gotta do. I'll show you where they got this. Do your little search, check it out. And find out I have no piece of it, so your dilemma will be.
Did they fucking check anybody else out? I mean, come on now. I don't think this phone call is
If
from
you're thinking of
prison
going
is
back to school to get a new job so
even
you can
fucking
earn more,
legal, in my
don't
opinion.
do it. You don't need to waste years of your
That's
life.
just my
In fact,
opinion. I just don't.
Both of them died on the 7th of October, 2019. Both of them had been strangled. The last person that they encountered was Mr. Wade Wilson.
He said he got.
But wait a minute. He said that the woman was still so-called alive when he took her out of the car. So he ran her over like spaghetti. So her cause of death wouldn't be strangulation. I'd like to know how he picked her up if she was like spaghetti and threw her into the woods. And the so-called confessor of crimes, it takes 4 days to find the body of that woman.
He got back in the car and ran her over until she looked like spaghetti.
He said he killed people.
He's got a diseased mind.
Do you want to address the court or not?
Not today. Later, when I come back, I will. Today, no, I won't.
The TikTok famous tattooed killer Wade Wilson.
I think they're holding him down, fucking tattooing him, in my opinion.
His day in the death chamber after being convicted of brutally murdering 2 women in Cape Coral. In a case that captured the national attention, Wilson's trial was full of shocking revelations, including a chilling confession he made to his father that turned out to be a crucial piece of evidence.
No, it's not a crucial piece of evidence because I don't trust his father. Yeah? I believe you. I think they want him in jail so they can just kill him. I mean, like... And I think the stitches on his mouth are like somebody telling him, you better keep your fucking mouth shut.
We're going to revisit the wildest, most suspenseful moments from the trial of this tatted killer that ultimately led to his death sentence. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Double murderer Wade Wilson, who gained notoriety on TikTok for his tattoos and the unsettling coincidence of sharing a name with the Deadpool character, stood trial earlier this year for the brutal 2019 murders of 2 women, Christine Melton and Diane Ruiz in Cape Coral, Florida. These tragic series of events unfolded on October 7th, 2019, when Wilson, who was then 25, apparently met Melton and her friend at a bar in Fort Myers. They spent the night hanging out before heading to Melton's home the next morning. And after Melton's friend left, Wilson did the unthinkable. He just strangled Melton to death in her sleep and stole her car. And then later, he encountered just randomly 43-year-old Diane Ruiz walking down a Cape Coral street. He was able to lure her into his car under the pretense of asking for directions, but when she tried to escape, Wilson attacked her.
Come on now.
Beat her, strangled her before pushing her out of the car and running over her body multiple times. He was arrested just a day after these brutal killings, after he made a chilling confession to all people, his father. And his father testified about that, recounted these horrifying details on the stand during his son's trial.
His father's self-employed. I'd like to know how.
And Wilson's trial began in June, where he faced charges including 2 counts of first-degree murder, grand theft, battery, burglary, petty theft. In opening statements, the prosecutor highlighted what is just a senseless killing, senseless nature of these crimes, telling the jury that Wilson killed these innocent people because he just wanted to do it.
Ms. Ruiz and Ms. Melton had 3 things in common. Both of them died on the 7th of October, 2019. Both of them had been strangled. And both of them, before they were forever silenced, the last person that they encountered was Mr. Wade Wilson. Ms. Melton was left alone. Mr. Wilson.
Prove that. Prove it all.
You know how that ended?
No. No, actually, I've seen no physical evidence. And any DNA on that woman that would have been there. And whose shoes and underwear were that in the other car? I mean, like, come on.
Miss Milton, once again, broken fingernails, faces black and blue, gin marks around her neck. She had been strangled. He then proceeds to wrap her up in some bedding, ties the bedding, ties it with her shirts, her jeans, her leggings, her bathing suit top.
Come on.
Tries to pull her out of the bedroom. Except at this point in time, the sun's beginning to come up. It's getting light outside. She's heavy. He wants to get rid of the body. He thinks the better of it, and then decides he's going to leave her there. He gets her keys to the black Nissan Versa. And you're going to hear that when they asked him, why he killed Miss Melton,
Don't put makeup over dark spots. Do this instead.
She's covered in crops of dark aging spots. Then she did this and they just.
he said, I just wanted to do it. And then they asked him, well, what about Mr. Reese? His response was,
No, this is hearsay. This is the guy telling them this.
F it. Did you kill her? I got one down. Did he reach out
Bullshit.
to his dad? They needed to know where his whereabouts are. Dad tells him, you know, he's conflicted. It's his son, right? But he starts describing what he had done. He describes it in such a way where he's bragging. He wants his dad to feel the excitement. It made his dad sick. His dad gets the address, tells him, yeah, I'm going to send you an Uber.
Now, Wilson's defense decided not to give an opening statement. And sometimes you do that when you truth be told, don't have a great defense, but you want to see what the prosecution puts out first. It's not the worst idea at times because really, look, it's the prosecution's case. It's the prosecution who has the burden of proof here, not the defense. You can just say, hey, listen, after everything you heard, they didn't prove their case beyond the reasonable doubt. Although I will tell you, sometimes when you see a defense not put forward an opening statement could be a red flag. So no defense opening, and the trial went straight into testimony after the prosecution's opening. By the way,
where the fuck were his adoptive parents?
We have wanted to break down this Wade Wilson trial for you for quite some time, and I got to thank our incredible partner, Morgan & Morgan, for their support that we're able to do this. So here's the deal. If you should get injured, you got to know your legal rights and whether you can be compensated. And Morgan & Morgan, America's largest forthepeople.com/LC sidebar. Now, after Wilson kills these two women, he apparently describes all of this to his father and then asks him to get him an Uber. Yeah. Now, his father testified about this chilling set of details he was told in a disturbing phone confession. Needless to say, by the way, he didn't end up calling his son an Uber that day.
He just told me, he did something. There was two people gone that would not be back. He said, I'm a killer.
Okay, so he might have said, I'm a kill her.
I just told him to call me back. I just thought it was another story,
So at this point, when he says that there were two people that wouldn't be with us and that he was a killer, did you put a lot of weight into that?
No, ma'am.
You think he was just telling you a story?
He's a good storyteller.
When he talked about these two people who were no longer with us and that he was a killer, did he show any type of remorse?
No, man. He just said he met a girl at a bar.
Really? Wow, Amy, that's interesting. I wonder if they were too scared to like try to defend him if they'd been being threatened.
Her house, hung out for a little bit, and then she fell asleep.
What did he say happened after she fell asleep?
He said he got on top of her and choked her.
What name did he call her? Did he refer to her in a derogatory term?
He said, I choked that.
Sure he did, buddy.
What did he say about the second girl?
He said that he pulled her out of the car and realized that she was still breathing.
So
So
she didn't
what did
die
he
of asphyxiation then. She wouldn't have died of that then.
tell you he did when he realized she's still breathing?
He said he got back in the car and ran her over until she looked like spaghetti.
As he's telling you all these things, what's his demeanor as he's telling you?
This fucking guy's got to tell. Every fucking time he's lying, because when he's answering their questions, he rubs his legs. Every single time.
He was excited.
You say excited, what do you mean by that?
I felt like he was wanting me to feel the way he felt about it.
Did he seem proud of it?
Yes.
When you were talking to him, you decided that you needed to give the information to law enforcement about his whereabouts.
This kid knows he has no one.
How did you get that address from him?
I told him I was going to send him an Uber and I needed the address of where he was.
Were you actually going to send him an Uber?
No, ma'am.
What did you then do with the address he gave you?
My wife was messaging with the officer.
And did you encourage him to go outside and turn himself in?
I did. I didn't want to do anything stupid and end up getting killed.
See, so he's not lying there. So he's not rubbing his arm across his leg.
So I just told him to put his hands up and just go outside.
Yeah, bragging to his father about murdering two women didn't really end the way Wade Wilson wanted it to.
Do
Since
you
it was
know
his-
that he did that, buddy? Did you hear a recording of that? You know, when it's black youth, that are missing, out on, I'm sorry, because I feel like, okay, if these parents that adopted him really cared about him, they'd be by his side. Every time he got arrested, he wouldn't have to count on fucking strangers. They fucked him up. Either the parents that fucking now where's the biological mother here? They had him since he was a baby. Since he was a baby. Somewhere along the line, he found out he was adopted. And I guarantee you someone threw in his fucking face, you're not even part of this family and shit. Because they easily left his side. Society failed him? No, you fucking failed him. You failed him. Why did you even adopt him if you weren't going to love him?
father's own disbelief that led to his son's arrest just a day after the murders. Now, although it was ultimately this confession that landed him in jail, this was apparently not the only time that he told someone he killed people. Sometime after the murders, Wilson showed up to a business acquaintance of his, and this acquaintance, Joshua Lukish, told the jury of this bizarre encounter he had with a shirtless and frantic Wade Wilson.
Wade came in
with no scratches on him, although so-called this woman broke her nails off. Now, do they ever bring the guy that he kept saying, let me show you the house? Let me show you the house?
in a black car. He backed up to one of the buildings on the property there, and he came up
Oh,
to.
that's why I couldn't find him, because fucking, it's not Lucas, it's Lukich or something.
My truck, my vehicle, when I was on the property, and I was with a client at that time, so I told him to give me a moment, and I'll be right with him. And
Dude, you already fucking knew about it. You were already texting with the fucking girlfriend.
once I went into the building, he was there trying to get a plane ticket or a bus ticket or whatever he could from me to
Because he had nobody.
town.
And when you saw Mr. Wilson, could you please describe for us what he was wearing at that time?
He was wearing sweatpants only, no shoes, no shirt. He was bloody, and he was missing a couple of teeth.
Missing a couple of teeth. So that didn't happen in jail. How the fuck was he missing teeth? From overnight. What the fuck? What the fuck? How the fuck was he missing teeth?
Ladies and gentlemen, jury, but what his demeanor was.
His demeanor was frantic, in a rush to leave as quickly as he could.
Yeah, and there he was with the fucking guy who. Oh my god. How the fuck was he missing teeth? They're signing up with that shit.
Because he had just done something horrific and killed people.
When he was speaking to you and asking you for your assistance, did that give you any cause for concern?
This is the giant king crab leg that all the food bloggers are raving about. Freshly sourced from Hokkaido. These king crabs.
How ironic.
Not
There's on the
right
Deadliest Catch and there's king crab legs commercials.
away. And once I took a look at him again, started to believe what he was saying.
Dude, I want to know how he lost his fucking teeth.
Exactly what was he saying to you?
Said he killed people and he rolled up someone in a carpet or bedding or whatever it was, and that he also needed to get out of town. He needed a plane ticket and a bus ticket
This
or anything
fucking guy. I want to know how he ended up missing teeth.
could.
So was he frantically asking you for assistance?
Yes.
Yeah, so Wilson was caught on surveillance entering the business shirtless, just as the witness said.
Caught?
But
what's caught? Caught?
As the state played this video for the jury, Wilson can apparently be heard whispering to his defense attorney, "There's no blood on me in the video." Wilson had a lot of unsettling reactions to various evidence that was presented during.
Excuse me? It's unsettling that this guy from Law and Crime Channel thinks it's fucking unsettling that he has no blood on him. And you think that's fucking unsettling? Right, Drowsy? I can't even believe this guy.
In this trial, but I will tell you, one particularly disturbing moment came when he listened to the 911 phone call that Lucas had made right after seeing Wilson, who again can be seen smirking and shaking his head in the courtroom.
Smirking? His face is tattooed into a fucking smirk. This kid looks like every single person that he went to for help. It's like he's just sitting there thinking to himself, nobody fucking cares.
Now let's be clear about something. Both the murders of Christine Melton and Diane Ruiz were absolutely horrific. But I have to say,
And her name was Maria.
I came to Ruiz. She particularly suffered some really gruesome injuries because Wilson ran her over with the car repeatedly. Dr. Thomas Coyne of the Tallahassee Medical Examiner's Office described Ruiz's condition in just chillingly precise detail to this jury. So fair warning to you right now, this is a bit graphic.
What injuries did you note, if any, on the external examination of Miss Diana Ruiz?
Sure. Most notably, so she was in the stages of putrefactive decomposition. So her tissues were being decomposed and degrading. She had some evidence of animal or scavenging activity on her body as well. And so portions of her ears and nose were removed already, most likely by avian scavengers. But I could see externally, first and foremost, that she had fracturing of the nasal bone. She also had...
I don't think he did that to himself. I think someone did that to him.
A laceration underneath her left breast. She also had bruising or hemorrhaging in the skin on both sides of the left and right sides of the body.
Was that the extent of the
He
external?
keeps looking off to the side at somebody, and I wonder who's sitting over to that side.
Injuries that you observed?
The most significant external. There was, of course, a lot of significant internal injuries.
And did you document all these by way of?
I apologize. She also had, what I didn't talk about was bruising on the back of her left forearm, bruising on the back of her left hand. I can also see that she had a fracture of the fourth finger, the proximal part of the fourth finger. And she also had...
Okay, what is it? She should have petechial hemorrhaging. She should have bruising around her neck.
Had some bruising on her right arm as well.
And the jury also heard from Diane Ruiz's fiance, Scott Hannon.
How come he didn't mention nothing about that, though?
Of that fateful day. And this was just heartbreaking because he recalled what would have been their final goodbye.
And you indicated that Ms. Ruiz worked at the Moose Lodge?
Yes.
And how did she get to the Moose Lodge on most days?
Most days, she had our friend who was an Uber driver. His name is James anyway. But I guess on that day he was not available.
Do you know how she got to work that day?
Yes, I know that she walked to work.
Did you have any contact with her after
You know that she walked to work? I thought she never made it.
you left for work that day?
A brief text message. She
Dude, come on.
She didn't think I gave her a kiss goodbye.
No, they asked you what time she left for work.
Had you?
Of course.
As for the...
Do you know what eating cabbage can do to your heart?
Why didn't you
Cabbage
drive
is
her?
a cruciferous vegetable that resembles lettuce and can be red.
For the circumstances surrounding Christine Melton's murder, the jury was able to...
Wow. No. They asked what time she left for work.
hear from one of the last people who had seen her alive, her friend Stephanie Johnson, who was with Melton at the bar when they were approached by Wade Wilson. This is what she had to say.
As we were walking up to the upstairs bar, somebody jumped out in front of me, kind of just like to get my attention, and said, "Hey, who's your friend?" And gestured towards Christine. And you know, he seemed friendly and introduced himself, and I grabbed Christine and said, "Hey, this guy wants to meet you."
What was
Doesn't it, Drowsy? It sure did, didn't it?
his demeanor?
Friendly, charming.
Is there anything, any red flags that popped up when you were talking to him?
No.
How did he introduce himself to you?
At that point, he introduced himself as JR.
You see JR sitting in the courtroom today?
JR.
Yes.
Would you please point to him and identify an article of clothing that he's wearing?
Right there in a bright blue suit.
Let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant.
Okay.
Now, has his appearance changed since the time that you met him?
Yes, he has a lot more tattoos on his face.
So after they left the bar, they spent the night at a friend's house before eventually taking an Uber back to Melton's house the next morning, where Johnson broke.
They spent the night at a friend's house. Whose house? Whose house? He kept saying, let me show you whose house that was. Let me tell you who that guy was. He seemed very odd.
Broke out in tears and recalled the moment she saw Melton for the last time.
Prior to leaving, did everything seem fine?
Yeah, it did. And I remember telling Christine, you know, I have to go home. I have to go to work. And she was like, okay. She hugged me and kissed me goodbye.
Hold up now. According to him, you guys were all at some person's house. She effed him in front of this creeper guy. Like, come on, who's the guy?
And said, talk to you tomorrow.
And again, when she told you goodbye, that she'd see you tomorrow, did you
How'd you get home?
have any concerns for her safety?
No.
And in fact, if you did, would you have left her home with just her and Wade Wilson in that house?
Not.
Who, the guy that they were at the house, the friend?
At all. And if she was concerned, Christine would have never let me leave that house if she was scared. She would have said, let's get this guy out of here together.
So when you left, is it safe to say that really the night was over? The party was over?
Yeah.
It's already morning time.
And, you know, like I said, we had this sense of relief that we had made it home.
Now, aside from the murder charges that Wilson faced, he was also hit with a charge of battery for allegedly assaulting his ex-girlfriend, Melissa Montanez, who told the jury of this terrifying argument she had with Wilson.
This bitch is a lying bitch.
Wilson when they last met up. And that was one, she said, almost led to her dying.
When you got there, did you get out and try to talk to him? Yes.
Sushi. And he said, oh, but you remember what I said I was going to do to Tommy? No.
And again, what were you trying to talk to him about?
I went to the driver's side window. He wrote it down. I said, where are my keys? Where's my car?
You knew what your car was already.
Was calm and just saying, get in the car. And it escalated quickly.
Did you agree to get in the car?
No.
And when you would not agree to get in the car, how did he act?
Violent, aggressive, tried to pull me in the car physically. And
How'd
I
you just
resisted.
pull him in the car physically? Like, through the window? Like, he's going to fold you in half? And then you planked? I mean, who even uses that term?
Got plank style so that he could not
Plank
grab.
style? Who even fucking uses that? Except somebody who's been dealing with fucking dangerous behavior on the streets for a while. Plank style?
Me into the vehicle. He opens the car door, obviously forgets to put in park. The car starts to roll forward. He tackles me to the ground. The car grazes both of our legs and I'm pummeled to the ground.
What happens
And yet
after
there is
you are pushed
nothing, no marks on you in the least. In that interview.
to the ground?
I started to get beat.
Describe what you mean when you say he was beating you.
It all went so fast and so slow, whether it be punches, slapping, choking.
Here, ladies, there was not one mark on you. And I want to know why, when you're having a text message conversation with people who are telling you that someone was dead, why didn't you call and report that to the cops?
That kind of nature. I got to the front of the staircase and I'm holding onto that and a crowd begins to develop. I'm expecting people to
She's a
help.
fucking lying bitch. But Wade just said he had no phone. Unless he meant that night, or no, because he said he didn't have a phone. He said they shared a phone. Mm.
On 911, I knew I was going to die that day. I was just buying time. The final and in punch that I remember, he got me so straight on blood.
Bitch, you are fucking lying.
Just went crazy everywhere.
If he punched you in the nose, you would have had 2 black eyes. This bitch is lying. Because then she goes to fucking lunch at the Blue Sushi.
And it almost was like a minute where I could dunk under and run under his arm, run down the stairs, and then that's when my neighboring
down
business.
What fucking stairs? This bitch is lying.
Says the design studio were calling me, Mila, get in here. And then, like, I didn't even realize how crazy I looked, but like they
You
rescued.
didn't look crazy at all. They wouldn't show you on the fucking police body cam. Then they're in there questioning you. You didn't have not one fucking bruise. Not one.
Me, and I don't know what happened after that. I'm assuming he left.
In the end, Wilson's team opted not to put on a case, and the jury spent roughly 2 hours deliberating.
His team decided not to put on a case.
Before ultimately convicting Wade Wilson on all of the charges, including murder. Prior to his sentencing, the judge did give Mr. Wilson the opportunity to speak.
Oh, well, Mr. Wilson, you have an opportunity, just like during any of the other phases of, well, let me just finish real quick. Any of the other phases during the case, if you want to address the court, I would permit you to do that. Obviously, everything's recorded, but you would have that opportunity if you wish. No one can prevent you from addressing the court if you wish to. And no one can make you address the court if you don't want to. So it is a decision that's solely left up to you if you want to address the court or not.
Not today. Later, when I
I
come
want
back.
to know how his fucking teeth got broken.
I will. Today.
Okay.
No, I won't. Okay. Thank you.
And a stoic, expressionless Wade Wilson was served the maximum punishment for his crimes.
The totality of the circumstances warrants that the defendant, Wade Stephen Wilson, be sentenced to death for each count of first-degree murder. Count 1, first-degree murder of Christine Melton. The defendant is hereby sentenced to death. Count 4, first-degree murder of Diane Ruiz. The defendant is hereby sentenced to death.
And that is the story of Wade Wilson. You can stream.
That isn't the story of Wade Wilson. That's a shame. That fucking pisses me off, man. Honestly.
This man, Wade Wilson, is accused of brutally murdering 2 Cape Coral women, Christine Melton and Diane Ruiz. He's been in jail since 2019 awaiting trial. And recently, he sent us dozens of letters with some wild accusations. Tonight, for the first time ever, and from
Man, they just don't want to believe anything the kid says.
jail, he's talking, and it's with NBC2 anchor Kyla Gaylor.
These are all the letters Wade Wilson has written to NBC2 over the last 6 months. He really wanted to talk with us. I know what you're thinking. Why would we listen to a man accused of some pretty heinous crimes? A man with a long rap sheet at that. Well, we found
Oh my fucking God.
out he may be involved in even more than we once realized. Wade Wilson had a lot to say in his first and only on-camera interview since he was indicted on murder charges more than 3 years ago. And I had a lot of questions. Did you kill Christine Melton and Diane Ruiz?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Oh my God, this kid is getting fucking beat to shit too in jail. Oh my God.
If your insurance rates keep going up like mine, then you need to follow this
Oh my
loophole I found to lower your auto insurance.
I am so pissed.
I tried to come see you to tell you what I had done.
Yeah, but did you kill the second girl at that point?
No, I think I killed her later.
Wade Wilson is accused of viciously murdering Ruiz and Melton last October. Less than a year later, he faces new charges. Deputies say last night, Wilson tried to break out of the jail through a window.
There have been very few sadistic criminals in recent years who are more notorious than Wade Wilson, also known as the Deadpool Killer. Wade brutally killed 2 women and then later.
So they're calling him the Deadpool Killer because he shares a name with somebody in the This is
confessed to the murders in horrific, gory detail. Since his arrest in 2019, following the murders, Wade has remained behind bars living in horrifying and sometimes appalling conditions.
I'm never going to see you again now.
You
I
can,
had everything going for you.
baby, will you please see me again? This is gonna ruin my life. You never see me again, please.
Your life is ruined, babe. What do you not understand? You can't.
Yeah, but if I have you in my, at least if I have you in my life, I won't feel like it's over.
The treatment he has experienced at the hands of both other prisoners and prison staff may shock you to your core. Wade Wilson's shocking criminal history. Let's start by going back to October 6th, 2019, when this insane and heart-wrenching tale began. Wade Wilson,
no. I want to hear his tale before that.
then just 25 years old, walked into a live music bar in Cape Coral, Florida. It was at that bar that he would end up hitting off with a 35-year-old woman named Christine Melton. Wade would end up accompanying Christine home that evening. She had no idea that the man she was cozying up with would
No, I want to know his fucking childhood. I'm sorry, but no. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Why are they not fucking giving? I can't even.
Wade Wilson was born on May 20th, 1994 to teenage parents. His biological mother allegedly struggled with mental health issues. Wade's biological parents attended the same church as the Wilson family, who would adopt Wade sometime after birth. By his adoptive family's account, he was a well-adjusted and active member of the family as a child. But by the age of 13, Wade would completely change according to his family.
Why?
He became fearful and reclusive. His family recalled an occasion where Wade was worried there was an entity in the garage. His father did not see anything. The police were called and noted the same. At age 13, he was subjected to the Baker Act.
Oh, God.
The Baker Act
Oh, my God. Oh. That's a fucking shame. Unbelievable.
Act is a Florida law that enables families to provide emergency mental health services and temporary detention for people who are impaired or are unable to determine their needs for treatment. Throughout his schooling, he received good or okay grades, A's, B's, and C's, and was great at sports. As a child and adolescent, he sustained multiple head injuries from playing
Oh, my God. This work.
sports, some of these resulting in a concussion. He was suspended from school for selling things he shouldn't have been selling. At age 18 and again at age 20, he sustained head injuries from car accidents.
Oh, my God. See? I'm telling you. Wow. This is what a fucking shame, man.
Car he was in collided with a tree. At least one of these led to a concussion. He had CT scans performed multiple times due to the sports and car accident injuries. The CT scans never showed any fractures or bleeding. He was in and out of prison as a young adult. Wade's biological father stated that when he was 18, Wade reached out to him to connect and would constantly ask for money. Prison records noted many diagnoses, including depression, anxiety.
What a fucking shame.
Schizoaffective disorder, defiance disorder, and antisocial personality disorder.
Oh, my God.
Wade self-reported depression and mania in prison. He reported to a doctor that he was previously diagnosed with ADD, and to the police he reported he was
Of course
bipolar.
he fucking was. Of course he was. Of course they did. Of course they did. Fucking, oh my God.
There was an incident in jail where Wade was attacked by 3 other inmates, leading to another head injury. A doctor concluded that Wade likely has significant frontal lobe impairment, affecting executive functioning. The frontal lobe is responsible for impulse control, organization, problem solving, emotional regulation, and motor skills. And concluded
See, I'm fucking smart. I'm sorry, but I do a lot of research.
there was impairment to the right side of the brain as well.
Huh.
Wade was recently convicted of unaliving Christine Melton and Diane Ruiz in the fall of 2019. His smugness during the trial and lack of remorse made headlines around the world.
Hey, yeah, okay.
He is scheduled to be sentenced for his crimes on July 23rd.
That is terrible.
Everyone is calling this the new $1 billion stimulus program for Massachusetts homeowners. It's a brand new
So we went outside, and then Wade got between us and like did one of these, like, hey, and I just dropped his ass right there, right at the front door.
The jury find by a vote of 9-3 that Wade Wilson should be sentenced to death.
The YouTube
So what
streets
did he just say? He dropped his son.
has made over 100 videos on Wade Wilson, exposing his truth, blocking future donation money, and never forgetting about Christine Melton and Diane Ruiz. We interviewed a former Wade wife named Sarah, and she speaks her truth about Wade Wilson and why they separated.
A former Wade wife.
New Age Plug, you did it again. You already know what it is. I got DVS in the building, and we also got a special guest, man, a former Wade wife, Miss Sarah, aka.
Yeah, they
used to
dropped
call you-
donations. Hi, Mandy. To a black guy that was going through that shit and had a bad childhood. Oh, there'd be a fucking uproar.
Sarah, Crazy Eyes.
What?
I don't know why. I don't know why that's on my notes. Why is that in my notes?
Sarah Crazy Eyes. That's the first time I'm hearing that. What is that about, Sarah?
Oh, because you have a video and then somebody like screenshotted it. You just have a video where you're doing like a TikTok video, and then they like, and I think you're just like making a facial expression.
Yeah, where I'm like,
Oh, it's a troll thing.
yeah, I was gonna say, I think I know what you're talking about. They did like the
Who
Wade
the fuck is this bitch? Unbelievable.
family tree thing, and it was like a still image of how I normally don't put my eyes, I guess. Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. I've never been told I was Crazy Eyes.
Let's start from the beginning. All right. So who are you, Sarah? We'll start with you. Let's go.
I mean, I'm Sarah. I'm from Kansas City. Yep. I'll just come out with it because I know it's gonna be brought up. But the whole reason, I guess, I had messaged Wade in the beginning. I know what it's like to be wrongly convicted or charged. I was never convicted. He was, but
how could she even
the whole
message him? I don't even understand.
That you guys saw was a wrongful charge that happened to me. You know, that he was set up and all this stuff, and I could relate to that. I'm an advocate for a nonprofit organization that actually advocates for a lot of people that have been wrongfully convicted in Kansas City. And yeah, after I found out, it's kind of like getting to know anybody that you would interact with, whether it be over Facebook or anything. After I found out who he was, and that was 5 days, I did not communicate with him again. So,
what's the reason why you didn't? Why you had stopped talking to him? I know you sent me some pretty damn big
there
things.
was some really dark, gross things were said to me over the phone and emails, like the smart Wade thing.
Typical Wade rhetoric.
Yeah. And, you know, it was, I had a lot of hate in the beginning when there was no other messages.
I don't see anything like that there.
Like the ones he had sent me until all of the messages Zav had started posting and him saying,
yeah, I think somebody dragged him, in my opinion, because his teeth were knocked out. Like,
more things to other women about making all their holes bleed and drinking from it. And it was.
Whoa.
No.
I remember that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And it was, I never really liked the way he sounded on the phone. So after hearing him on the phone say it, yeah, it was gross. But I could tell that there was some kind of background going on, like behind the scenes with him on the outside from the very beginning, because of him introducing his Cash App and PayPal. But whoever had access to it was like in real.
You know, You don't even know then if really that was him. I mean, like,
time. That was what kind of freaked me out because I know a little bit about how the prison phones or the tablets work, and he doesn't have internet access. But when he sent me the request on Cash App, Cash App would bounce it out for scam reasons, is what it's.
so somebody could be scamming these women and pretending to be. Wow.
Said I have the screenshot, and I was like, why don't you try like $5 and it won't, it won't bounce it out. I've never sent anything to you and you're requesting this amount from me. And I was on the phone with him when I said this, and within minutes, I wouldn't even say minutes, within 30 seconds, someone had sent me a $5 request. Like I had told him,
All right, then there's some bullshit there.
For example, $5 on Cash App.
Wow. So DBS, you think he had one of those burner phones in there? Why he's on? This is Lee County Jail, right, Sarah? This is still Lee County Jail.
Yeah.
Well, it's possible. You never know, and he might
Hey, you shouldn't be speculating like that, buddy.
have been smart enough to say, you know what, I'm not gonna let anybody know, or I'm just gonna use this as an extra tool. But yeah, it's possible. It's definitely possible, or he had somebody that was on the phone.
I thought was maybe had a foreign language that they had spoke because he used the wrong tense and whatever his question was. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's been forever since I've read these, but and it had a wink face, and I thought that was really weird for a guy to use, and it never really got weird until the very end. It was like business for him to discuss me going to Florida, being on his visitation list, and it's like,
yeah, there's something more to that.
I live in Kansas City, and he totally disregards all of this. I found it more interesting, like all of the details behind the scenes that nobody really has talked about, I guess.
Oh yeah, we'll get
like
into
the
that as
actual
well.
facts and stuff. Yeah, that's smart.
Well, let's talk about the case too. So
So he can't get donations, but they can make money off it. Interesting.
believe in your whole heart that Wade Wilson is guilty or not guilty?
Oh, I believe he's guilty.
Okay, and you always thought this. You were saying it was more like a conspiracy. Okay.
Yeah, when I first had and I got on Emma's Live, like I really thought he was innocent because Kansas City, there's no talk about him. I never saw him on the news. This was all information I saw that came over my TikTok. So with that being said, it was heavily filtered as to what was portrayed about him. And
I'm just learning about him today, Mandy.
These people had already started creating these TikTok accounts for him. Jesse definitely had connected way before I did. That I assume that these had already been in place, and that's why I had gotten it on my For You page. So my information was.
So this is exposes Kelly and Jesse.
Not what the facts were. It was falsified facts. But the more I dug into it, there was a lot of evidence that I had gotten through the court website. It was basically what the witnesses had said on the stand, the interrogations with Mila, and then the calls started coming out, and then I watched his, what his dad had to say. There was a lot of different.
Who gives a fuck what his dad that wasn't around had to say?
Different things, but it was I had to collect them myself, the facts myself.
Okay, so these other Wade wives out there. So when you started, coming on the TikTok scene, who was the first ones that you got in contact with? Because I started hearing your name a little bit, started ringing around.
The first person that had ever that I had gone live.
Yeah, I can't even. I mean,
Live with was Emma, and I had actually mistaken her for Amber. And I have these TikTok messages, DMs or whatever, when Emma came into my DMs and, had told me that he still has his tablet. And that's how we kind of started talking. And I didn't go and look at anything she had on her page. And I was like, yeah.
But that bitch, Mila, is in the fucking interrogation room going, nobody's dead yet? They don't know nobody's missing or dead yet? Fucking looking the girl up. I mean,
your request to Lee County to do an interview with Wade, that's how I found how to message him on Smart Inmate. And she's like, oh, I think you're confusing me with Amber. And I was like, oh, and I was kind of disappointed. But yeah, but that's how Emma and I started talking. But as far as like the first person that did message me, it's some foreign girl. And I remember her having, I believe it's a Ukrainian or Russian credit card. And
Oh, this is some fucking bullshit right now. Everyone is using this fucking kid. This kid is wondering why the fuck he was ever even born. What a shame.
didn't accept that and the payment or whatever. And she was asking me what to do. And I remember that being really
And if
weird.
he suffered multiple fucking concussions and stuff growing up in sports, why didn't the parents take him out of fucking sports? Just say it.
But yeah, and Hannah was on a live with me, the one from Australia.
Was in Team Wade.
No, I remember that being in the last live, like us laughing at them calling themselves like the sister wives is what they call themselves first. And I never joined their Facebook group. And I believe that one of the girls that said that she was his favorite, I called her Bread Loaf, but
these motherfuckers.
Her name was Bree, I think. I don't know. She's, I think, from either North or South Carolina, but she, I believe, was one of the first, like, at least American girls that were in the Wade Wife Facebook thing.
These motherfuckers.
But I never really cared for her.
Now, Sarah, I just wanted to touch on some things that a lot of people don't know about. I know you went through a abusive relationship and you went through some domestic violence. You were a victim of, I don't know what you would call it, but I think that people need to know that because it does correlate with what's going on as far as, you know, people saying you were once a Wade wife, or whatever the case may be. I think
I don't know if any of them
there was
ever
more
sent
sympathy.
him
This is
money.
what
If they stopped him getting donations, then how were they sending him money? And these cash apps, like, I don't even, you know, I just.
I'm getting from you now. More sympathy for a person that was convicted and you thought was, you know, convicted wrongly. And then once you found out the information that took place and all that stuff, and then you going through what you went through, I don't see you sticking around trying to be.
If you're on death row, do you, like, I mean, like, are you out in the, okay, so then, okay, so he wasn't on death row till after he got the tattoos on his face. But I still want to know how his teeth were broken, why the bitch girlfriend had no fucking, I just, I mean, like, this is bullshit right now. I'm sorry.
A Wade wife. So can you give the people a little history on what you went through?
Sure. Yeah. I will say that the mugshot y'all seen that I was thrown out of a window like a couple hours before that was taken. And I was arrested for theft and it was of a car. And
Hold on.